Starto! Okay. I lied. I need to take a washroom break. I need to grab my water. I did not take any of those things with me, but we are in fact good to go. Also, chat, I wanted to announce to you guys IRL streams. We're gonna do a lot more IRL streams in the future. In particular, I bought... I don't know why I did this. I did this because I'm stupid. There you go. That's the answer. I bought Korean fire needles. So
7,678,941,622.
You're banned from that. Sugma, you're banned.
1,622. I want to show off my brave Marianne Nimcheer.
Sugma, you're banned. But yeah, I want it. I don't know why I want to try it, but I guess we want to try it. But yeah, like I'm almost completely done setting up the desk, so I'll be putting up 2 cameras later on tomorrow. After that, we can do the unboxing, and then I want to do some IRL stuff, like, well, a fire needle challenge. I've never had it before, but I bought it a while back, and I want to like do little like cooking sessions on stream. I mean, I already did that one time, but I want to do it just for like the fun of it in the future as well. Yeah. I also want to show off some like the retro consoles I bought a while ago, because I really enjoy playing that stuff off stream. IRL hand reveal. You guys have seen my hands. The heck? It's nothing to reveal. Also, I got extended wire, so I think our stream will run way better this time. Oh my god, is it Impulsor? Sorry, Impulsor? Rusty. But where are those we share? Okay, sure, you noob. How's my favorite noob doing? They are all decent at worst. Okay, well, I'll accept that. All right, real quick, you guys want to see tonight's thumbnail? Here.
As Manthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share these memories?
Okay, bud. As if you know that. You Genshin noob.
Also, here is my
Hey, Gmo, thank you so much.
5,320,432,109.
I think this is a pretty nice looking one.
Need to use the ID capper.
Yeah, I probably won't, but thank you, Gmo. I really appreciate it. The donations go a long way. I have to spend about $300 to $400 more for my next driving test, which is stupid. But isn't this thumbnail nice? So I forgot to mention this. In the future, chat, I will be... So here's the thing. I don't think I should bother making like trailer reactions or whatever. Like, I think it's just a waste of time. What I think I should be doing is making the VOD very easily accessible, so people can just like refer to the VOD to watch that stuff, and I'll just make shorts, right? Like my initial reaction, and people are interested, they can check out the VOD for the rest of it, because nobody really watches reactions. Datamines, I'll make segments. But again, I'm not gonna make the full thing. I just don't think this is the content that people want. And as a streamer, I should be relying on things that make me better than everybody else. Right? Like, we don't have anyone in the community doing shorts. We don't have anyone in the community like doing like reactions, live reactions. Yeah, like it's not really a thing. So why am I not taking advantage of that and offering that at the forefront? Why am I competing on things that everyone else competes in? So yeah, it's also just a waste of time, honestly. I've been practicing editing techniques and whatnot, but it still takes way too long. So like it's easier to edit a minute and transcribe it and put something out there that is more genuine and easier for people to access than make a cutout of something that very few people watch. To be clear, very few people watch anything here because it's Tribe Heroes. There's not a lot going on. Well, what the heck? Why is it? Huh? What? Why was it yellow? Okay, anyways. Quick washroom break, be right back, and then we'll start the data mine. We'll do refines first, and then we'll go into Win Heroes. RIP Marth, the pain is immeasurable. I don't know anything. Use Gatekeeper as a thumbnail to far more clicks. Giga Chad. Yeah, okay, I doubt that I'm at work, my stream's laggy, but my Marianne's so good. Okay, looking forward to that.
Asmanthius wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share these memories? NGL, I haven't had fun with Faye in like 3 months.
That's a lie. Your stupid manho came out 3 months ago. I haven't even updated my game yet. Been focused on other games today. Yeah, dude. I know that feeling. Let me update the game. Because I use my real account. Alright. Alright. I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay, I'll be right back. IRL stream, Pog, Plush 2. I do want to show you guys my new setup too. It'll be pretty cool to make a stream and show you guys the new setup. That'd be fun. Considering I have ideas to like display my weeby figurines, anime figurines. So I look forward to that. Hey Teresa! Hi Tronic, hi Roll Knight. Hey peeps. Oh, you were right saying? What was I right about? Everything, obviously. I don't have to make a new email? Yeah, you don't have to make a new email. You can just make whatever email you want. Well, the sponsorship is huge. If you guys have time, please sign up for World of Warships. They're our sponsor for the stream. Please help. All right, be right back, and then we'll start a data mine. But yeah, look forward to the future news. More short form content in the future, because nobody else is doing it. Even if they make no money, these videos, streams barely make money. Videos barely make money anyway, so what's the difference? Is the chat even like working? I did an update today. Please tell me it's working. Please. Yes, it works! It works! It shows up properly! Yes! It's fixed! There was an update on Sheep Chat, and now the chats are fixed. No longer second-class citizens. I want you all to know that. There are no second-class citizens here, except for Sugma. And Vic. And Dex. But outside of them, everybody is equal here. It does not matter where you come from. Where you are, where you watch from. You're all equal in my eyes. Except Sugma. Alright, be right back. You lucky bastards. Was I late for the weapon fight? Yes, we are finished now. Stream over. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for your all support. It was a magnificent stream. I would say this is my best stream ever. So be sure to tune in next time when we do nothing. No, you didn't miss anything. All right, let's do this. Oh, I haven't watched the Wheel of Time yet. It released September 1st, and I still haven't gotten to do anything yet. I need to make time so I can watch the Wheel of Time. That's actually so funny to say. Make time to watch the Wheel of Time. Hey, Looty Cutie. See, chat, it works. It works. It works. Now I don't have to feel bad. Just kidding. I never felt bad. Okay. All right, let's do this. Oh, I had it muted, didn't I? Will Brave Erika be meta again? Well, let's find out. I actually don't have all the Brave Heroes. I don't have Marianne. I just realized that, bruh. These 30 YouTube channels you go back where they came from match. Oh, let me check. I always play on my phone at work, so sometimes it be like that. Let's see. Did I do anything? I probably need to restart. Yeah, I'm gonna waste some stam. I'm gonna be sad with Gatekeeper. I fully expect Gatekeeper to be trash. And to be clear, everybody, I have not seen anything yet. The title is just clickbait. I expect everything to be amazing, but I don't know for sure yet. So it's foreshadowing. It's not clickbait. It's clickbait now, but in the future it'll be accurate. Marianne was already really good. So if she got to become way better, that's scary, dude.
I have 2 brave heroes to show off. Which one do you think you will go over first? I love them.
It depends on who you are, sir. Because there are certain people out here I think would be absolutely dreadful. Press X to doubt. Okay. All right, let me restart, and then we're good to go. Save Gatekeeper for last. Okay. Probably not. What do you think of the refines? I don't know anything yet. We haven't gone over them yet. We are about to go over them. For our sakes. I've always start with Gatekeeper so we can get the disappointment out of the way. I won't spoil you then? Good.
I would be excited to see your reaction to them. Wink wink.
Oh, it's Riken. Yeah, okay, that's why it's scary. Well, I know you have a +10 Gatekeeper, so you can be pretty legit there. But then you are also Riken, which means you're pretty crazy. Chat, can we just get this out of the way? Can we just get this out of the way? I know this is not Datamine related, but I would like to get this out of the way. All right, this is something we have to talk about. This is very important to me. Is this for real? When did Marth become so good looking? Oh, I should use the other screen. I just realized. Just kidding. That's a lie. We already know that one because I use that as a emote. No. This is what I want to talk about. What? Wait, what? Is this real? How? Micro, thank you for the follow. Is this actually real? Are rearmed hero? Sorry, no, not rearmed.
You're right, evil Marth is hot Kappa.
Chat, okay, evil Marth absolutely is hot. But chat, are you serious? We have this? What the heck? What? Where is this coming from?
Yes, it is really real. How much do you want to know about the new Plumeria?
I can't believe this is real. I was browsing through art to make a thumbnail. Look how good she looks, chat. Holy. Did you know this was gonna be a thing? When did this even come out? It's pretty stacked into the art, but she looks amazing. She looks so amazing. So my confusion here was I didn't know anything going into this. So I thought for a moment that we were gonna get. Imagine if this was Resplendent Plumeria. Everyone got a free mythic hero. Well, it's not free. You have to pay for the Fey Pass. But like, what? She looks magnificent. All right, this is not what I thought was gonna happen, but she looks great. Did I just tap my speaker? Let's see. All right, whatever. We'll talk about this in detail later. I don't say this often, but Plumeria can step on me. Yeah, that's why she hates humans. All right, quick check. Yeah, update is definitely in. Yeah, I won 2 battles already. Nice, Sue. Let's check out VG real quick. We're weaker? Okay, let me do something real quick. All right, we're gonna start a data mine. Da, 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 da. Legion says he'll be on soon, so we'll give him a minute.
Costume parade. I shall go. As expected.
Without question, I won't lose.
I haven't really used Diamond.
Well. This way?
Want the data of her arcane weapon? Nope, we'll get to it in time. I was just saying I saw that earlier. We're going in order, dude. Don't worry. We'll get to it eventually. But thank you for offering. How late are you? We've already seen the biggest reveal of all time. We've actually finished the data mine. Everything's completed. You're too late for anything. Stream's ending now. Goodbye. I need to stop playing that joke. It's too funny to me.
Have you made ready?
All right, I'm gonna take a sip of water, and then yeah, we're gonna go. By the way, Legion said he's gonna be on in a moment, so we'll give him that moment. It'd be nice to do this with Legion because Legion balances things out. Legion's cool. Perfect timing. I've also declared I'm quitting Fire Emblem Heroes. In fact, I'm quitting streaming. Goodbye forever.
You kneel.
All right, I'm gonna do the Aether Raid battle first. I think that's probably better. You said that they spoiled you because you said you were dud. Nah, I don't think gaming's You shall not be missed. Oh my god. Okay. All right, I think we cleared everything out. Yeah, let me just do the AR run. We're just waiting for Legion to show up. Otherwise, he'll be jumping on partway through. I'll put myself in stream guests. I'll wait for him. I really need to be finishing up my Ado guard. Brave Marth replying is out. Yeah. You know who's most excited about it. Me. It's me. The answer is me. My +10 Brave Marth will finally go back to dominating the meta. I say out of pure and utterly pure copium. By the way, chat, I forgot to mention, tomorrow we're most likely summoning. Well, why am I saying most likely? Tomorrow we are summoning. I love my +10 Brave Marth, but all the other God Swords beat him at this point, so that love is pretty rough. Oh, come on. I have to get used to using my left hand for everything. My right hand recently got cut off, so I'm one-handed now. Okay, I'm kidding. It's because my tablet got moved to the left side. It's no longer directly in front of me. The Y. Oh, jeez. It's gonna push my iPhone. Okay. Yeah, I can't move it directly in front of me. Yeah. Looks right to me. Looks right to me. Looks right to me. Looks right to me. I barely use the Yuri team anymore. The Yuri team used to be so good.
My hee hee ha ha build is ready. Hope you like it. Kappa Brave Heroes woo.
You didn't say which one it is, so I'm not gonna know which one to sort it from. I'm still waiting for Legion chat. He said he'll be on soon. What? Okay. Well, if he doesn't show up after we do the Aether Raid run, I'll just go without him, okay? It's only Legion, right? Yeah, I would kind of expect that. All right, all my team's ready to go. Let's do this. Looks easy. Looks easy. Go straight in the middle. Get the dagger kill. And then you win. Is what I expect this to be, so let's see if that's actually the case.
Die.
No Dex? Why would you want Dex? Explain that to me. He still needs to work on getting to the point faster because he always takes forever to get to the point. He always sets up the point with a bunch of nonsensical, non-necessary things. Shoot. How am I gonna get up?
Without a doubt, the future is in sight.
I can just disable, right? At start of turn, if units within 2 spaces of an ally, okay, no, it's this one. On odd number turns after foes start of turn action triggers for the closest foes and I can probably just disable Lyn on turn 3, but I would have to disable on turn 3. Yeah, you know what? The movement here is really annoying. Oh, it's Legion.
It is. Man, do they leave you all
Close your
alone?
eyes.
Yeah, you cannot depend on other guys. You're the only dependable one.
Fair enough. Well, I'll be dependable in a couple minutes. I gotta put away some soup. And
Okay.
Good.
What is your
I
desire?
don't know. I haven't spoiled myself on anything yet for
Yeah,
a find,
yeah.
so I'll be just as blind.
Okay.
Unless we
I will go.
yeah.
Sounds good. All right, we're good.
Time to kill? I'll do it. Okay.
I think that's good enough. We'll see.
Die.
Speak.
Am I gonna regret not making her? Nope, I'm not gonna regret it. I was like, am I gonna regret not summoning, supporting her? Because it'll be close. Crying is still amazing. So if you guys are in our Discord server, earlier in the day, one of the people in our server asked a question.
By the way, the heroes I am showing today are Gatekeeper and
kill?
Marianne, so we will be good today.
2 heroes, sir. The rule is 1.
Why
Until
not?
she fights Freyr. Yeah, Freyr is kind of ridiculous.
Without a doubt. Yeah.
Yes,
The future is in sight.
I'll do it.
Yeah, literally crying is sweet. The question earlier posed today was like, who's your best hero? And my answer was between, I love using my Kranya, but the reality is it should be Marth as my best hero. But I love using Kranya.
Okay.
She's so good, man.
Pressing ever forward. I'll do it. I will go.
Wow.
Will be done.
The trap
Close your
level is
eyes.
too low. But yeah, it's Kranya. I love using Kranya. But yeah, I think my best hero overall is probably going to be my Marth, especially with his Refine now. But the second hero is probably Kranya, because even though her build's generic, right? It's the best build possible for Kranya. It's the best build possible for her, chat. Special Spiral 4, Close Salvo, Fatal Smoke 3, Tack Speed Solo, Ruptured Sky. This is the best build possible. You can't do better than this. But yeah, I would struggle to say she's my best hero because I have a Marth. But yeah, chat, if you're in our Discord server, discord.gg/sanctum, you can answer that question yourself. Who is your best hero? I'll just type it out. But yeah, it's in our Discuss channel. All right, anyways, we're good to go. Legion's here. Let's do this.
I'm here too.
Legion's here, and that's all that matters.
Whatever.
Wow, at least you're here on time-ish.
Yeah. Oh,
we haven't started.
Look who's not on time.
We haven't started yet, so yeah. All right, everyone necessary is here. Wow. You, Legion.
Damn.
All nice and on time for once.
Yeah, I got here before you, so you can't talk. You can't say anything.
But you got here like 2 minutes before me.
That's a long 2 minutes.
All right, chat. It's only right to start with this hero. We going Itsuki first. There's no way we're not going Itsuki first. Come on, he's a TMS hero.
All right.
He's the only hero here. He's not special. He's not a brave hero. Well, TMS is pretty special, but he is not a brave hero. He is not a mythic hero. He's the only normie here. He's free to play. And technically speaking, he's kind of important because he's kind of unique because he was dual heroes before dual heroes because the entire TMS functionality. Who's Ox? I don't know.
Right here.
Some guy. He sometimes comes in here for whatever reason.
What do you mean for whatever reason?
Him.
It's keys for casuals.
I'm just giving you the recognition.
Yeah. I contribute a lot. What do you mean?
Whatever you say.
Chat agrees.
I don't hear anyone in chat agreeing.
Well, you can't hear chat, silly. That's why.
I don't see anyone in chat agreeing either, for that matter.
I'm pretty sure I shelled my Itsuki chat, so I'm checking right now. Maybe I didn't.
Always somewhere in there. This is why I like marking all my reserves to know.
Filtering TMS is also pretty easy.
Oh, that's true.
See, look, we've got people.
No, he's here. He's
in
here.
Chat.
All right, chat. Let's begin.
What are they even agreeing to anyway?
Me.
Whoops. All right, that is. New keyboard shortcuts. It's really nice.
Woo! Should go manually update. Haven't even done that yet.
All right, chat. We're starting with Itsuki.
When did the update come out, by the way?
I was told an hour ago, but nobody said a thing.
It came out at like 8:15 or 8:20.
Ugh. Yeah, thank goodness I made
Pretty early this time. It usually comes out at like 8. If it's an 8 o'clock update, like 8:30, 8:35. But
yeah, I was expecting that because I work.
Where the hell is the TMS section? Yes, okay.
Right before engage.
That's so sad. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it makes it easy.
What? Chimo?
Well, that...
Is that really you, Chimo? Are you second place? What?
That kind of makes it easy.
That's unbelievable. I did not think that.
Yeah, I saw his build in Phalange.
Wow. Are you gonna spoil this already?
I didn't say what it was. I just said I saw it.
Okay. I was just making sure. All right, chat. One of our viewers is in fact second place Itsuki, and he's a true Itsuki because he already has refined.
His new system 101 lol.
I mean, if you're willing to go 126 wins to cheat my system, I don't think you're cheating anymore. So, let's go. We'll go with you first because the first place guy is a fraud using Florid Cane. Get out of here. Also, that's a... Why would you have this build? It's so weird. Okay, anyways. Gmo! Oh my god. He has spared 0 expenses, which, funny enough, I really hope a +10, 25 flowered Itsuki can keep up with a base Robin. That's what I hope for him.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, it's as a
Hey,
grill
nope.
unit. He had an up. No, I'm saying I'm not saying anything about.
Dex has messed this up many times. I'm glad Legion recognizes it as well.
I'm just saying that a grill unit matching a god sword of modern times would be tough, but I guess we'll see how he did.
Yeah.
It's kind of silly because these new top tier skills are so good, but they're almost never worth it. All right, 58 HP, 65 attack, 45 speed, 45 defense, 41 res, plus speed with 25 flowers.
Could be before or after commitment. Who knows?
At plus 10, it was only 45 speed. That's kind of depressing. And there's already squad ace BS3 here, so this is already with seal in mind, chat.
Yeah, that's 42.
Oh yeah, 42. Oof.
That's rough.
And this was I confirmed Gmo floreted or not floreted. He did this speed asset before he got this build. So.
Well, yeah. But I was going to say, back in the day, most people did speed Itskis because it made sense at one point. At one point,
he could kind of keep up a little bit.
All right, let's go. Oh, okay. Effective against dragon foes, of course. Dragon grants defense plus 3. If unit shoots combat, grants all stats plus X to unit during combat. X equals 4 plus number of allies who have already acted times 3, max 10. That's huge. It used to just be attack and defense. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
So it goes from base. It goes to a session skill, but it's now all session instead of just attack and defense, which is a huge boost.
Predicted exactly this on the base, besides the healing.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
If foe shoots combat, grants all stats plus X to unit during combat. X equals number of 10 minus number of foes who have already acted times 3, minimum 4. Again, it's a session skill. He had 2 session skills for 2 phases. You can get both of them to act. So these are one or the other, chat. So don't worry about that. But yeah, now it's all session for both. And of course, restore 10 HP to unit after combat, which where did that come from?
Nice.
It's nice to have, but
I guess it's the Falchion. The Awakening Falchion
it's
does have
renewable.
healing
it heals.
Yeah.
oh yeah, you're right. We forget that because nobody uses it anymore. Everyone uses Seal Falchion, and then you just use rearm. Yeah, but you're right. Falchions do in fact heal. If unit shoots combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants all stats plus 4 to unit. Unit makes a guaranteed fall attack. I said that last time if Itsuki ever
We're
got
doing
it.
a lot more with Grails these days.
You have to because his speed, it just doesn't keep up anymore. And reduces damage from foes' first attack by 30% during combat. So all they did was add a ton of stats, add healing, add auto doubles, add damage reduction.
Yep, it's
simple as
simple,
that.
but it does okay.
It's not insane.
But it definitely makes them pretty viable.
It gets the job done, at the very least. I think it's fine.
Okay, so let's just take a quick thought process here. If compared to previous refined heroes, i.e. Astrum, i.e. Rutger, i.e.
I would say this is
there's a lot of
absolutely
free-to-play
a step up
swords.
absolutely a step up from Astrum. As for Rutger, I mean, Rutger has that weird thing of before Devour, he was very unique, but now he's not. So
no slang
back
is
then,
of course a bit of a bite, but that's the only.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Rutger back then, I would say got.
Rutger is still, even now he's okay.
So best free-to-play sword refine? Yes, no.
Yeah.
Yes. Free to play sword refine. I'm trying to think of other, even non-Grail sword refines. Sword. It depends on if we count someone like Arden for his time.
Well, if we start on contextual, of course, but
I think we're talking right now though, because
in present, the only other
present
option that I think actually competes at all is Kempf, and that's for a completely different reason.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I think too. Because I thought about all the other sword heroes that are free to play who got the like Marissa, for example, which is interesting, but I wouldn't go by Astron on her nowadays anyway. So her one niche doesn't matter. Same thing with like Rutger. Same thing with Astrum, which Astrum is just like buffing. So if you go down that list, I think he probably is the best free to play sword refined, but not the best free to play refined. Period, because we got Echidna last time, so
Echidna is absolutely ridiculous.
And Echidna takes no grills, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough. So, chat, rate.
You definitely put a lot into it for being a lord, pseudo lord.
Yes. So, chat, rate out of 5. How good you think this refine is. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan, but I'm not against it either. I'm not going to go out and give him and build up my Itsuki. I have Itsuki. Everyone has Itsuki, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, I would put it somewhere between 3 and 4 stars, I think.
I'd probably go up to 4, and that's mostly because it's not that hard to get the 10 to all stats, at least in player phase.
Just keep in mind, chat.
And guaranteed fallout is great. Yeah.
Right. At maximum, it's 14 extra stats. So
yeah,
that's good. That's a lot of stats, but there's a lot of variables there. And even if, say, he got all the stats, would it necessarily be good enough? I'm not convinced. He does have a lot of defense and res at plus 10 especially, and with damage reduction, his survivability goes up. But I don't think.
With Gambit, it's quite nice actually.
Okay, if you go Gambit, the argument completely changes.
Yeah, Gambit is just just changes.
It's just that he is very complimentary to it due to not having slaying, due to being an all-rounder.
Yes,
not super fast with dodge.
Gambit just works with anyone, really.
Well, yes, but there are some it works better with than others, and it's one of those.
Okay, fair enough. Gambit does help. Adding a bit more to speed, because I do think his speed can get to a point where it's
I knew his refine
okay
would
to
be
keep.
Amazing, probably medieval.
Yeah,
but
I mean, what now? At this
satisfied
point,
by his
he's
refine.
sitting
getting
63, 68 speed, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can hit well over 60 easily.
Okay, so I think that sums it up. I think it's a pretty good refine. But yeah, I think you guys got it right. Between 3 and 4 stars is agreeable. Nothing insane. I would not go out of my way to make this. Do keep in mind, though, he will be killing dragons pretty well. So if you need a dragon killer, I absolutely recommend it for that reason.
That is true.
He's probably one of the best super tank options for a demote, because there's almost none.
Yes.
If you need one, he's
in terms of
the
infantry
one.
super tanks, I would say, infantry sort of all-rounders like that.
Having an actual res stat helps.
Well, definitely.
Unlike
No truly bad stat.
Best free-to-play Dragon Slayer. I can't think of anyone else that does it his way.
Period.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so
except, maybe Kadane Byleth, but...
Well, now we're getting technical.
Free to... Okay.
I guess
have to
it's
pull
not
for him. I don't even
technically
have him.
It's a demote.
Just speaking from experience, that doesn't mean free to play at all.
That is true in that sense.
4-star demotes are not free to play.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay,
What do you guys think of this? Attack, res, finish, gambit, attack speed, menace, darting breath. Because Gmos was focusing on speed, which I think it's fair, but I'm not necessarily sure he needs more speed because it doesn't necessarily matter. Whereas with finish, I'm not sure because Aether will still take a while to charge, but more res does help him out. And that does provide more healing when he finally does heal.
Yeah. Finish is probably the easiest one to go with. I think I actually do prefer Unity, right? I mean, we'll see if Claude's skill works with him or not. I don't know those inheritance restrictions yet, but...
I think Finish is... With a non-slaying weapon, though, you have to have some
it's
form
a little
of
arduous.
acceleration. And especially with Aether here, that's really arduous.
It's really just the fact that it's the easiest stat option. But I do think Unity is probably the better way to go right now.
But I would
at least for the moment.
prefer like attack res Unity rather than attack speed Unity. In my mind.
I prefer attack defense Unity, honestly. If he's not running DC.
I guess. That one is a matter of preference, but I think this is still good, having the red spec with finish. The menace is a bit but it works.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you can get Lear's C slot, that'd be great. Which I can't. Why can't I remember that?
No pledge.
Pledge.
Yep.
Please
That
don't
would be
father
the
Lear to him. Please don't.
You see, we're getting to the point where could you make him better? Yes. Should you do it? No.
I mean, you could. I do think that there is actual potential in like a distant counter-based super tank Itsuki. Like,
Bruh.
unironically.
Well, that was what people used to use him for, but yeah.
It's about as good as you're getting without being a real god sword. That said, it's a real shame that the Hall of Forms rerun for TMS was first. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, Gambit. It'd be nice to put Gambit on him if it were only that easy.
Oh, it'd be awesome.
Okay, I think that's all we got. There used to be a lot of plus in Itsuki's. You have all forsaken him, haven't you? Chat.
Oh, for sure.
You know, understandable.
Disappointment.
I was going to plus 10 Itsuki, but Nemesis came out before I got around to it.
All right, that's it. Next hero. Okay, well, this is going to be interesting. Which brave hero shall we do? Where do we begin, chat?
Oh, you want to do Brave first? Okay.
Should we do Brave first? Or
Fine, we'll go Mythic first. We'll Mythic first.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, maybe we could
In that
do,
case,
I don't know,
Legion, go ahead and show us your hell.
I didn't refine her because I'm not going to refine until I see these for myself.
Oh,
I'm doing
okay.
these blind, you know.
Okay, sure.
Also,
That's
if I
fair.
can
That's
make
fair.
hell.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
What merge is your hell, just in case?
+6.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
joy. You have quite the investment on her, don't you?
You know, of all
Yeah,
the heroes,
she's +6/+B.
you know, of all the heroes to love you, I think it's
I
nice
mean-
as hell.
Yeah, and Yoon.
She wants you closer.
+6.
Okay,
Both
She
chat.
would be-
knows you're not.
I do
far
not
away
have
from her.
hell. I just realized that I do not have hell.
What do
If
you
the
do-
refine is good, I will give her guard bearing 4. I have it on the wings.
Does anybody,
Quite the commitment, but
anybody whatsoever, whosoever,
Oh.
have hell? Please show me to the undead jelly milf. Thank you.
Ooh. You think she's
Oh, it's
that is a
Tarantula.
sentence. I never
No,
thought
Tarantula's
I'd
not glowing. Yeah, and Tarantula.
Do you want to know attack speed prime's inheritance restrictions for sake of build suggestions?
We can just find out later because I don't.
Yeah.
I still
Yeah, we
don't.
can do that when we get to Claude.
We had a brief talk about it in the Discord, and I still couldn't think of anybody who would be a good user of it. I still just think it's Asker and Claude.
Well, you're
That's all.
assuming that it's only ranged units.
Well, even if it goes
Well, I mean,
to
even physical units. Still, I don't like relying on bonuses for.
even
a
if it's
DC effect.
physical, I would just change it to base Asker instead. that's all I would change it to. Okay, maybe we have to do hell second. There's no one of hell.
Seriously?
Okay,
Man.
Tarantula says he's still
Who
working
uses
on her.
hell, let's be honest.
So we'll go Mirabilis first.
Mirabilis, I can't imagine people don't have.
I mean, I even have her, so
I have one. It took me like 2 extra years to get her on past her release. But I don't regret going for her.
I thought I would use her forever because she's such a good refresher, is what I thought at the time. Ha 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 ha.
The funny thing is,
ha ha ha.
I go
Yeah.
on and off of using Mirabilis. Like,
What?
when I got her, I didn't use her at all. Then I changed my strategy and I started using her consistently. And then I stopped again. But then Freyr came out and now I'm using her again. So, I don't
My
know.
preference is to not even run a refresher if possible.
I was that way, but the more I've been looking at my losses, the more I realize I just don't pressure enough without it. And where
okay.
isolation's no longer a problem, I kind of like it.
Well,
Oh, these Mirabilis are all goofy.
yep. Nobody
Chain Devourer,
rushes to play Summoner Duels with Mirabilis. This is Sag.
of all people.
Sag. This is Sag. Nobody. All fake fans. Dragor's right. All fake fans. If you were a true fan, you get the refine immediately, and then you go Summoner Duel. All fake fans.
EPP, I am disappointed.
Well, who's really that much of a fan of her? Besides Evan.
Evan.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It would be Evan.
I mean,
Tut.
Chibi likes her too.
Yeah, okay, there.
And I think that's about it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go one of these. Chiku! Chiku, baby, Chiku. Okay. Too bad I quit. Len, what are you talking about? You still log in. Evan rather rep Gatekeeper. Bruh, get out of here, you fake ass fan.
He decided his favorite.
Big fan.
Peshaw as
I don't know
well.
why he likes Gatekeeper that much.
Kangdu. Okay, we got a bunch of options. I just can't tell which one is definitely gonna be the best one, so I'll just pick one. I have 3 faves this batch. That's a lie.
Whoops, I don't have the SP to even teach it to Mirabilis, so I gotta do
Okay,
that.
well, we have a bunch of Mirabilis, so let's just pick one and go with it. Do you want me to log on and build one of these units? If you want. Did you really quit? I thought I swore you logged on recently. Change my unit to health, thanks, Tronic. All right, we'll start with. I don't trust Chibi will actually have a good one. We'll start Chibi. Just get it over with. All right, 40 plus 2, 20 flowers. Daydream, Mirabilis, Chibi's plus res. I agree, because actually I don't agree anymore because it doesn't matter.
No, unless her Flower V suddenly has something in there, she doesn't even use sabotage.
Yeah, she doesn't use
Although
sabotage anymore.
Yeah, that's true. She used to, but
yeah,
because she doesn't. But
it's now chill defense res, which do you even like that? I don't like it.
I mean, it's Dark Shrine
okay,
without
I
Dark
guess.
Shrine. In fact, it's a Dark Shrine
bad,
AoE,
but-
so that's not bad.
But if they run Dark Shrine, what's the point of it?
No.
Yeah, I guess on Dark Shrine bonus season, you're kind of screwed.
Okay.
But I do wish it was sabotage. At least then it would have a little more combat.
Anyways,
Though
this
it does
defense
survive
4?
right?
What? Guidance 4, agree with that. Squad Ace BT 3, sure. SU 10, I don't think this
She's
matters.
trying to
make-
survive, I guess.
Anything to stop her from dying, I guess.
But I
At that point, you might as well not run distant defense. Like you would run like a Unity skill or something.
I'm not sure why that even matters.
Aether.
Okay, well, anyways, here it is. Res plus 3. If penalty is active on any foes within 3 column center on unit, inflicts attack defense res minus 4 on those foes during combat. At start of combat, foes HP 75% above, or penalty is active on foe, inflicts attack defense minus 5 on foe during combat.
So that
Okay.
second part is obviously new, but it used to also be, it was only
Minus
attack
3.
defense res minus 3, yeah.
Why is
So
she?
slight buff to the stat debuffs and combat stats, yeah?
Yeah, so slight. Her passive debuff has increased, which is nice, but what are they trying to make her fight? I actually preferred.
The dancer refines tend to unfortunately do that.
Almost every weapon has stats on both the base and the weapon refine.
Because
now.
I can
Well,
tell
that
you
is true, yeah.
how upset I am whenever my hero Wings of Mercy's in and attacks instead of refreshing. That drives me nuts. Alright, at start of combat, units HP is 25% above. Inflicts attack defense minus 5 on foe. Unit secure default attack combat. Oh my god. All this. Okay, well, you're now fools. You're all fools. All the people who did the Brave Weapon from the Ninja Brave
Katana.
Weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of pointless
Ninja
now.
Katana,
Definitely did not do that. Nope.
Yep.
I'm just gonna pretend it.
or Wyvern Katana, I guess. Yeah.
Oops.
And also after combat, unit attack inflicts status on foes within 3 column center on unit. Preventing counter. What is this? Preventing counterattacks
works.
for the next actions.
It's very
What?
strange refine.
They
Mega
want her to
Flash.
attack now? What is this nonsense?
It is
I-
really strange.
I am so conflicted, Chad. I don't know what to take out this.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
the
know,
other
with
hand is
Mirabilis
that it
Wings
doesn't
of
matter if she
Mercies and
initiates or not, so if you
attacks,
attack
won't get
her
mad anymore,
and she attacks
Nimchia.
you, then oops, guess this flash.
So yeah, I
It's
guess
an interesting range.
if you have to bait her to attack, it might now backfire, which is often what people do. They bait her to attack, and then that's how they extend the match and get all the water. But now it might be detrimental. That's the only thing I can see, but that's such a goofy thing. I would have preferred if she
It
like
is very
teleported.
goofy, but
If they told
Yeah.
me like she could just
Yeah, I
teleport
think-
regardless of flyer or not, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's awesome. I would have loved that. Or Wings of Mercy
Or
built
if,
into her.
or if she somehow did this flash passively, I think that would make her a lot more valuable. as
It'd be a
well.
little-
Yeah,
Not
that
having
too,
to
yeah.
match.
in this range, but yeah, it'd be nice.
Well, yeah, it would be a
Wait,
lot.
so
so
basically it's a
could
sacrificial
easily
play.
tone down.
But at
do
least, I mean,
passively.
hey, at least it gives her options on both ends.
She doesn't necessarily die, chat. You can also run impact on her, so she definitely doesn't have to die. So
She doesn't
Yeah.
have DR, but there's plenty of options to make sure she doesn't die, and she is
Yeah.
naturally quite tanky.
Yeah, minus 13 attack on the foe, so. At least.
Minus 14 with Flower V's is passive debuff.
Oh, that's right, 14. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
okay, I am stuck on this. I'll get the refine because I still use Mero, but I don't particularly care for it
I mean,
one way or
don't think-
another. I do think it can catch people off guard. That's about it.
Yeah, it's just weird.
I mean, at the end of the day, dancers aren't always going to dance no matter what, unless you just straight up remove the weapon.
Yeah, but you've made it even harder for her to do that. And she did. And
yeah.
I've had her Wings of Mercy in, and she refreshed instead of attacking, which is because, you know, she doesn't hit that hard, so...
This will at least be annoying for my Elamine. My Elamine can normally, like, always tank Mirabilis, but now that Mirabilis has an auto-double...
Yeah, Mirabilis also, you
14
can't...
attack.
That is one thing that's nice. You can't just throw a random unit and tank Mirabilis, with the exception like Aether. A lot of squishier units will just die.
Okay, I will absolutely say Eshuten's the bad idea then, because now she can auto-double... If you go, like, Iceberg, if she does get that off, it'll hit pretty hard, or Moonbow or something, to make it harder to bait.
Yeah.
Ruptured Sky.
Yeah, if you want to go all in on the damage, you might as well go all in on the damage.
Alright, you guys rated another 4-star. Fair enough.
Fair.
I would go 3, but yeah.
I do 4. Easy.
Well,
Easy
it would be in context.
It
would have to be in the context of refreshers, which all of them have been kind of goofy, so...
Yeah, I mean, Peonies, Mirabilis
okay.
is actually relevant.
What is this? Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at, and I'm not gonna try to decipher this. I don't think you'll get Miracle Trigger. I don't know why you need Threat and Defense Res 2. I would rather teleport than have Odd Tempest, but alright. Wow,
that way you might
one's
as well
goof.
run Even Tempest C slot.
That was a goofy build, chat. I don't know what the plan there is. Probably team orientated.
Pre-charge Miracle.
There's definitely going to be some Mirabilis out there that just go full like Gambit, Catch, or Clash.
Gambit is probably her best in slot. I don't think you should. I think you should still just allow her to be a better support unit. If you go Gambit, you're trying to make her fight. I don't know what the point of that is.
I mean, now she's basically unkillable and an actual threat, but also it's kind of silly. Guidance 4 obviously is a must, but...
IMO, Refresher's primary job is to refresh, and the only time I deviate from that is if they can get a second turn.
Which, I mean, she can technically Gale Force with the guarantee follow-up, but it's...
Oh my god, what are you thinking of? Okay, well, speaking of Gale Force...
Just because she technically can doesn't mean she should.
Well, somebody's trying. Hunter M, 40 plus 10, 25 flowers, plus attack, plus defense, 50 HP, 62 attack.
I saw this one.
27 speed, 44 defense, 47 res. Yeah, Heavy Blade. Do keep in mind, she does drop your attack by 10, and then a passive drop by 4. So that is a potential of up to 14. So this takes her up to 76 attack, dropping up another 3, 79 effective, 83 effective, 83, 88 effective. So Heavy Blade has a chance of triggering, I can agree with that, but like, oh my god, what are we doing at this point? Heavy Blade 4 Gale Force Mira. Okay, well, that's that then. I don't know what I'm looking at. I think it's an idea.
Wait, huh? What is he?
Oh, welcome back.
I actually hit the keyboard shortcut.
I thought you accidentally did it.
Yeah.
Aww.
Alright, well that sums it up. Gale Force Mira is real. She is real and she can in fact hurt you. I don't know if you should do this. I actually don't think you should do this.
If it's I mean, this will be fun in like Chaos Season, where you can use offense Mirabilis. That much is at least for sure.
Chaos Season. Surely we have better Gale Forcers. All right, whatever. It's something.
Gale Force Dancers. I guess.
I still am not sold on that at all.
Nah, I kind of like it. From that one explicit aspect. Otherwise, this is just going to be a build that, if I see it, I'm going to laugh, and then I'll cry when it actually works. Except I use an Onco, so no, it won't.
Okay, well, this is more what I expect to see. Fortress Defense Res, Chill Defense Res, Ground Orders, Aerobatics 3. Yeah, that's more expecting what I expect to see. So yeah, that's fair.
Sort of makes sense.
All right, so that's Mira. Goofy refined. Not sure what I think of it. I will get it, and I'll see if it does anything interesting.
It'll probably work out. I mean, if she does ever attack, it's gonna be absolutely catastrophic in certain cases. So it'll be interesting to see how that works. At the end of the day, you get always just double stack.
No. No! No, what is the point of this?
He's gonna tank all
I mean,
those
Guidance
archers.
4 is cool, but that's about it.
I mean, Guard Bearing 4 is probably the way to go if you want Mirabilis to have less so mobility, more so you can't kill ability.
Listen, I don't think should be that hard to kill. I also don't think Io's Shield should ever be used. If they bring on Archer, which is really rare on Aether Raids offense, it's one of the rare classes. I would not bring Io's Shield. I would, if your goal is to make her as annoying as possible, use any other seals. Probably a catch seal. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Or just aerobatics.
Yes. If you, well, I don't think they care about aerobatics. They really want to fight, it seems.
Well, then aerobatics lets them fight more.
Remember when your 2 Mirabilis saved your defense? Yeah, double Mirabilis teams. That was back in the day, way back when.
Twin blades.
My hell is ready. It should be easy to find as the only hell in your friend list.
All right. All right. All right.
This map is so nice for your road farming.
All right, we're doing hell now.
I think the notifications load more smoothly, or is that just me?
Is that a real thing? Okay.
I didn't notice if so, but then again, I haven't tried it yet.
It's time for hell.
Oh,
we're going to hell.
40 plus 5 plus
about
10. 47 HP, 58 attack, 49 speed, 34 defense, 22 res, plus speed variant, Hell's Reaper, Reposition, Gale Force, Solo 4, Mystic Boost 4, Inevitable Death plus, Heavy Blade 3. Whoa. What are these defensive Gale Force builds? These are so weird to me.
they're fun. I mean, I do use Hell sometimes as a Gale Forcer, not for defense, but I do use her for that.
I actually don't mind fighting Hell because she does like no damage. I guess with the refined, she might do something more, but yeah, I wouldn't even expect Heavy Blade to work. But let's go into it.
Mystic Boost 4 is cheeky.
Wow, this is pretty long. Hell's Reaper, slaying ability, neutralize effective against flying bonuses. If foe does not use magic or staff, calcs damage using foe's res. That's huge, a lot of extra damage actually. And also, if you did
same effect.
Yeah, same thing.
Wait, it's the same. What? Then she hits. She had that before. Then why was she doing so little damage?
Because this thing did not have stats.
Yeah, no stats at all.
And she has Disencounter as an
Okay.
slot.
I completely forgot she had that because she always hits so low. I was like, oh, okay, sure.
Yeah. Whoops.
I had a Gale Force because of her C skill. That's true, but I guess you're trying to take advantage of it. If you survive the first battle, you might be able to catch a hero that's not guarded and off guard.
Yeah.
So I get it. All right. If foe initiates combat or if foe's HP is 50% or above. Oh, sorry. She still has Miracle, if you guys didn't read that part. If foe initiates combat or foe's HP is 50% or above at start combat, grants all stats plus 4 to unit during combat, restores 7 HP to unit after combat. So I like how they're purposely trying to allow her to loop Miracle, which is what she was interesting for, but she never did well, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, you had to use Mystic Boost, which means you had to kill air to her, ironically. And even then, it didn't really work. Now she has 2 of the things that make a Miracle Loop more efficient. Follow-up and even healing.
Even with distant pressure, she will still recover 2 HP after combat. So she can...
Just enough to be annoying. If you do not have magic or staff, it's going to be a nightmare in a lot of cases.
I would keep distant pressure now that I think about it.
You could easily keep it.
Yeah. Unless you want to go all hog wild on damage. Yeah.
Because the difference between 7 HP and 2 HP is almost nothing. There's very few situations where it would matter.
Especially in the case of Miracle.
Especially for, the Miracle.
Yeah, as long as it's over 1, that's all you care about.
Yep. Yeah, so that already helps a lot.
All right. Additionally, at start of combat, if unit HP is 25% or above, or penalty is active on foe, all stats plus 40 unit, deals damage equals 20% unit speed, and then reduces damage from foes first attack by 40% during combat. Okay, that's really good. This is way better than I thought. What?
This is straightforward. The refine itself is very straightforward, but this is basically everything she needed to be a unit.
Yeah, it gets the job done. Yeah, damage reduction, 8 to all stats. She gets a good amount of true damage, healing. And she keeps everything she had. So
they double down on making her miracle loop, which is the most interesting aspect of her. So I agree with that. That's also what makes her unique. And then they allowed you to potentially take advantage of that by jumping onto an unguarded hero with her inevitable death, which is fair because in the story that's what she does to Alphonse's dad. So
yeah,
Gustav,
she's literally supposed to be the jump scare unit.
Yeah. And when you calculate all the stats now, it does look plausible, right? Because her stats didn't make sense back then, but now it's +8, +8, +5, +8, so that's 13, 20 extra speed, 69 speed, 78 attack. That's doable. That's doable.
Yeah, and obviously for the purposes of her Reaper, true damage, that's 57 speed. 64 with her A slot going to 12 on hit true damage. Not bad.
Shoot, it's a lot of damage, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
she's the Omaiwa Shinderu meme.
Oh, Shinderu.
Yeah, she's not gonna hit for zeros anymore. But her specials can still be avoided, and as a result, her damage won't be the scariest. But this is a unit you can't just ignore anymore. Did Stream Crash, or is that just me?
The stream got really low quality for me right now. Oh, it's back.
Mine's fine.
Good.
Okay.
His eyes are kind of scaring me though.
Sounds like it.
Huh?
Buffer for a second.
Okay.
Never mind.
So I'm gonna say I don't want to do Gale Force on her because 69 speed is nice, but you know what's better? 75 speed if you go double solo.
Yeah.
Sure.
The only way she dies is she gets doubled, and if you don't prevent a double, that's where she gets the most value from. That's what I say.
Yep. The only things that can kill her at this point, as if you run Medius, out of combat damage is out. So you're looking at AoEs, Brave Hits, Fatal Smoke, and getting doubled. Those are the only things that can actually kill Hell, besides being a major healer. So, if you have more speed, that's already about as good as your chances of getting to countering that weakness.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
No.
Pretty nice.
I like this a lot. And of course, speed actually factors into your damage. 6 speed, that's the equivalent of like 2 more true damage. So, hey.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like this.
Yeah. Look at Tronic
I bet you
now.
with the +6 Hell like this.
Guard Bearing 3 is so necessary, IMO.
I think this is almost exactly her base kit. I think it is plus repro and seal, yeah.
Chad, I know you want to heal more, but trust me, there's no point. If she gets double, she'll die. Mystic Boost is the most fraudulent skill in the entire game.
It's
Seriously.
fun, and if you're not worried too much about meta stuff, it's useful, but it's not that good.
It's really bad, because if you die, it does nothing.
Yep.
So what's the point? Hell does not have no speed, even with her new refines and new skills to afford going Mystic Boost.
She is fast. Not that fast. Nobody is that fast, except for speed scalers. And even then.
Yeah, her jump scare ability is really good, but if it were me, I would just run a refresher instead. I would Wings of Mercy in afterwards.
Yeah. The whole point of her is she's supposed to go in, do some damage, and sit there so somebody else can abuse Inevitable Death's Omni Rain. That's
Keep in
the whole
mind,
reason. Yeah?
she can sweep teams, especially noobs, because if they can't outspeed her, they just lose, so...
If you're not running if you run an offense team that doesn't have a major healer, and you do not have the specific tools meant to kill this unit, you lose. You just lose, period.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with Medius. It becomes nigh impossible. So, yeah. Anything to make that easier. Which also, man, Guard Bearing 4 does look kind of nice right now. You get more speed off Guard Bearing 4, and your damage reduction becomes freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, dive bomb, huh? I don't think it matters. If you can miracle through it, just miracle through it. Why dive bomb?
Yeah, no reason to go all in on offense on her, I think.
Actually, doesn't it just break your Luna? It doesn't work.
Yep. Unless you pulse it, yep. Now, Hell is very much meant to take hits. Don't try to skirt that. That's the way I look at it.
I always laugh when people are like, oh, I have a miracle ability. Let's just try not to take damage.
Exactly.
That defeats the point of having a miracle ability.
Right? What would be her best B slots, besides Guard Bearing 4, obviously?
Let's see.
Escape Route 4 comes to mind because the HP threshold
Yeah,
is
that's
so easy
true.
to hit.
Gambit.
Gambit. I mean, she has slaying. She has slaying and not likely high cooldown specials. That's the only reason why I don't like it.
But it keeps her alive and gives her more speed at defense as well, which helps a lot.
So does Guard Bearing. In fact, Guard Bearing actually gives more damage reduction on average if you're using Luna. Luna is only 20% DR. Full disclosure with Gambit. Guard Bearing is minimum 30 and also has speed defense -4.
Brash 4 would be interesting as well. That's true. After she takes damage, especially.
That would be nice. Because the miracle actually factors into it.
Yeah.
Unlike most DR. You'd have to take a hell of a lot of damage for it to actually matter, but it still actually kind of sounds fun.
Stop chat. There's no point in you. If she doesn't kill, it's not gonna matter either. Oh.
She has healing. Stop.
Listen, all you want is more than 1 HP, which means 2 HP is perfectly fine.
Especially with Nimious. You don't have to worry about overcompensating. You will keep your HP. There's not enough Fatal Smoke in the meta. Which she doesn't counter, that's the only thing that kind of sucks, but whatever.
It's whatever, yeah.
Okay, what did chat vote for this?
4.
I think it was 4
I think
stars,
it was like across the board too, which is interesting.
What the fuck is with you guys?
4
Do you
stars
know
is
of
apparently
any
chat's
other
favorite.
number?
No.
4.
Very conservative. I mean, I will say, sliding in Hell is kind of awful when you have Nimious and Emblem basically on every Dark Season team. But for a third option, and just as a unit in general, she absolutely makes it work now.
I think you can make some really interesting teams with her with the right comps. That's why I have a lot more respect for her than just 4. I can't say it's 5, but like,
I mean, I think the
I would
Refine
expect
itself
it.
pushes it. Mostly because it fixes the problem she had. Damage
It's unique.
and Miracle. Yes, it's also unique.
And it has a lot of potential, so I don't know. I don't quite feel right putting it at 4, but it doesn't quite feel right to put it at 5 either. I'll put it at 5.
Yeah.
I'll put it at 5 because
fair enough.
they took the one thing that was unique about her that almost nobody did at the current meta, and they try to make it work. So I'll respect that.
Yeah. And again,
deserves
if you
some
do not have what counters Hell, you lose. So, and it's even more pronounced at this point because she actually has the stats to work with it. And can use builds that complement it. I like that a lot. I'm refining this if it wasn't clear. Now I just gotta figure out what skill I'm giving her besides Guard Bearing 4, because...
Who the heck is Tussie?
Tussie.
Huh?
It's like
It's a Morgan. Who is that?
Tussie is a brand of deodorant.
Oh, it's Tussie, not Tussie.
You have been brain broken by
I thought
I finished my mirror 0355559441.
Tussie cream deodorant. Original fresh spice. pH balanced.
Does it smell good?
I don't know.
No.
Maybe. You can get it for $6.25 on Amazon. Why am I advertising Tussie? Anyway.
Why are
yeah,
you looking
wow.
through this? This is so weirded out. Okay.
Because Legion gets so easily interested in minutiae.
Well,
like
I actually saw the commercial, so I was like, oh, I didn't
You
know this.
saw the commercial? Okay.
Look, in the world
Because they
comes full
had a...
circle.
It was like Tussie as a living product was trying to get his name changed, and the guy was like, the lawyer was like, if you got a recognizable name, there's no reason to change it. Tussie. So they didn't.
Okay, that's quite the interesting state of
Guys,
affairs.
go buy deodorant. That's deodorant.
Okay, bro.
They didn't pay me.
Will do.
Yeah.
They don't
paid
care.
me.
Okay, you're out of here.
Good. Well, you know what? Someone's got to pay me.
Time.
Phoenix is 10:30. All right. Good night. Good night, child. Hope you sleep some cookies and cream.
I want cookies and cream ice cream now.
Okay, child.
I know what I'm having for dessert after this.
See, look. Are you gonna call Legion a child too?
He says, what? No, not Legion, but you are a child.
Oh, I thought you were calling me a child for liking cookies and cream ice cream.
Don't worry,
You
I
are
already have
also
my
a
time
child
as a
mentally.
child.
No, what? I'm. No.
Man, I guess there's no argument. He said no.
Yeah.
Double fortress defense
Can't
res.
argue against that.
No, that defeats. Oh my god, that defeats. It's so hard to get a good build on her. Man,
Speed defense hold. Oh no, that's rearmed Ingrid. Yeah.
Chat, I don't even know what to do anymore. Honestly, what's the fortress defense res made sense back in the day because you want to lower her attack and it helps her sabotage. But now you want to increase her attack so she can actually kill stuff because that's the point of the build. You cannot decrease it low enough where she doesn't hit 5 anymore. It's almost impossible at this point. And
unless you just don't refine her.
yeah, I know. And then double fortress defense res is doubling down on it. Speed defense hold is, I guess it helps with the survivability, but like, man, I don't know what to do with her anymore. It's so goofy. She shall not die. I think she probably will still die. No offense.
Oh, she'll die eventually. You'll probably take 2
absolutely.
combats for any non-nuke based unit.
Remember, you're not attacking at range, so they'll just chip at her. That's it.
I mean, Aether at least will probably take a while. Which is relevant. I guess.
Okay. I don't think it's the worst idea. It's just I have no idea what's the best idea right now. I think if you just did her base build, I think I wouldn't even argue with that because that's the cheapest build.
It works.
Yeah. I also wouldn't disagree with going impact in her A slot because I think that has some potential as well. But that's about it. Okay. We are on to the Brave Heroes.
Woo! Let's go.
boy.
Man, I want to give Clash to Hell, but I want to do it through
starting
Ingrid, and I don't have free fodder.
Who do we start with?
Decisions.
I think we should start with one of the guys, in my opinion.
Shouldn't we do Marth last because he's the one you're banking on?
We could do it in second places and first places.
Oh, we could do that as well.
How about we do girls second to first and then guys? Because I feel like Gatekeeper and Marth are the most excitement here. And Marianne definitely has the least amount of users. And Brave Erika, people are excited about. So I think that'll be fine.
So then Marianne.
Marianne. I don't have Marianne.
Wow.
I do, obviously. I haven't yet, but I used her for a while, so I'm interested. She has a very unique niche as a nuke without damage these days.
There's only one guy I know who is really good with her.
Marianne was the first place. I forgot.
Erika.
Oh, she was first place. I forgot about that.
Oh, she was first place.
Yeah.
Whoops.
What? Then why'd she get worse heart and nobody used her?
Because Erika was just OP at the time. And
I think her art is a mixed bag. I think her art technically is okay, but it makes her limbs. That artist has a weird thing with limbs.
Okay, well,
body shape.
You're a mixed bag.
Wow,
that's
kind of a compliment.
Oh.
I was about to say, man,
too soon.
that hypothetically means there's positives in that bag. Nope, never mind.
Well, I mean, he could be like compost.
Oh, shit.
That's like productive for the environment.
I guess
I'm glad you're so environmentally friendly.
Thanks, Ock, for jumping in and calling him compost. Yeah, we're doing Erika first.
You're welcome.
Okay. Yeah, Sacred Stones is
Where's
towards the middle.
SS? Oh, here it is.
I think my stream's a little further behind than normal.
All right, well, we got one person at least. Eternal Debt. 40 plus 10, 15 flowers, 49 HP, 67 attack, 53 speed, 35 defense, 31 res, binding Regan Leaf, reposition Luna, Search Sparrow, Moonlight Bangle, attack speed. It's just the base build. Why?
Literally base build. Wow.
How can you be third place overall? I just use basic. Brave
I mean,
Erika.
to be
Alright,
fair,
sure.
the only thing that really deserves to be changed is special or C slot. So,
Or seal. I don't know
But
why I want
still,
speed
it's-
defense catch. As much
Just-
attack, as much speed possible.
I mean,
They
attack
may have
speed
just
catch
not
just
updated
came
it
out,
since. Yeah.
but also you could definitely have that now. So,
What
And
did
you can
just
change-
come out?
you
It's
can
been a
always
while
change your
now.
special.
What?
just in relative terms, speed diff and catch was there for months. But whatever.
All right, let's read it. Slaying ability, effective against armor and cav. Okay, same as before. At start combat, a unit's HP is 25% or above. All stats plus 5 to unit. Reduces damage from foes first attack by 40%. Neutralize effects that prevent units follow-up attacks during combat. Nice, nice. All right, if
10%
you,
more.
So this is definitely better because it used to be only 30% DR, and it also only had half no follow-up when you initiated. Now it does it with the HP condition as well.
Oh, that's nice, actually.
okay, good bump. If unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, all stats plus 5 to unit. Inflicts attack speed, defense minus X on foe. X gives 5 plus number of bonuses. Effects active on foe, maximum 9, including stat bonuses. Okay, so you want your foe to be buffed up. That's interesting. Neutralize foes bonuses and neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks during combat. So she just gets full null follow-up.
Full no
Yep,
follow
full no
up now.
follow-up.
That's actually kind of.
And she
She's
has
a lot
very
harder.
big stat scaling.
Yeah, first of all, it is important to note that she gets 5 on the second part no matter what. So she actually gets straight up plus $10 stats, period. On
Plus
her.
$15 stats.
Yeah, plus 15 in total. So she gets $15 stats with an extra 4 potential. Attack speed, def, buff immunity, full no follow up, first hit 40 DR, dual effectiveness slaying.
Okay, well, I actually
It's a
hate
very
this.
solid weapon.
That's toxic.
Do you guys want to know which hero I had kill the most Erikas? Marth. I always went Marth against Erika because she would always lose, but now it
Well,
won't happen because
now
she
he
literally.
keeps his res buff.
There
What?
is
Okay.
one
Yeah.
That's what he
benefit.
needed.
No DR pierce. None.
Yes, she does not pierce DR, but she still gets all that true damage
Yeah.
on her special.
Oh, absolutely. She's thermonuclear on damage, but she just doesn't pierce DR, so it's counterable. But man, she's a lot harder to remove.
She should
now.
outspeed Marth, which is the scary part. That's
Yes.
that's the issue now.
She is a genuine speed scaling unit at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
which
Can
is
we
kinda-
calc her speed maximum? Well, actually, depends on her
so-
foe buffing.
Six-
At minimum's 10. Yeah, go ahead.
68, 68 speed through Binding Reg and Leaf going up to 75. And then if you go with this catch here, that's
After
80,
how many years they
86
finally
buffed,
reused the Lorac
92 of foes
SPD
debuffed, and if they were
Deficon from
buffed,
Finn,
you could
but now it
essentially say it's
actually
like
lulls
98.
all the stats
And if
the
they
colours
have 4
represents
buff
lull.
statuses to get that extra 4, it'd be like having 102 speed.
Okay, well, she needs that because she actually doesn't kill God Swords, which is hilarious because she couldn't outspeed them.
Yep, and now she has
Now she absolutely can.
Yeah, she has the buff control, she has the stats, natural. She is very good at speed control. She won't die to a stiff breeze like before. And she's still just as nuclear as ever with her basic B.
Leave it to Gmo to remember what the icons look like.
Yeah,
All
that,
right.
that red circle thing is that anti-follow-up thing, yeah. And
All right.
that the lull thing too. Huh,
Yeah,
that's
the
fun.
lull thing immediately reminds me of Finn's Lance.
Yeah, except Finn only got attack and defense. That
Oh,
actually
it's
got
arbitrary.
dulled.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I gotta say she's quite good now because this is literally everything you could have asked for. Just
Besides
straight up
Pierce.
tons of damage. Yeah, it's just missing the RPRs, but tons of damage. Gotta remember, she still has a really good Canto. It's Canto 2 and Moonlight Bango. The rest of the effects still work. They just increased what she needed, which is more stats. Her ability to tank was falling behind. Her ability to double
Yeah, she
was
couldn't
falling
lift
behind.
squat.
Yep,
Like,
and now she
yeah.
found a bunch of it, so.
Yeah, that bulk is a huge improvement. Because that was honestly, you can tank her all you want, but it's more so the fact that she was very easy to remove. Not anymore. Not even close.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Her
great, yeah?
Her refine is boring, says somebody. I gotta point this out. You should not care if it's boring if it works. It's better
Kind
to
of,
get a
but-
boring refine that works than an interesting refine that's too complicated and people give up on.
And just to be clear, the fact that it is straight up plus $10 stats on Refine is at least somewhat unique. So that's pretty cool, at least. But also, I like that they're doing stuff now with, like, bonus statuses. In both positive and negative ways, stacking them. I like it.
I think the lull is the biggest aspect of all this.
Oh, absolutely. Lulls
Mhm.
are the king of Refine effects. That's why
Okay.
Marianne is already good, because she has a little speed res.
All right, chat. Let me know what you guys would rate this as.
I
Remember,
forgot about Aleer. You could just give her DR Pierce.
You could.
well, you would have to get a Lear, and that's, I don't know. I don't like arguments like that, because then you could just do that for everybody.
Well, I kind of already did, so I
Listen,
know what
for
I'm
some
doing.
units, it really impacts them. Yeah, that's right. You got her on the free summon.
Yay! Yeah, that's gonna be. But I mean, yeah, you can obviously say anybody has to get her, and there's a bunch of units that can benefit. But the fact that that is a combination, good luck if you see it, because that Erika is gonna be a nightmare.
Shout out to
And
Lion, rank 9. No weapon, base build,
No
Swiss
weapon.
build 2. What the heck what are Erika fans? What are these builds?
She doesn't have to do any of the fighting. Let's be honest, it's basically how Erika is in her game up until she promotes. You just let everybody else do the work.
All right, Royal Knight, base build of No, what are you? Why? What? This is what I mean, chat. Come on, don't try to be special at the cost of being bad.
You don't need to. Just go Luna.
Why Astra? Why?
She
I don't-
already pierces so much
gratuitous.
of your defense with Luna.
I hope
Why
people
even
like
bother?
do the math, because it's not gonna. There's a lot of situations where Glimmer and Astra hit bigger numbers until you realize they're dead anyways, so it didn't matter, and you just
The
took
whole
longer
point
to
of them
charge it up.
is overkill.
Yeah, it's only good for like one mode. That's it.
It's only good for one mode or units that just have so much attack scaling. Like, we're talking Blade Tome on Blade Tome action, where you just have so much attack, you're gonna get something off Astra. And you still need to be able to use it.
I only care about it in rogue sieges. Okay, so let's see if we can find another one.
Also, bear in mind that the defense true damage doesn't scale off Astra. Just saying. Any others?
I'm genuinely surprised I'm not seeing more. Erika was really popular.
I'm definitely refining that. It fixes her problems and actually makes her usable again, without having to go too far.
Well, that was really it.
It was very annoying to see people in Fey Lounge be like, "Oh, this is mid. This is mid."
It's not the fanciest refine. It's just it does
fancy,
exactly
but
what it needs
everything she needed,
Well,
yeah.
Chat voted as a 5-star. I'm finding it hard to disagree. This is exactly what she needs. Stop asking for complicated refines that technically has tons of potential. I mean, I don't want to call names, but like these people who are saying all these things, do you use Brave Prom, for example? Like these heroes of unlimited potential, do you even use them? Why are you asking for things you don't use? That's my question.
I actually do, but yeah.
No, but you're not the one complaining about this. I'm saying these people who complain are the people who clearly have unlimited potential heroes out there and they don't even use them anyway. So why? Why are you asking for this?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, she doesn't really have any changes except refined. Wait, what? The lull is huge. What are you talking about?
Nope, changes except for...
And having full
fine.
null follow-up as well.
Full null fall, yeah, that's also really big.
Yeah, the defensive part is really important.
I don't know if people realize those are pretty big things.
You literally just had to use a guaranteed follow-up near save that could live up until they nuke her. And it's over. Now, that's a lot harder to do.
Alright, Marianne time.
Woo! And her B slot is still meta. The only thing that changes between that and, say, a modern B slot is, like, stats. Otherwise, it's still meta.
Mm-hmm.
Marianne, I'm excited for, but I also...
Okay, I'm gonna go Impulsor because I know Impulsor... Impulsor is the guy who showed me how good Marianne is with his Aether Raids defense team, so it'll be interesting to see his. And this is not what I thought I would see, but this is really interesting. 40 plus 10, 15 flowers, 45 HP, 65 attack, 55 speed, 24 defense, 42 res, Phantasm Tome, Requiem Dance, Remote Sparrow, Magical Null Fall, times plus 4, Blade Session 3. All right, this is gonna be a bit different.
But yeah,
I'm gonna show you guys in his Aether Raids defense team because it's he still uses her from what I understand.
Oh yeah, I think I tested his defense once and it had her in it.
Okay, well he's rank 1 right now, so my friends list. Yeah, he still uses her chat. So, God, look at this build. Look at this team. You see the, oh my God, chat. I really hate this. Okay, Frere as your close save hero. It might not sound so bad until you finally fight it. It's absolutely obnoxious. I hate it. And then yeah, for Mortis, far save guard, Frere close save guard. It's really dumb. And the idea is Azura goes forward, refreshes Marianne, and she's the initiator. This is so goofy, man.
Oh, Frere has to run Fortress defense because otherwise Femortius would get the,
oh yeah.
Yeah, 51 defense versus 53. Wait, couldn't he Fortress? I guess
that's what he's doing with Frere, Fortress defense seal.
Sorry, I meant like the split between, so you have more overall stats.
Yeah, you could have done.
Oh, yeah, you could. You technically could.
There's technically no reason not to.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, this is a pretty interesting team. Carried by Frere as usual. All these stupid teams are
old to use defense Aether, but I guess it could work.
Defense Aether, yeah, because the golden. Oh my God, that's actually not a bad golden serpent for extra action.
Yep. Plus
Whoa.
Marianne for extra action.
Oh my God.
3 dancers here for 1 dancer.
That's actually so insane. This is actually really good. Okay, anyways, you guys can see the idea. Azura moves forward, refreshes. Marianne attacks, refreshes Azura. Aether can refresh here and then move forward herself. Like, it's just a bunch of extra actions all of a sudden. This is actually really good.
And it's spell triangle attack too. Inevitable triangle attack at that. And it's very safe because you have a far near save combo. And Soren is technically able to get in.
You know what? I'm gonna test it right now just to see how it works.
Without knowing the refine, have fun.
Yeah, I don't know the refine right now, chat. So here we go.
Let's see how this goes.
For you.
I will say, if you have an extra Aether, you general, Marianne would love all that fodder.
Well, let's see. Here we go.
Or magical no fall.
Refresh. Okay. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh yeah, right, the guard.
Oh my God!
You're dead.
What?
Oh.
What is this?
Wow, Aether didn't kill, but.
Oh my God! And then they teleport forward. Oh my God! That's so obnoxious.
Literally almost lost your Plumeria as well.
What is your desire?
Like, you almost got 3 units.
I can't even kill her. I straight up can't even kill her.
Oh my God, the bulk. I mean, you're also debuffed to hell, but still.
I still can't kill her after refreshing.
I will go.
Okay, that's kind of screwed up.
Without a doubt.
Okay, well that's... Alright, well let's check out this Marianne chat, because that's what you have to look forward to. So... For those who don't remember, Phantom's Home had a big damage reduction on it, so
75.
And partial
just on player phase, yeah.
And partial lull, so let's read it. The new Phantasm Tome, slaying ability, speed +3. If unit choose combat,
didn't have slaying before.
Yeah.
Okay, that's huge. Because she came with Time's Pulse, and now with Time's Pulse 4 slaying, it's just Requiem Dance spamming.
1 cooldown.
Alright, if you choose combat or foe's HP is 50% or above at start combat, inflicts speed res -6 on foe, and neutralizes the foe's bonuses to speed res. That's okay, still doing that, but it's a bit more. And reduces damage from foe's first attack by X% during combat. It's now 80%.
Yeah, it used to be, was it 70 or 75%?
I think it might have been just 70, because that. Well, let me double check that.
It's 70 or 75. It's slight bump.
I'm pretty sure 70, yeah.
Slight bump, just like Erika got a slight bump, but then it becomes X equals 30 as well, so that's actually really nice.
On enemy
have damage reduction.
It's 30%, and also it's a slightly easier condition. It used to be foe has to be at half or above. Now you can just initiate and get it too.
Oh yeah, right. It had a really balls condition. I forgot about.
Well, it's not a bad condition. Foe half.
I don't like it, but yeah, no, this is a lot better.
This is a lot better. Too bad they can't buff her art.
Also, this is
yeah. Yeah, that's base, by the way. Yeah, just inherently she's gotten much better. All right, at start combat, unit's HP is 25% above, grants all stats plus 5 unit, deals damage equals 20% of unit speed. Okay.
Needed that.
Sure. Including when dealing damage with a special trigger before combat, reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50%. Why does she need it? Wait a sec. Magical null fault as well. Okay, but
yeah, so you have
75%
of your DR. Woof.
And then neutralizes effects that inflict special call charge minus X on unit during combat. So she really is spamming. Yeah, she just spams Requiem dances. You can't stop it. It's just gonna happen. You don't even need.
Yeah, you don't need all the extra
Wait,
stuff.
TP4 is useless.
I mean, TP4 works for multiple combats, but honestly, nothing here is necessary.
Wait, you can only use it once a turn, can't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
what's
it is
the
a
point?
once per turn thing. Yeah.
So TP4 is useless. There's no point to it.
Honestly, at this point, there are certain you could even spam. It would remove some of your uniqueness, but you could spam Flare with her if you wanted.
I mean, I guess, but no, you just straight up, yeah. TP4 isn't necessary.
You don't need to. You can use different C skill.
Magical no follow up is annoying.
O4.
I mean, it's more stats on no follow up. Plus, you get the extra 25%, but honestly, not necessary. And Unity is one of her best skills. Technically speaking, you could still use her base kit. You don't have to go
Is there a point to remote Sparrow? You already have 80% damage reduction. Why do you need to know
it's
30?
It's pretty ludicrous. I mean, it does give you nice attack and speed, though.
No, yeah, I like what she comes with. She's attack speed Unity, isn't she? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would still say that's fine. Yeah.
I mean, you could also.
I understand why he's not using it because he has a trap with Azura to make her move 3 spaces, so it might not do anything.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, also the fact that it didn't take anything because he already fought Aether. Which I will say, Magical no follow-up is toxic. Bramimond already shows how good it can be. Taking away 3/4 of your damage reduction basically makes it useless.
Okay, I guess give him some extra respect for running Aether here. What the heck? That's extra ballsy because you're gonna lose extra lift.
Yeah, that's exactly why I was like, man, that is an insane call. But I mean, it worked so well here. I can't blame him.
Yeah, but with his current play, it doesn't matter. Like that's, it's so good. You're not gonna lose very often, if at all. So.
Exactly. You might, and if you do, it's very unlikely unless it's a really good offensive sweep. You're going to get out scot-free. So you might as well just take the small little bite in exchange for this absolutely thermonuclear team.
Yes. Okay.
The fact that Marianne's actually kind of an arguable nuke now without a special, kind of scary.
I'm leaving now.
They really fixed like everything. Oh my god, I hate Nightmare.
Yeah, she got basically everything she needed.
Because yeah, the whole problem with Marianne before, twofold. One, Requiem Dance was a nightmare to proc for some reason. You had to run Flashing Blade, realistically. And you had to keep TP. Because no slaying for some reason. And then also the fact that she didn't really do damage, because she was a very honest colorless mage. Well,
no! No! Don't flare her! That's the what makes her interesting is her Requiem Dance! Come on!
That's something.
Oh my god.
I mean, I guess technically speaking, if you want to make her more scary herself, you can. I prefer Requiem Dance by far, but she can just unironically be a colorless nuke now, if you want.
Why Remote Sparrow BA? Okay, BA to a certain degree makes some sense, but like, you already have some damage reduction.
BA gives up to 90%
You better know that Brash Assault 4 does not scale damage reduction.
I think he does. It's
reflection.
just, it's funny.
But yeah, you
I do
basically
like this
don't
aside from Flare. I do.
I like how
follow up. You get doubled. Yeah.
I like how you go Oath 4, so she's more offensive. But if you're gonna make an offensive colorless mage, are there not better options?
Seriously, what are you doing?
Why? Explain to me why you would prefer to run this build rather than just running like Soren, for example. Jesus.
This feeds a little bit into Gmo was complaining people were not treating Horrifying correctly. I think he said it's really good, but she leans a lot into an offensive role and doesn't fix any of her dancing stuff, which I was a little confused by. But
I'm confused by that too.
Needs to fix that.
She has to survive.
She got slaying and tempo.
Doesn't she have to survive the battle to use Requiem Dance?
Yes.
Does this
I'll
not
let Gino
solve that
speak for
then?
himself if he's here. I hope he's here because maybe he can clarify.
I mean, she doesn't do anything extra with it, but did she need to?
Yeah, she doesn't like cleanse the gravity or whatever, but still,
All she needs to do is survive. Survive, output more damage, and make sure she gets Requiem Dance off. That covers everything.
Yeah, that covers everything.
She already had lull.
Like, she had problems at the start when she was released. Enough where you could still use her, but enough also where she fell off quicker. Now she doesn't have any of those problems, and she's better off. You didn't even teach her.
What is wrong with you people? How do you get to plus 10 Marianne? You're like, hey, you know her base kit? F the base kit.
What do you mean? 90% drive with 30% healing is cool, Kappa.
Why does 10% even matter to you? What the heck is this? You stupid whales. Okay, anyways, where am I? I'm completely triggered now. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm leaving. I don't even want to share my thoughts here anymore. This is so dumb.
At least you have the skills, but
You have the skills, but do you have the brain power to utilize said skills? I don't think so.
She can make you.
Just for sake of reference, a
no.
basic plus speed Marianne can now hit what's this, 48, 53,
mainly
59,
responding to Dex Salapane
64 speed,
it was first impressions.
73
Hearing
with session.
things out loud and slowly turned my perspective around.
And have buff immunity.
Wait,
you
Gmo,
definitely just use her from the get-go.
Gmo, did you think this was bad? Wait, what? How are you guys viewing these things?
He didn't think specifically. I asked him more about it, and he didn't think specifically it was bad, but he didn't like how it went with her special, and I was kind of prodding him about that, and asking why. I thought I was very much on the same page as you guys about thinking
you are
expect anything more.
All hurting me at this point, please.
Oh god! Oh
no, this is optimal.
No.
You are Peshal. Get your little booty out of here. You troll. I can't believe you came back to Fire Emblem Heroes to do junk like this.
All
right.
I love no flowers too, even better.
Man, I just cannot. You stupid whales. You stupid whales? That's all I can say. You know, the only thing her refine was missing, because in my books, it got everything but one. It didn't improve her god-awful art. That was it. It checked off everything I was looking for. This is exactly what she was looking for. It got even more than I was thinking she would get. I didn't think she would be such a good fighter all of a sudden. Because I thought she would still have to respect damage reduction. She doesn't even have to respect damage reduction. Well, to a certain degree she does, but she'll still hurt them, and her survivability is so great. And now she's really fast. So, yeah, but she's still ugly, so that's something.
Oof.
I get that dance no matter what.
You really just want to get... I will refresh you. You will not... You cannot
oh
say
my
no.
god. Kanto could get complicated because it could take her out of range. I'm not necessarily sure I'm down for that. Okay, I find it hilarious where we have one guy who doesn't care about dancing whatsoever, and then we get another guy who only cares about dancing.
That is literally your entire purpose.
Oh my god.
Now.
You're opposites.
I have no seals to give her.
Why? Why are you even showing this off? What is the need for any of this?
I mean, I guess... Scowl...
You know what? This is my favorite Marianne of the night. Not even close. Just give me a base Marianne. You
Literally,
nut
and then
jobs.
Magic's gonna follow it.
Wow.
What?
Lightning of all people.
What did you take?
Being the Marianne fan.
You took Magical no follow-up. What else?
Wait, that's a good question.
Maybe Remote Sparrow, and it's just not.
Oh yeah, it's remote.
Okay, but what about TP4?
It's Panic Smoke. You wanted Panic Smoke.
Oh yeah, right. Panic Smoke 4. I forgot Aether has that. Duh.
Honestly, you might as well run that instead of TP.
Depending. I forgot that she has panic.
Heathers are crying at how many of them got sacrificed for Marianne.
And just in general, because Magic on the follow-up, but yeah. Between Marianne and Bramimond, it's like, man, you really just want to take another fourth of your DR away, don't you? Yeah, no, I'm definitely Marianne. I mean, honestly, between Marianne and Erika already, you literally don't have to do anything to make them work in today's meta. Just refine them.
There you go. Yes. No. Never mind. It's Sugma, man. Why would you have expectations? There's only 2 people in here who would ever flare their Mariannes. Rika and Sugma. Do not do this. There's no point. Just use Sorin if you're gonna do this.
Pain. So much pain.
Okay, you know what? Andrew, I think you have done it. You take it, sir, as the worst Marianne of them all. Congratulations! Congratulations! This is the worst one. You cannot be beaten. Hey, man, I thought, hey, going out for Requiem Dance was bad to Flare, but at least Flare is pretty interesting. She has 20 defense, dude. Why are we Ignising?
Memes.
What's the problem with Flare? What makes her unique and good as a mage is Requiem Dance. If you remove that, you have a lot of mages who do a better job at being a mage and damage outputting. So, what's the point?
Exactly. Man, I gotta find somebody else to use Flashing Blade on now. It's been on Marianne for years.
I gotta say this. If you go 0-4, I don't think you gotta go Flashing Blade anymore. Listen, it's still at 2 cooldown, but you're not expected to kill in 1 shot. So you attack, they attack, you attack. You still get your Requiem Dance off. It's just more...
Or even if you just double and they don't attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll still trigger. But yeah, you don't need to run Flashing Blade. I completely don't understand the point of this.
Yeah, Flashing Blade's just out.
Your speed is good, but you know, with a build like this, it probably still triggers. But yeah, I would just go get more attacking speed. You gotta charge it. Remember, she has tempo, so as long as you get 2 shots off, it's gonna work. Which means you should just get more attacking speed.
Yep.
Flashing Blade is not very useful, I would say.
Also, why is he still neutral at +5? Did you not get like a single plus attack as plus seed 1?
His name is Thunt. That means he's never gonna get a good IV ever. Nope. Exactly.
Unfortunate.
The final 2. This is it.
So far, so good.
The fuck? I'm ranked 12k? Alright, sure. Will Marth have the refine? Okay, King does.
Sure.
This,
oh, you're gonna do Marth before. Okay, yeah. Oh,
he's 2nd place. So we're
second place.
Yes,
So, yeah.
no, I know. It's just.
I mean, we got it. You gotta.
The Prince of Light Marth, 40 plus 10, 15 flowers, 51 HP, 68 attack, 54 speed, 39 defense, 32 res. In 1 more year, he will be perfect. If you know what I mean. Bonus Doubler is still the best seal. Times Pulse 4, absolutely. Spurn 4. I mean, you can Spurn 4, and you can Distant Pressure, but I would honestly prefer killing off Fallen Female Byleth. But we shall see. Shining Emblem Reposition. This is the one I'm looking forward to all night long, because I am somebody with this exact same kind of Marth, 40 plus 10, floretted, completely maxed
This
out.
will have immediate value for you. So.
Immediate value.
Yeah.
Genesis Falchion, effect against dragon foes, slaying still. If unit shifts combat or is in 2 space an ally, all stats was 5 unit during combat, and grants effects to unit based on total value of bonuses on the 3 allies, the highest bonus total. I really hope they really buff this up. If greater or equal to 10, null fault. And effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's null fault X tempo. Okay, good.
Offensive tempo, but yeah.
Offensive tempo, yes. Well, I don't really care about the other one, but yeah. On unit during combat, if over 25%, or sorry, if over 25 with buffs, grants additional attack +5. Really? You just kept that part the same?
Yeah, that part's the same.
Why? Okay, to unit during combat, and also if unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 7 HP to unit.
That is up from 5 HP.
Yep.
It's just 2 extra HP. Okay. If greater or equal to 60 and Phoenician's combat, you can counterattack before foe's first attack.
So it got half tempo and 2 more HP healing. Otherwise,
they didn't make the criteria easier for the Vantage. Come on.
No.
Nope.
I mean, it is Vantage without threshold on a unit that's already decked.
Okay, we have Vantage based on speed now. Come on, give me a bone.
Nope. You gotta get what now? That'd be 2 spectrum buffs and double 2-stat buff.
It's not easy, chat. It's not.
Yeah, you gotta have a comp for it.
At start of combat, unit's HP is 25% above, grants all stats plus X unit. X equals 5 plus highest bonus on each stat between unit, allies, and 2 spaces a unit.
There's your bonus doubler.
So
easy
bonus doubler.
Plus 11 Paul's stats.
Okay, bonus doubler on him as well, which will be easy because for those forgot, Shining Emblems plus 6 to all stats inherently, so at least 16 stats at minimum. Calculate each stat bonus independently, and reduces damage from foes first attack by 40% during combat.
But it's the first 2 attacks if it's a brave hit, unlike some units.
Is this it?
Yep, that's it.
Oh, this is a minor adjustment. So I liked...
Yeah.
It feels middling.
I mean, I like that it's first hits, because that actually means that he gets DR across, brave hits, while still having no follow-up.
So I like Special Cooldown Charge minus X, because that means Shining Emblem X2 is realistic, if not guaranteed, if he outspeeds them anyways. He has no protection against panic, so he still gets screwed over by the same matchups.
Yeah.
You have to give him null panic support, chat, or he is doomed. Against lulls, he is still absolutely doomed. So if you rock, paper, scissors your way into a fallen female Byleth...
But he does get to take it from somebody else instead, if necessary. And the buffs are not necessarily reliant on himself or his weapon conditions, as they were.
Okay.
I mean, you'll lose the plus 6 to all stats, but technically that's about it. As long as you have an ally with good buffs nearby.
But he needed that. They're going to outspeed him.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm just saying at least you'll still get the bonus doubler regardless. So he's getting 11 more speed, even if you do get lulled.
They didn't increase his criteria or decrease his criteria. It's still 60. I was looking forward to that dropping because I was like...
Yeah, that could have been 50.
Remember, we have things as easy as, hey, if they have damage, you attack first. Hey, if you out-res them, you attack first. Hey, if you outspeed them, you attack first. Those are very easy conditions in
Fire Emblem Heroes,
comparison.
The gateway of broken dreams, Mal.
But then, of course, Marth doesn't have the ability to meet the speed check because he gets lulled.
Well, I was looking for them to just drop it like to 50 or something. That was all. I'm not looking for anything crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's still... I'd still say it's manageable for 60, but you definitely need... You still need... Because what now? If you have 18, 36, 46, 54... Yeah, you would need 3 units with plus 6 to 2 stats. Wait, 3 stats? Yeah. And then also somebody who's spectrum buffed. It's a little complicated.
Yeah, I know it's complicated because I cannot trigger this consistently, even with a team dedicated to triggering consistently. Yeah, he loses. Erika's refine is better. This is a slight adjustment, chat. 2 more HP.
Relatively, yeah.
Tempo, 40% damage reduction on first hit, which is not a big deal, honestly. Sure. Also, we cannot switch to Vital Astrum. Vital Astrum. We cannot switch to Vital Astra. He still has to go Shining Emblem, or he's never going to charge everything.
Yeah, unless you run a specific buff bot. I do think that Garrick is his best buddy in this regard, but it's still important to note.
Yeah. So, more stats. In IMO, this is the least meaningful adjustment.
He had the best base weapon. I'm not saying it was the best base unit. I'm just saying his weapon was probably the best, just because it had the potential to do so much, even if conditions got a little stringent on the Vantage.
I get what you're saying, but I wanted him to compete with the top 3 God Swords, and he's still outside of the top 3.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Chat, realistically, who's better? Fjorm, female Byleth, and Crom.
Robin.
Who? Sorry, Robin. Sorry,
yeah.
Robin.
Yeah.
Is he better than any of them?
No.
No.
No, it's not even close. You would not realistically say any of that.
I mean,
no. I like his stat scaling, but that's about it. And I like the Vantage.
I do like the Vantage.
Obviously,
the only reason why Violet...
But he already had Vantage.
Well,
no,
yes, that's what made him ideal
with just
more
but
stats.
Still, it's yeah.
The problem with him relative to Violet is just the Bulwark, unironically. Now, I will say this.
The one thing you can't seem to remember, huh?
Shut up. I do know it is there. I'm just not good with it. No, I will say, technically he can switch to Bulwark itself now because he has some DR, but that just means that he's basically bootlegging Fallen Female Violet's whole niche.
Yep.
I mean, it's not to say he doesn't do it well. It's just that Divine Pulse's DR can't be competed with by first hit 40, even if it is for both hits. I will say he is probably 4th God Sword.
I'm not even sure.
I wouldn't. I mean,
I don't know about that.
I would say
that
I put Lucia over him.
I mean, I can.
And people will argue for Diamant, to be honest.
No, I will not.
I would
max event invest Diamant, I would say.
I think Diamant is very polarizing, and that's why I can't put him anywhere near the top. And he only really is relevant, in my opinion.
You sound like you're in pain.
Otherwise, he's just kind of
He's struggling down a bit.
You know, my first 3 5-star plus 10 heroes who were 5-star locked: Sothis, crap refine; Edelgard, good refine; Marth, meh refine. I am not feasting, alright? That's the point.
You're not feasting. Marth, y'all saying 3-star? No. I'm still saying 4. Just to be clear.
I think as a refine, it's a 3-star just because his base weapon was fine. It's not much an improvement.
But that's the problem.
Yeah, 3 stars.
Yeah, so I think a 3-star.
He's not. He wasn't competing against the top 3 God Swords. He's still not competing against the top 3 God Swords. This is a slight bump, and I don't really know what it's gonna do in terms of like, chat. Let's be frank here, because I think people are gonna lose their minds. It is a bump. It is an increase. It is not a noticeable increase.
I mean, the 11 speed potential is still going to be pretty important.
It's important, but it's not enough of a bump to really catapult him anyway.
Because I will not feel safe going Brave Marth into Summoner Duels, for example. Because I know if I bump into that similarly built plus 10 Fjorm, plus 10 Byleth, plus 10 Robin, I'm losing that battle.
What? I gotta look at that one, actually. I'm not sure how... I mean, yeah, for example, Fjorm's a little more skewed, I think, from the respect that she has stat
I have to
outspeed
Fjorm if I want a chance of winning that.
Yes. On the other hand, with Violet...
First hit does no damage on her.
Oh, yeah. Well, not no damage. 10% DR on special isn't that good. I know that there's other sources... And yeah, she heals, but her melee bulk is actually pretty pedestrian. It's just reliable. If Marth does get even close to the same speed, which keep in mind if you run dodge 4, the phantom speed will null, it's pretty likely Fjorm actually will just get decked by a Shining Emblem, even through Frostbite Mirror DR. But these are things I have
to double her. I have to. That's not easy.
Yeah, I have to see that. I think the Byleth one, if anything, might be even arguably easier as long as you can get an ally with that speed buff nearby. Because I feel like with that refined stat line, he pretty reliably doubles Byleth. Again, these are things that I have to look more so at for the math, but I think it mostly is because of the ally-based bonus doubler that I think he actually could be a God Sword killer of sorts.
Well, you would have to recognize the problem with that.
If you pit Erika and Marth with their refines now, I think Erika can potentially turn that matchup around now.
No, I think Erika beats Marth. It's not even close. She just lulls him and he dies. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's a pretty screwed up matchup. Mostly
you gotta keep in mind,
she actually has both.
Even if he can take the bonus of his allies, it's 2 spaces. They did not make it easy on you.
No, not
It's a
exactly.
small gap of range.
If he's enemy phasing, though, he.
I mean, if it's
his
500
weapon in
duels, it's
general.
not that bad.
Okay, if your opponent enemy phases into her, unless you're talking about AI, which I don't care, if your opponent is choosing to enemy phase into Marth, that's because they're going to kill him.
Yeah. They're not going to... I mean, it discourages initiations, but it doesn't mean that he's going to win the matchup, because the matchup won't happen.
I don't understand why it's so mediocre. I want it... Okay, if you were going to do this, at least give him full... Like, give him guard. He has special cooldown charge -X. Just give him full tempo. Just give him guard. Come on. Like, why are we, like, just having, like, these little crumbs thrown at him? Like, what are we doing?
What's this?
I don't know.
I don't understand this.
Oddly underwhelming for CYL Refine, but they may have used the logic of that units are just certain CYL units are already have such a modern-ish.
Whenever you try to justify why IS does something dumb, it just sounds dumb. I want you to know
I'm
that.
kinda surprised he didn't get DR.
Well, I'm not
I mean, just to be clear, from Choose Legends perspective.
I'm not trying to endorse their logic. I'm just trying to.
You're trying to justify stupidity. I understand.
When it comes
trying
to
to
Legends
explain
refines,
stupidity,
they
not
do tend
justify
to make
it.
the best weapon the most normal refine, ironically. Look at Edelgard, relative to the fact that she did not get DR. Look at Veronica.
Edelgard upon release
Lynn.
was fine. Okay, that's not.
She's still good. It's but not having the DR did kind of cost her a lot, ironically. But yeah, look at Lynn, look at Veronica.
Listen, my one and only hope was that he would be competing against the top 3 God Swords. He doesn't do it. And you want to know the problem with all that? If he doesn't compete now, he's never going to compete against them. Because within, 3 months, they'll add another 2 God Swords, and he's not even talked about in top 5.
I'll have to do some math to see how he actually
what
does
was the point?
I will see what he does as far as combat goes into them. Because I'm actually kind of curious about that now. I want to see how that matchup actually works out. But I will say, compared to Fjorm's Null Sea Disrupt Niche and genuine speed scaling, Fallen Female Byless, Bulwark, Ridiculous DR, and Preempt, and Robin just being a whole different kind of unit, yeah, it's kind of hard for Marth to take that top 3. Top 5.
I really like how he's going to be in limited hero battles and arena assault, though.
Shut up. Don't put my arguments in. I would not use that as an argument for a Choose Your Legends unit. Come on, man. Shut it.
I promise. I actually wasn't trying to imitate you. I was trying to.
Yeah, Gmo's right. No DR breaking really hurts. Why did he not get that? I don't understand. Why is this so minimal?
I mean, that's more
He could have gotten that, or he could have gotten times.
We all knew he was going to get at least +5 to all stats, and he got it.
And then probably also being Marth bonus doubler.
But what? Like, what about the more important things? All right, whatever. This is just dumb. I don't understand any of this. Apparently, if I plus send a hero, they're just destined to not get like the overpowered refines.
Well, Brave Edelgard still did quite well, I will say.
Absolutely.
Yes. But she still has lacking things even back then, which wasn't as big of a deal, but now it's a big deal, so.
Yeah, it's big. Yeah.
I'm still gonna kill off my Fallen Female Bile for Marth. It's just, I don't understand why they took it easy, because there's no reason for it, but okay, sure. It's a good thing I'm casual now, right?
Right.
That solves all woes.
What am I even looking at? This is the kind of junk you're gonna have to do in the future, chat. Not the Null Sea Disrupt 3, maybe Null Sea Disrupt 4, I don't know. But finish. I don't think he can afford to go distant counter in the future because he cannot afford to give up any more speed stats. And you might be like, that's just 2 speed stats. That's the difference between him having a chance and having no chance of beating other God Swords. That's how dumb it is.
This is where I bring up Claude again. Yeah.
Right. Claude and the
he's hinting towards something.
Later.
I see.
I still don't agree though.
I don't know how he's gonna get enough buffs to make that work anyways, even with Claude.
Orders pretty easy.
Orders from who?
Hollywood. I don't know. back to
He doesn't know, but he's gonna recommend it.
It's just the easiest buff to name off the top of my head.
If I go Eliwood, that's 1 slot. I go Marth, that's 2 slots. I have to run a Beast, that's 3 slots. Ideally, I run a Refresher, that's 4 slots.
Unless that Refresher is a Beast. Dragon.
Legendary Ninian.
Okay, so it's just Ninian.
Or Fallen Ninian, or whoever.
That helps a bit, but like I don't know. You don't have a lot of slots, and then you're gonna run something like Asker or something and hope and pray that works.
I mean, if I'm using a super tanking strat, I'm gonna
Asker at least gives you
anyway,
two bonuses just for existing.
Yeah. That kind of skill goes into super buffed.
You will still need. Don't you still need 1 more? Or is that 4? Asker Eliwood?
Asker Eliwood's 5.
Oh, okay. Well, then you have to. That's basically your only combo.
I mean, Eliwood plus anything else is 4. So.
Isn't it Eliwood 2?
Eliwood is Cano, bonus doubler, and null panic. Which also
okay, it's 3. Okay,
baby.
Sure.
Yeah.
No. Wow, these are gonna be some fast hero reviews, huh?
I mean, screw it. It works. Unlike the other two, I would definitely say Marth has a lot of vertical improvement.
This is his build. This is the cheapest build. This is the best build. This is the build that he runs. There's no deviation from this. Maybe you go Spurn if you want to be extra fancy, but that's about it.
It works out.
Or Pride. Yeah. Definitely.
Okay, so I know people are going to bring this up so he can bypass damage reduction, and it does do 5 extra damage, and I guess technically speaking, he still has damage reduction with Genesis Falchion. I am not sold on this. I don't know about this at all. What do you guys think?
I mean, it could work. The TP4 is success. Definitely, I think this can work. This is definitely very comp dependent, but I mean, especially in the context of late season, for example, it means that a unit like Yoon, I know Yoon isn't the most threatening unit for Marth to deal with, but she's basically toast. Other, like, Marianne, I'm just thinking of all the recent first hit DR absurd users, like Claude.
Okay.
It's going to be very contextual on what you need him to do, because I do think that he can just fulfill a more, like, vantage-focused role, rather than a Godsword role.
Okay, so I gotta point this out. Against other God Swords, this looks all great until we realize, unless he's attacking first, which is unlikely to happen, he's pretty much boned, because those God Swords should be able to beat him, straight up. It will have to be... And he will not outspeed them. So if he gets an engagement and he cannot kill in 1 shot, he loses. I don't know, man.
So, just for sake of reference, Fallen Female Byleth hits 52 speed with her weapon, and Marth right now hits 53. No Dragonflowers on either of them. If he has the buff steal from his ally, then he naturally doubles Byleth.
Why does Byleth have nothing and he can buff steal?
Because that's her weapon versus weapon.
I know, but he's buff stealing. I'm saying that's not a fair comparison, because that Byleth has nothing.
They're on par with each other at minimum.
No, because he's stealing the buffs from his allies. That's what I'm saying.
He has 1 more speed natural, and this is without Dragonflowers. He has 1 more natural speed than Byleth. So technically, yeah, they're about on par for speed, unless he can get that buff steal. But
are you sure? Because I don't understand why a Marth would run bonus doubler. Yes, can we agree on that?
Yeah, and
probably.
That's a steal.
Unless you
and
really
a Byleth would run attack
conscious.
speed solo, and then she beats him.
Unless you're actually a little conscious and you switch to attack speed solo.
You would have to do that bet. I don't know who would do that bet.
There's a lot of low these days. I'd honestly be inclined to do that.
Because even if I did do that, I would still lose my bonus doubler in many situations. So I would probably just make the bet that I get to use my bonus doubler and I'll have the best situation possible. But that's what I'm trying to point out. Like, that scenario you wrote out is not...
It's not actually
as genuine because I don't know why she would have empty seal and Marth would not run bonus double. Like, once you put in the most likely seals, it's pretty clear who wins.
Unless you just don't. I'm not gonna run bonus double on Marth. I'm just saying that straight up. I'm not. I don't want to lean in too hard on that. But yes, if you were to run bonus doubler Marth, anticipate a unit like Byleth having more of an advantage.
I like running bonus doubler Marth because it's just no conditions.
It's the easiest thing to do.
You gotta remember, because if you're killing off Fallen Field Bio, if you got a close call 4, bonus doubler gives you backup. Because once you use close call 4, you might back up into a nearby ally. You don't want to lose 11 attack and 11 speed right afterwards. Bonus doubler helps you in that situation. That's why even with attack speed slow, I would still probably go bonus doubler, because if I'm running close call 4, I can have horrendous situations where all of a sudden Marth is just dead. He will just die.
Whoops, it's kind of like that's what happens to Byleth.
It's more palatable if I go bonus doubler. I don't know, man. You would have to be trying to big brain it. Because remember, that's one situation, but there are a lot of heroes who lull. So, and then there are a lot of other variables, so yeah.
Yeah. I will say that the Fior matchup is a little more skewed towards her because she actually has speed. Though Marth is able to use his buffs to his full advantage. And do so without any work. So I guess that's something.
JC, you want to know the funny thing? Byleth actually wants to be near her allies so she can use her bulwark to the best of her ability.
She wants to be near-ish, but she doesn't want to be too close where the range unit can just kind of, hit anyways.
Right, but she still wants to be in proximity to them. It's not. It's like, I don't know. It's not clear cut. And yeah. Okay, so SS4.
Again.
Yeah, I know it's got like reflexes, but I hope you realize you're not going to get Vantage.
No.
Actually,
unless
you might not even get
auxiliary buffs and a lot of auxiliary buffs. Which
I don't know how you're gonna get 60 buffs.
I have seen a surprising amount of Astrum Marth. I'll just say that. I'm not saying that's what I'm gonna vouch for. I'm just saying that I've seen it.
I don't know how that happens. I've tried. I really want to put Vital Astra on him because that gives him such extra security, but I can't think of a scenario where I can consistently get 60 buffs.
Also, I'm not exactly sure how much extra security it gets now that he has DR. Its diminishing returns are pretty dramatic.
This is not a solo setup. I understand that. But please listen to what I'm saying. I don't know how you're going to get to 60 buffs. If you are here and you want to explain it, I am happy to listen, considering I would love to go Vital Astra on him, but it's not realistic.
Godlike Reflexes is just a bit much on him no matter which way you look at it.
If you can trigger it, you will always have it, which is great, but I don't know how you'll even get it. And by going bonus doubler...
It's not hard to get the Godlike, it's just why do you need it? Why do you need unpierceable DR and on-hit damage on a unit who's Advantage Sweeper in the first place? Or Advantage Prone, like, it's kind of...
Faye alone gives 60 on 3 allies. Is it 60?
Yeah.
Faye gives 5.
20 for each unit. So, yep. 60.
Okay. Okay, well then here's my counter argument. You have to run Faye.
Yeah. I mean, that's the same argument with Astrum. You have to run Astrum. A little better, but not by much.
No. Because here's the point. If you're gonna run heroes like Eliwood, he can fight. Asker, he can fight. Dual Asker, absolutely can fight. They have value on the battlefield. I don't know what Faye provides outside. Literally, I'm just doing this for stats.
Yep. Exactly.
I don't know. Okay, in your mind, maybe it's worth it to have a dead slot to run Godlike Reflexes. In my mind, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I wouldn't really bother with that. It's just too much maintenance for something that isn't really necessary.
Also, got to keep in mind, you got to keep that Faye within 2 spaces of Marth so he can keep getting that bonus doubler and keep getting his bonus doubler effects.
The fact that he doesn't have cooldown acceleration on hit, so if he attacks, if he gets doubled, that, for example... actually, you wouldn't really... No doubling scenario would really matter, I guess. But still, it's like...
Marth's mobility is already really shit. Getting him into battle is really difficult, which is why I always bring up, like, mobility for Godsword is among one of the most important things. If you have to tether him to Faye and tether Faye to 3 allies, I don't understand how this is going to work.
Yeah, no, it's one thing to have Faye just buff a bunch of allies and they're wherever they are. It's another thing to have to buff Marth, the unit who literally naturally buffs himself.
Yeah, So in theory it works, but if I played a Marth like that in summoner duels, I would rip him apart. I would be running circles around him because he has to move in a ball.
Yep.
That's usually how I beat God Swords, chat. They have a lot of support. I don't fight the God Sword, I fight everything else.
Yep. Just get around it. It's easier said than done sometimes, but just get around it.
Yeah. The only hero I believe in pulling that off is Fallen Female Byleth because she has bulwark. But that's the only one I believe in.
I am intrigued by the prospect of Bulwark Marth, by the way. It's a bit heavy on his first hits DR, but Bulwark actually kind of works now.
The reason why I think he needs Close Call and Spurn is so he can win the speed matchups against other God Swords.
Yeah, it's more, he just needs the Phantom Speed.
He needs every point of speed, it's so dumb.
Yeah. I mean, he can beat them out, but he needs that Phantom Speed.
Brave Marth should stay ARO. Dude, I would not be worried about ARO. That's like a non-competitive mode. Disguising itself as a competitive mode. I will never worry about falling out tier 38 or whatever the junk it is.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it. Alright, well, I'm gonna sum it up. This is what I think you're probably gonna have to do in the future. Cannot afford to run distant counter if you want to beat other God Swords because you need every stat possible. So it's probably gonna be finish, Spurn 4, Times Pulse 4 into Shiny Emblem. That's probably what it is in the future. I don't know. This is such a disappointment. Listen, I'm sure if you take it just by the refine, it's a disappointment. But if you take it as a whole, he's still a fantastic hero. Problem is, if you can't compete with the best heroes now, it just gets worse. And I was hoping he would at least have a little time period of shining. He's not gonna get that. So yeah, that's sad.
I don't know. I'm still holding it out a bit for him, but he really is just. It's because Byleth exists that it's kind of tough. Because it's one thing to be the Vantage sweeping Braves God Sword. It's another thing when there's another one. Even if he can do things that she can't, it's still a little awkward.
Listen, chat, I know you guys want Gatekeeper, but I made this guy plus 10. And this is just a disappointment. So please be a bit respectful of that, I would say. Or fuck my feelings. Who cares, right? I guess that's fair.
Max don't care about your feelings, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, I still haven't followed Fallen Feeble Live to him. I will be doing it still. It's just,
He's gonna be good.
I was hoping he can fight other God Swords.
He can. It's just, it's going to be very dependent on what buffs are swinging which way.
Yeah, I'm gonna hope they go unmerge minus speed on me, and then I'm gonna beat them that way.
Again, he actually does have a little more natural speed than Byleth. Yorm, I think, is a bit of a loss. A bit, but I don't think she... It's going to depend on how much DR she has over him, because, again, Shining Emblem to the face does hurt, but she does have attack penalty scaling.
I don't know why you guys...
is definitely a loss.
I don't know why you guys are saying I'm gonna cry when I see Gatekeeper, considering he came from shit to the point that nobody used him.
And then, ironically, people started using him because of Guidance 4.
He's basically a dead slot, so I still haven't seen him even Guidance 4.
I've been using him consistently because of that. But yeah, at the very least, because of that, Gatekeeper had a reason for people to want him. It's just that, you know, the fact his weapon was so meh.
I know what you're saying, but I have never seen someone use him after the first year. Like, I've seen people run him, not utilize him. There's a difference between having a hero on your team and using a hero on your team, chat. So, that's my counter argument. I hope it's good because he's coming from... Dude, he was one of the biggest Choose Your Legends winners ever. And he was one of the quickest discard Choose Your Legends heroes ever. That is just unfair. Yeah, I hope he gets really good because he's coming from nothing. So, yeah, there you go. Here we go. 40 plus 7 plus 9, 47 HP, 52. Okay, I already don't like this build. Dude, why we start Erika? Oh my god. Ugh. All right, 22
Classic
speeds,
freaking.
63 defense, 52 res. Don't do the spill chat. I have not even read Charging Horn. I don't believe in this already. So here we go.
Just straight up detailed report. Keep it.
If you remove his perf skill, there is no point to this hero. Why do you keep removing the perf skills to these brave heroes? First Marianne, then Gatekeeper. Do you realize there's just no point to these heroes if you're gonna remove the one thing that makes them unique?
I mean, you could have other
This
things
is
that
so much
technically make them
pain.
unique, but yeah.
Okay, going into this, I already expect him to have all doubles, because without that, he is pointless and worthless. So, and I expect him to have better denial of teleportations and movements and whatnot. He better have a super... Huh?
How would he better deny warping and... I mean, I guess counter control, but he's not going to extend
there's
detailed report abilities.
Well, I don't...
Yeah. Huh?
Did he have the ability of Bulwark? Just straight up, you cannot pass him.
Bulwark's on his B slot, yes.
Okay, cool.
The support on Charging Horn was attack speed +5 within 3 rows and 3 columns.
Yeah, that was super lame. Nobody cared.
It's decent stats, but that's basically all it did.
Okay. I don't know about that copium. Defense was 3, attack speed +5 to allies in 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit during the combat. The following effects will occur during unit's combat based on number of allies in 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit. If greater or equal to 1, inflicts attack res -X on foe. Now its max caps out at 9 instead. If greater or equal to 2,
It used to be 6, yeah.
guard on foe per attack. And if greater or equal to 3, foe cannot make a follow-up attack. So wary, sure,
It was the guard and the 9 attack res instead of 6, both new.
Yeah, but I'm okay.
I mean,
sure.
I kind of need him to live more. That's what I personally care about first.
Wary helps, but null follow-up is... I mean, even flyers are getting null follow-up nowadays, so it's very prevalent. It's not necessarily that important.
Wary is.
I mean, at least it's still... I mean, it was there
It's
from
a
the
boon.
beginning,
It's
so
good. He needs it. This is coming from 0. Grants defense res +5 to allies in 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit during their combat. Restores
Spectrum.
7 HP to those allies after their combat. Okay, so he's a better support unit now. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% above, attack res -6 on foe and reduces damage from foes' attacks by 20% of unit's defense during combat, and also restores 7 HP to unit after combat.
Okay.
Why are you guys saying I would cry after this?
It's a decent enough for a fine, but some people are overhyping it. There's one person, I won't mention names, but there was one content creator who said, this is easily the best refine in the batch, no questions asked. And I was just like, what?
I'm very confused by that, but I will also say I'm refining this right now, full disclosure.
So,
yeah.
Perfectly usable, but...
I will give him this. He helps a lot of teams now, and he can carry his weight, but without the auto double, he is still just sitting in the background most of the time. He's not one-shotting guys.
But he's not doing any damage. Yeah.
He's just standing there. And he's not even standing there menacingly. He's just standing there. Okay?
He's
mostly because
there
you
with
can't use his B slot for
bit of
damage.
So all stats was 5 to allies, which is nice. 7 HP healing, which is nice. That's the support.
Better, not Marianne. Silk, support-wise.
In a sense, but Silk can also heal, and she gives
Well,
more
yeah, obviously she has
to,
melancholy, but better stat-wise. Still healing. Better range. Anyways.
Okay, I am not going to underrate the ability to deny warping and stuff, but if you asked me if I would rather deploy Gatekeeper versus Eliwood versus Garrick, Valoria? Well, maybe over Valoria, but like...
I would definitely over Valoria, yeah.
Valoria is pretty good, though. That cooldown could actually really make interesting things happen. But, yeah,
Garrick can too, so...
Yeah, Garrick can as well. I don't... Chat, you would really need that warping. Now, listen. Whenever you fight Guidance 4, you're like, I wish I had warping. But when you're not fighting Guidance 4, you're like, I don't really care.
Guidance 4, Oath 4, Robin actually is a recent addition as well. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Any other major warping skills of recent? I mean, I guess...
Wings of Mercy 4.
Wings of Mercy 4, technically.
Okay.
Charge from Hinoka.
Yeah, Hinoka is also valuable.
Yeah. So... It's more like this refine makes him deployable, which he wasn't before, because he was a dead slot dedicated just denying warping, is essentially what he was.
Some people still do it very... again, I
have not seen them!
I
keep
do.
mentioning it. I have never seen it.
I have.
I see him once in a great while, but it's not often at all.
It's the desperate scratch for somebody with Warp Bubble, because there's literally 2 units in the entire game that have it. It's nice to have it on a unit that actually is a unit now, because even I'm not going to deny he wasn't much of one before that.
He was like no combat at all. He died to
it's still almost no combat. Man, it's attack res -6, attack res -X.
Combat is focused on surviving, and there's no offense to his combat. It's just you survive because you have a lot of debuffs, and you heal, and you have true DR. So
I wasn't expecting him to have combat. I feel like I'm the minority to say that, but I wasn't.
I don't understand how anyone's going to say this is the best refine of this batch.
No, not by any means.
No,
the best refine is between the girls, Chad. It's Marianne or Erika. It's not even close, in my opinion.
No, I'd say so.
Erika now can firmly, realistically, beat the God Swords, which is something quite important you need in this game right now because they're so dominant. And then Marianne enables the most awesome combinations and teams. Again, that's why I went out of my way to do an Aether Raids battle to show you what she could do. I don't understand how anyone's hyping this up. I can see it over Marth, sure, but that's it.
I will say
see it over
he does have one nice niche defensively, explicitly defensively with Soren. As a far save that also provides that support. That part is actually
that is true.
I think the people who
all he needs to do is save. So.
The people who are disagreeing with Erika being so high up have not played summoner duels against other God Swords. You have not recognize the futility of playing against these people. Essentially, you start the battle and then you lose because nobody can kill the God Sword.
That happens.
Having somebody that can actually deal with that is huge. But yeah, if you don't play competitive modes, then you don't care. In fact, people don't even. There are people out there that I read who don't even understand why people freak out about God Swords, because realistically, I don't think they even fought a good God Sword, like with proper support and built properly. There are a lot of casual players out there, and frankly speaking, that's fine. But like, when you're voicing your opinion heavily and you do not take part in like the high end of the meta, you don't know what's going on. So why are you telling people like what's good and bad? I don't understand that.
Wings of Mercy seal when Marianne with magic null follow and Wings
the one
of
unit
Mercy
you really
would
don't
be so freaking good
Saline, who was already kind of screwed over.
Give Saline to him. He needs that kind of control.
Yeah.
All right.
Barely had a use as is though.
So I'm gonna say this now.
Still here.
Gatekeeper did not meet my expectations. He needed all doubles at minimum, and he did not get it.
I would have liked that for sure. But
I mean, I'd like it, but I also didn't. I didn't expect
They gave auto doubles to so many heroes, dude.
I honestly
Itsuki even got it.
I didn't expect
I really want Gatekeeper not to fight.
Because if they gave him an auto double, then I could make the argument he might actually have the best refine, because he's a legitimate fighter. He doesn't hit the hardest, but because he takes no damage, it's like a free engagement. So
well, that's the thing. He still has that right now. He has that.
But he doesn't kill
damage.
Okay,
well, yeah, but he's
if you go through he takes very low damage, but he's not winning the engagement. So if he attacks one time and they attack twice on him, and then next turn they attack twice on him, I would still expect him to lose that fight, because it's an exchange of 4 attacks versus like 1, or 3 attacks versus 1, which I expect him to lose at that point. But if it was
already able to attack him once, your team should probably be able. I guess it depends a bit on if the unit has Kanto or whatever. But if he's running Kanto control and they attack him, you could snipe whoever's attacking him.
Well, okay, again, I don't understand why you keep making this argument. Why would you attack him? He does nothing.
Well,
why would you give him his best possible situation by attacking? Well, I don't understand why you keep bringing this up. Why are people targeting these heroes?
With Soren, if you're running him with Soren, then he can guard your other units, and then they have no choice with a ranged unit but to attack him.
Okay, well he still doesn't double, so it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, but if he Kanto controls them,
and also if you Soren just for Gatekeeper, I don't know what you're doing. Why don't you Soren for dual Asker?
Well, Gatekeeper specifically because of the support that Gatekeeper has.
Well, why would you want your support hero to be your tank?
Because he lives pretty well now.
What the heck? It should be dual Asker because he's a better support hero, in general. This is nice warping, so the value is different. But Dual Asker is
well, yeah, it depends on the
much more annoying to deal with.
Dual Asker, I do actually agree in the sense that Asker is a more threatening all-round savior. Both are about
yes, he's much more threatening.
Both are about equally on par in terms of bulk. About. That said, Asker compensates, not compensates, but adds bulk on top of some very terrifying offense in some cases. Whereas Gatekeeper, bar some very funny meme setups, is not going to do much of anything combat-wise. And just saying, Asker dying, you could probably afford, because he mostly does his thing within the first couple turns. Gatekeeper dying is basically get lights out for some comps.
Yeah,
oh,
if he does die, then yeah, you're kind of screwed.
Okay,
but I do like the roll condensation. Yeah.
I don't understand why people are hyping up this so much, but okay. So Brash Assault now makes a lot more sense to me, because making a guaranteed follow attack is huge. He needs that. There you go.
I'm still...
Yeah, but not worth giving up his B slot.
I'm still
oh, shoot, that's right. That's so dumb. Why couldn't they make that a C slot?
Because that's not a C slot.
If only it was.
Yeah.
You want like a
slot effects.
Tanky green tome, then just use Ripswing.
He's just anti-guidance. Listen, chat, you're... Anti-guidance is pretty common, but it's not so common you see it every match. And Gatekeeper, once guidance is... What?
I literally fought it every match for the last 2 seasons. I hate my life.
It is extremely common, that is true.
Okay, well, it depends. I don't know. I haven't fought every match. You can also throw cancel control on him.
Yeah.
He doesn't have cancel control.
Yeah, you had to give it to him.
That's what I was saying. In his weapon, I was hoping he has more ability to control stuff.
That would have made some people really angry. The people who already gave him cancel control.
Yeah, insult the people with cancel control and see.
They have done that many a time, so I don't think it matters.
Yeah, that
a lot of builds that we have. Remember Igrin? Oh man, give her tempo, guys. Hall forms, yay. Doesn't use tempo.
The question was whether to run tempo or null follow-up in her Hall of Forms, but it turned out both got outdated because null follow-up seal and physical null follow-up, and also tempo refine. So
yeah, so I think they would have preferred that, because I'm still weirded out he did not get all double. All right, chat. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know why people are hyping this up. I'm not crying for him. Actually, I might cry for him. He still might be irrelevant. There you go.
Oof. I mean, I think he'll be.
No, but I don't expect to see him much because people just don't like support.
I'm glad you're going to say that, because I thought for a moment you were going to say, oh, we're going to see a lot of Gatekeepers, and I would have said you're insane.
I just think that he is going to be a valuable part of the meta for the people who actually want to commit to a support.
I think I prefer this Gatekeeper more, just saying.
Yeah, I keep seeing that, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not Gatekeeper. That's a lance. It takes me a second, because it kind of looks like Gatekeeper from a distance until you see literally Arcane Lewin, that flaming lance.
All right, I think we're about done. Let's see, Evan. Detail report, cancel.
Oh, sure.
This is what I don't like, chat. You gotta dedicate both your B and C slots so you can maximize his abilities. And he went plus speed. What? Oh my god.
Chi Dual 4. Oh god. What is he trying? Chi Dual 4. What does that do though? Like that's not. He's not running sudden panic. So.
Why flare?
Something to do with gravity.
I don't understand any of this. Okay, well,
traps. Oh
flare is a big meme.
If this is the Gatekeeper I have to worry about, okay, I'm terrified, chat. Boohoo.
Ooh, spooky.
I mean, if I use any of the strategies that Gatekeeper screws over, it's gonna be an absolute nightmare.
So I think this is more like his ideal build. Close reversal, detail report, counter control, QR.
There we go. That works.
That's probably what I would be doing. You can argue just to go full range tanking with, or just non-counter tanking with something more bulk focused like Unity
DD4.
or Finish or DD4. But otherwise, yeah.
It's fine.
Counter control with his base A slot is perfectly okay.
As long as his A slot has defense in it, because you want to maximize his defense.
Absolutely. You need it.
So I'm gonna sum this up because I think people are gonna just call me a hater or whatever, which is fine. This already is a hero that was essentially is only good in like Aether Raids and Summer Duels, because in everything else, you're not gonna particularly fret over anything else. Maybe in Arena, it'll just be nice to have.
I mean, what else is there that matters?
Yeah, but I'm saying, even if you carry him in those battles, and you manage to go against someone with guidance, he's just mostly standing around.
As usual, doing his thing.
Which might not sound so bad for some people, but if you played competitive battles, every turn from every character, every hero matters. And if I can't use Gatekeeper except end turning with him, boy, that's rough. And also, ideally, it's detail report and cancel control, so it's not even cheap to begin with.
Yeah, the only thing that does bite is that cancel control is expensive.
And while we can go close reversal QR on him, if I were his opponent, I would never attack him. I would just be like, okay, sure, keep your Gatekeeper. You know, I wouldn't even touch this Gatekeeper. I just let him be on the field until, like, he's...
At least now he is in that position where it's like, yeah, I'm not going to attack him because he's probably not going to die, and I don't need to.
Yeah, but I don't have to worry about him either.
Yeah. Well, unless you're screwed over completely by detail.
I think the only way this works out really well is if you somehow get instant bonfire on him. Then you got to really worry about him.
I mean, that's what I guess where, like, Robin can come in. Robin Asker.
Okay, well, Robin Asker would make anybody good.
Well, yes, I'm just saying, if you do want to use Gatekeeper for himself, then those kinds of units are going to be the units you're running with him.
No, Robin, Asker, and then Legendary Lear as support. There you go.
Yeah, that actually...
no offense, I don't understand the point of that. Why would a Lear need any help? She just goes in by herself.
No, I meant like for like him. Then he becomes God Gatekeeper.
Then he gets instant bonfire with DR Pierce. Woo!
Yeah. Woo.
I think you got this backwards. He's the support hero and Lear's the carry. You don't go reverse it where the carry becomes a support hero.
You don't expect it, but here it comes.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm going to use him though. I'm going to see how much I like using him. I don't have counter control yet. That's something I gotta go for. But I insist on it. I know he's not gonna.
I like this a lot. Defense res unity, defense res form flare. This way you have a lot of control and has a chance, because if you engage into Gatekeeper, he holds flare for the next battle. Or it's at 1 cooldown because he has Wary, but that's still really good because that means if you touch him, he gets to do extra damage. So this allows him to just stand still.
If you attack him, it's going to be punishing in the long run. And if not, well, and even if you do attack him, good luck killing that guy. He's not dying to squat.
Okay. But again, this is... I rather have Garrick, I rather have Eliwood in general situations. It's only when Guidance 4 and Teleportation's involved would I prefer to have Gatekeeper over those two. But in general, I would prefer those two because they can fight. That's the only thing that gets to me.
I do value Warp Bubble enough where I am willing to take that cut. And I from an Aether Raids offense perspective, I already take that cut anyways.
If you don't attack him, that means you're afraid of him. Okay, I'll be so afraid I'll take the W instead of the L. Alright, well, we're gonna end it off this one. I don't think you're gonna attack into him, chat. And yeah, I think without cancel control, he's really lacking because he needs somebody on cancel control.
But
yeah, somebody needs to be on cancel control duty. Honestly, on almost every defense and offense team.
Right.
Well, mostly Summoner Duels and Aether Raids defense.
Which, by the way, outside of those modes, he still carries almost no value.
I mean, again, there's not a lot of modes that are worth mentioning at that point. But you're right.
I mean, people's dreams of using Gatekeeper to sweep entire maps. I mean, you can still force it to happen, but it's no...
You can... Yeah.
It's no easier, really.
To do it now.
Yeah, at least you can survive most maps.
It'll be funny seeing Freyr doing zeros. I guess.
But they're both gonna be doing zero, so it's not gonna...
Yeah.
That's gonna go nowhere.
No.
Alright.
Competition.
We ready to sum this up? Let's get the image out.
Might as well.
God, I'm sure you guys will say I'm a Gatekeeper hater, but Maybe you guys can prove me wrong. If somebody actually shows me that you're like at top end of Summoner Duels and you're deploying Gatekeeper and he's actually doing something meaningful, because if all he's doing is standing there, you cannot argue that for me.
I mean, the idea of if it discourages the use of candle-based units, or if your warp strategy, you just can't rely on it at all, I mean, that's something, but that's more so ban bait at that point. I'm gonna give him a shot.
Wait, ban bait?
Ban in SDS.
Would people really worry that much?
If they're
can we just be honest right now? His spacing is not utterly insane. They can still use guidance. It's not useless because he's on the field.
It just can't be used aggressively.
Yeah, it's not as aggressively, but it's still being utilized. It's still being utilized to move troops around.
I mean, yeah, but if the whole point of it is to aggressively use the guidance strats, say with Yunoka, say with guidance for...
Yeah, but I'm saying it doesn't nullify guidance. It feels like people believe that it just takes that skill off the board. It does not take that skill off the board.
It just takes it off the board as far as actually being threatened by it.
They can still get a movement advantage on you where they are much further in the circle and around you.
Yes, it makes the deployment easier, no matter what. That much is for sure.
Just saying, chat. It's not 100. I don't know. It feels like people seem to. I don't know. Well, the stuff I'm reading makes it feel like people think it just removes guidance. It does not remove guidance. Okay, just want to make that clear because it's counterplay, not nullification play. There you go.
Exactly.
And he still has to move far enough to use it, so it's not free. It's not free. Okay. Anyways,
you can't have him on the back top right tile. There will be tiles where he's pressuring. Pressured. So yeah, it is nice that the counter control and warp bubble have the same range. Just neat observation. Anyways.
All right. Well, let's sum it up then. Best refine of the batch. Let's just start there.
It's between Binding Reagan Leaf and Phantasm Tome for me.
I can't think of...
I think I might... Do I want to say it's Marianne?
Marianne, in my opinion, has a higher high end because she creates situations that no one else can create, and she's now even more dangerous than before. So I really like to refine. Yeah.
And of course, she's meta compliant with the guidance 4 meta.
The only thing her refine missed was fixing her art. That's all I'm saying.
Wait 20 years for a Resplendent. You'll get it.
20 years.
Oh boy. A nice 2043 Resplendent.
Erika kills God Swords, which as somebody who wanted Marth to do it, I value immensely, so I can't... I can't pick between the two. It's so hard. One is so much easier to do and so much cleaner, and what a combo it is. But yeah, between those two, man, I can't pick. It's so hard.
I think I'm gonna give it to Marianne because she fulfills a more unique niche, and the fact that they both have buff control means I can't even really skew in that regard. So I think I'm gonna give it Marianne, Erika, Hell. Gatekeeper, Marth, Mirabilis, Itsuki, Mirabilis. I think that's the way I want to go about it.
Whoa, Itsuki's really low.
It's hard because Itsuki is a really nice refine. But
no offense.
It's still a good batch.
I feel like Itsuki and Marth's refine are pretty comparable. Stats, damage reduction.
If you
got auto flood ups and he really needed it.
I guess.
Ugh.
Yeah, in terms of what they gained, I guess. Similar, but one ends up with obviously a much higher...
it does. It will never stop being funny to see units in the same batch getting first hit and first brave hit DR.
I don't know how to feel about Mirabilis, chat, so there you go. I don't know where to rank her.
I'm just putting her at the bottom. Wait, did I put her? Yeah, I did. Because I can see people not wanting to use it. I think it's a cool refine, but I think if anything, you're using her more so for the new remix and the fact that she is not isolated by use of rare. So our refine wasn't going to change that, especially one like that. But I will say, even if it ended off on some rocky notes, this is a really good refined batch overall, and everybody here stands to benefit in some serious way.
Right.
And most of them are I'd say all of them, honestly, are going to see at least some form of use in the meta for quite some time because of this. At least for the people who actually want to bottle them. Looking at the people who plused Itsuki but didn't want to refine them.
Yeah. Alright, one sec. Gotta ban someone.
Rip.
Nate, man, I gave you a chance. I was hoping you would mature, but... Too difficult, isn't it?
Oh, what?
Oh my god, I almost banned Lightning.
I know.
That would have been fine too.
Oh, I see. Is this that person that used to be in the server?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I think there are more Nates out there than just one guy. So
that is true.
Yeah, I think we've had more than
one.
Nate. Not to name call, but yeah. Rip. What about you guys? What do you think?
I would say probably the same thing, except let's see. Honestly, I would probably go Marianne, Erika, let's see, Hell, Gatekeeper, Marth, Mirabilis. Wait, no. Marth. Wait, hold on. Isn't there one that's... There's one that's worse.
This is not that complicated.
Yeah, I would probably go, Marth, Mirabilis, and then Itsuki, yeah.
Okay, so really only the matter of Itsuki versus Mirabilis. I think Itsuki's better. Anyways, from a refined standpoint, I think Mirabilis is much more meta, but that's not because we're refined.
So for me, it's pretty easy too. For me, Erika, Marianne, tie for first. I can't make out. I value both so immensely. Mm-hmm. But this is the part that people might get confused on. I think Hell is tied for second or third, depending on how you view tying for first and second. Mostly because I feel like she can sweep noobs, which is really important, and she now is quite useful. She will catch people off guard with that extra teleportation function, and that miracle looping is great.
And honestly, I will say that from an Aether Raids, Summoner Duel standpoint, if you can remove the mages, you can actually put people in a position where Hell has to be avoided. You cannot deal with her. So that's a potentially viable niche.
Now, at number 4, Gatekeeper fans will be really upset.
Clearly being the least impactful, Itsuki's Refine got some of the least flack this whole review. Funny how that works, Kappa.
It's just a good refine.
The reason why he's gonna get that little flack is because I consider him the 4th best refine here. Because he's the best free-to-play Dragon Killer that we have, and he stacks up a lot of stats. He got exactly what you would have hoped somebody like him would get. There's not much you can ask for when it comes to free-to-play heroes, unless you're a Echidna for some reason. So, I'm not gonna understand that. Yeah, in my honest opinion, when it comes to heroes, this is as much as you can expect from a free-to-play hero, and he got exactly that. And because he fulfills a really good niche that we really need, killing dragons, that's why I have him so high.
And also being the best super tank, arguably, demote.
Yeah. I'll have Gatekeeper over Marth, just because I think Gatekeeper now can be deployed, which goes a lot bigger of a gap than just, hey, we got a bit more stats, 4% damage reduction, and maybe you can get two specials to go off in one combat. The hero I don't know how to rank is Mirabilis, so she's not truly last. I just don't know how to feel about this. I can see potential with people reusing Impact, and then she might make some interesting things happen, but I have no idea.
See, the thing with Mirabilis, I think it's the worst refine here, but it's going to be one of the most relevant, because Mirabilis herself is just deployed so often, and if she attacks, the result can actually be kind of serious. But it in itself is not as insane and refined as basically everything else here.
Okay. Well, no offense, if you get upset at my interpretation of this, you should give me a reason to it, because I'm not trying to upset people. I went into this with a clear criteria. I expected him to have auto doubles for Gatekeeper. Missing that took away entire dimension of him that should have been there. If you guys have noticed, a lot of heroes have become really good at dual phasers with the refines. I don't understand why he didn't get his. It feels like
Gatekeeper is not meant to fight.
Well, that's what I'm about to say. It feels like IS just decided that's what it should be for him. But as somebody who knows how Summoner Duel works, if I'm forced to end turn with this guy, and all I can do is just move him to the front and hope people attack into him, I'm not really sure if that's going to be worth a slot. Especially if they don't even run guidance. And even though they're run guidance, they'll still have a movement advantage on me. They just can't fully abuse it. So
they just set up more easily. That's all they get off of it.
I don't think I'm being unfair here. I think that's fair.
I know that he's not going to. Just to be clear, by the way, guaranteed follow-up is a very nice thing to round out the combat. Two things. A, some units can work without it. Full disclosure. Some units are built around not needing it, like Dual Alphonse, and can work without it. Not saying Gatekeeper does that, I'm just saying that you can. But B, there is a lot of defensive no follow-up, where, yeah, guaranteed follow-up's going to round out your combat, but it's also something you can't rely on. Just want to put those out there.
I thought the part of the whole FE experience was enemies walking into you and dying. Yeah, in the games, but in Summoner Duels doesn't happen.
Yeah, Summoner Duels play Fate's PvP and you'll know that's not how that works.
And also in Aether Raids, it doesn't quite work because they have multiple layers of heroes hitting the same spot. So if you go Gatekeeper, he will most likely just die. So
I mean, yeah. Well, the thing I like to do in Gatekeeper, if I were to do that, if it's in Chaos, make him a melee tank, have a far save. Sure, he can't take a lot of melee units, but will tank them more reliably than ranged. But two, this is where it gets funny. From an Aether Raids regular standpoint, don't have him tank anything, just have him be there. And save ball him.
Yeah.
Or just have him in the back with offensive units. Yeah?
Okay, yeah, let's move on to the rest of the Datamine. Oh, also to answer the question, why is Marth refined so bad? He cannot compete against top 3 God Swords, so it's not enough of a bump. So, it is a bump. He is slightly better.
Yeah.
But
I do think that he does decently into them, but I don't think he competes with them because their niches are just more valuable. You essentially have no reason to go Brave Marth unless you already have Brave Marth. Like, you would not go... The point of, like... What you want from a refine is that it gravitates you towards that character again because it gets them a better niche. If you've noticed like how I've rated heroes, it's the heroes of niches and uniqueness to them that I've rated highly. So Marianne, extra turn for an ally, Hell, miracle stacking, and Erika, Godsword slaying. Like, that's my top 3 because they do a niche and they do it really well. Marth's niche has not changed. It's exactly the same thing. He still has the same matchups and he still loses the same matchups. It's just slightly better, but that's not enough. You wanted a bigger bump than that. Which is why, if Gatekeeper had all doubles, then he would have bumped himself up in his capabilities, and he would have been worth one more.
Godsword and going for a jack of all trades style, it actually benefited him in this batch.
Yeah, like, there's a point to Itsuki. Free-to-play, your best free-to-play option to kill dragons, like, that is a niche. That's why I have him rated over Marth. That's useful still.
Yeah. Though, I'm not going to say that Itsuki is going to perform better at Marth at maximum investment.
No, he's not.
Don't get the words twisted here, although I do believe that Gambit is actually kind of nuts. With Itsuki, it does not change the fact that Marth is better. It's just, while Marth is going to be one of the more relevant God Swords, and I'm still saying that, it does not change the fact that there's a lot of competition in that role, and that he doesn't objectively even beat that competition. In fact, actually loses in many respects to some of them. So,
Chat, does anyone have the stats? I don't see any images for it.
That's a good question. I don't know why I didn't check the Datamine itself, but it should be there.
Man, so I don't get to say my hot take. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, it's too late. I don't know where the list went.
What?
Oh, damn, that's...
Were you not remembering this? Okay.
No, I do. Okay, wait, no, if I remember off the top of my... Okay, wait, I can listen.
Okay, Sugma Sucker, go ahead. Give us your wisdom.
Okay. First, I want to say Marianne. Then Erika. Okay. And then this is where the hot takes start. I'm gonna say Gatekeeper and then Mirabilis. And then
Mirabilis.
You do realize there are 7 heroes?
yes.
I linked it, by the way. I think.
Well,
This is the right resolution. I linked it onto the Discord.
and then after Mirabilis, Hell, Itsuki. I don't know why I say his name like that. That's a really bad habit of mine. Itsuki. And then
What
Marth.
is this list? Okay, can you explain to me why Gatekeeper is so high? Go ahead.
No. Start. Please.
Are you gonna say the
indulge me?
Mirabilis?
Why is Mirabilis 4?
I think
Yeah, I also don't understand that. What kind of...
just how I'm rating her is refined. She's just gonna ruin a lot of like
A
comps,
lot?
in my opinion.
What
like
comps?
just the whole flash effect can just utterly ruin you if you're just trying to like
He has to attack first, though.
yeah. Well, yeah, she does, but it works if you attack her. So if she tanks that hit, she's gonna like flash all nearby allies.
you.
Yeah.
You have to initiate into her. She has to
Status
hit
here.
you.
Link the real
And then
deals,
also
the new
you have
Plumeria
to
you
be in a
showed off
situation
before
where
the
that matters.
refines Nimchia.
I
Hopefully
think
she
she's just gonna
comes
cause
this
like
month.
I-
I'm not gonna
Yes.
fear. Okay, I'm not gonna fear like or worry about like an Itsuki. But now with Mirabilis, I have to be conscious of her. Like before, she was just like besides her dance, she was just like she's a unit. She's not gonna do
How
much.
about
But
I
now with
word
the
it
whole
this way
flash
for
effect-
you?
No.
What if they ran at least already? What does Mirabilis offer?
Dance.
In explicit regard to her, are fine.
Well,
My pointer here is a bunch of other heroes already had ways like Kempf, like Elise,
Well, yes.
who
I
would
know, but
already
she
take
also-
away their
the fact
counterattack
that she
status.
And
also
it's the fact
provides
that-
dancing along with it.
The fact
But she's
that
not going to dance. She's going to just attack.
Well, she
excludes
could do both.
one or the other.
It's one
And
or
no-
other. That's why.
Yeah. I get the.
I think there's just an
concept because I do
unpredictability to her that could like either she can dance and then cause another
It's-
unit
it's
to move
not-
again, or
it's
she's gonna
not-
attack and then
it's not-
flash your team.
Well, it's not unpredictable. Everyone knows how the AI works. Do you know how the AI works?
Not everybody knows the 5 damage rule.
Okay,
I know
well-
the 5 damage rule.
Well, you should have, Legion. You should have let him make a fool himself.
No,
It's not unpredictable. You could. Yeah, I know I
just read the
did.
textbook.
But
Is there a textbook? Where does it say that? Like,
Yeah,
how is
very
it? How
textbook.
did somebody find out that?
I literally made a
Lots
video
and
on
lots
it.
of testing.
Well, I don't watch your videos. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, this is why we don't even care about your opinions because they don't even make sense to begin with.
Because
So,
they don't watch your videos.
no, I'm saying your opinions don't make sense to begin with because you're not educated because you don't watch videos in period.
No,
So,
that is not how that works.
dude, you
Also, that video is
rank
probably like years old.
doesn't matter. It's the same rule. The game doesn't change.
Well, I know that. I just
It
knew it.
doesn't
let me
matter if
give
it's
you
old.
the
What the heck?
No.
Yeah, let me give you the textbook so you can just use that.
Where's the textbook?
I'll put it in the stream guests.
Yeah.
Why is it Mia?
I like how we're gonna let him pass on by with this.
No, it's gonna pass.
He's
That's
gonna-
my hot take.
His idea is that she's unpredictable.
Well, no, I think she's just gonna ruin a lot more than like.
Dude.
So I did
He's gonna
I
ruin
did
things.
disclose this.
Yeah.
Mirabilis is going to be one of the most relevant here because she's common
She's
enough and
used.
because that flash, when it happens, because it will happen, unfortunately,
Okay,
or
so-
fortunately, is impactful. But it's not like that was necessary, and it's not a huge enough change. Where
Here's
it
my
makes it
team,
better
for
than the other
example.
unit.
Okay, well, in Marth's is. And
Here's my-
Itsuki's is.
What? Okay, we'll
I'm
get
just
to
saying,
that.
if we're talking about the whole change, there I didn't rate. You acted like I rate her number 1. She was 4th. Was she 4th? She was 4th.
But you were still ahead of
Yeah.
3 other units, right?
Yeah, ahead of Hell, Marth.
Ahead of
And
Hell. That seems a bit.
Yeah,
I'm actually
I
curious
know.
about the hell.
That
If
doesn't
anything,
even
I'm
make any
curious
sense.
About hell being
I
lower.
think one thing is her relying on speed to not get doubled, and combined with the fact that she's a mythic hero who's not gonna be able to get speed buffs.
Hold on.
is gonna hold her back.
As opposed
Yes.
to having no speed and then all null follow-ups working on her. What is her base speed?
Oh well.
I think it's like 41 with the super
No, I'm
41.
asking. I'm testing Oct right now. I don't even think he knows her base speed.
Look, it's right there. It's a 9 to. I'm kidding. It's like I don't know her base
I
speed.
shouldn't have said anything.
Well, if you don't know her base speed, why are you gonna give that opinion where it's speed reliant?
What do you mean?
You have to factor in her
Is she reliant on
speed.
speed?
You just argued she's relying on speed.
No, I'm talking about Hell. Oh.
Yeah, you just argued she's relying on speed.
We were talking about Mirabilis. I don't know why.
What? How does she rely on speed?
Well, I know. That's why I was confused.
Why would that make any sense?
You were talking about Hell, and I was telling you, as opposed to what? Relying on not having speed, which makes even less sense.
I guess the only thing is that if Hell gets outsped,
which I think
basically
she can
everything's
easily get
Miracle
outsped,
Leash.
in my opinion.
Okay, what is her base speed?
A speed, isn't it? I want to say 43.
That's not her effective speed. What is her effective speed? It's not 43 either way, but
43
Look.
speed. Freya had 44. That was huge at the time.
Oh, okay. Look, it's 41. There we go.
what is her
Just
effective
counting
speed?
What I said.
I don't know her. Oh my god.
Because how are you gonna argue she's gonna get outsped easily if you don't know what her speed is?
Because she's just not. First of all, there's units coming out with like that already get like 10 speed plus the base 5. And
Okay,
then
do you realize how
they're
much speed
combining
they
it with,
added
like,
with
mythic?
Okay, fine. How much
buffs.
speed did they add with this refine?
Let me calculate real quick.
Oh my god.
Why
Why are you making these arguments if you don't know the numbers?
I don't know the exact numbers because I don't know the exact matchup, but I'm just saying she's already falling behind. She's just not going to keep up in speed, in my opinion.
I'll let you argue this.
What do you mean with mythic? If we're first of all, mythic buffs, that's a huge thing,
Okay.
and she can't get those.
Tell me who the light mythics adding speed are then.
You know the isn't it Peony?
Okay, that's 4.
Yeah, and then you're always
Three,
gonna
actually, I think, right?
Sorry, 3. It's 3. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Because yeah.
Okay, that's 3.
Okay.
Now what?
You know, there's
So you
Peony, 2 Peonies. There you go.
Oh my god,
Double
dude.
body.
Where is this
Double.
opinion coming from if you don't even know?
I just think Mirabilis' flash is not to be underestimated.
Base speed
And she's
41,
gonna be a lot more
super
annoying
boon
to
and
deal with
speed,
than Hell.
45 speed base. We looked at her base kit adding what, 20 speed?
She gets 13 speed, 18 with distant pressure.
Okay.
For her total kit. 22
Yeah.
if you go guard bearing 4, and up to 29 with form. If you go form, that is.
Okay, so
Yeah, 27 with catch.
that's 74 speed. In that situation.
Yep.
So explain to me.
Units can definitely easily reach if we're factoring it whole builds. And
Which
that's not
units?
even including buffs. And then unless you're buffing her
Not
up to be, like,
including
your main
buff-
carry. Are you buffing her up to be your main carry unit?
Who is having base 70 plus 74 speed plus?
That's not base if we're talking.
You said
skills.
you said she would
Erika.
do without buffs. What?
I'm not
Sorry, you
going-
said other heroes would do it without buffs. What?
So, I'm just gonna say this right out the gate. You might not be wrong, I just want to hear if you're right. And I'm not gonna say otherwise.
If you give an opinion, you should be able to back it up. That's
I am
fundamental.
trying to back it up, but you're.
But you didn't know
Well-
didn't know the backing up parts, right?
Well, I don't know the exact numbers.
You didn't
Well,
even
then
know the ballpark of
hypothetically,
the
who do you
numbers.
think might be able to do it? And I'll give you the numbers.
I want to say okay. I think
That's relevant.
Picnic Aya. That's a big one.
Picnic?
What?
Tea time.
Tita, I keep saying picnic.
Yeah, sorry, we don't get picnic anymore, which is actually kind of sad because I like.
I kind of miss picnic. They're good
But
ones.
all right. So giving you Ira here. So let's say that she is Peony. That's 49 base speed, going up to 55 naturally. If she moves just 2 spaces, then she's hitting 63, 67 with Flow Desperation. Hell is not red, so red feud is out of the question. 73 with Solo, and then since she does 25% of foes attack at start of combat, say Hell has 50 attack, that means that you get in an extra, 12 attack? So, attack speed. So, that'd be like 80? 80 something? So, yeah, you're right. Okay. The literal fastest sword cav does it
Okay.
with the mythic.
So if they lose 2 speed, what happens?
Well, this is without buffs, or like outside
without
buffs. Because are you realistically going to be buffing up your hell to be your main carry?
I'm genuinely confused. Dude, you are looking at an Aether Raids defense. Explain to me why Bright Shrine is not hitting her. Explain to me why I have, like, for example, Mark, and I'm not debuffing her. Explain to me why none of these things are doing anything.
Factoring in outside units, that's a whole different situation then.
I will say, in fairness to the Bright Shrine, attack speed, clash, neutralizes penalties.
Okay, sure. But I'm saying there are a lot of things in the game right now that would help her out. I don't know why you're going to argue, hey, the fastest sword hero is the solution, because that's not a solution.
I mean,
if it takes the best to do it...
Well, okay, also...
They will win, but Hell is fast enough to beat out a fair amount of the meta, especially if you actually bother with
I do give that, but then one thing I also want to note is longevity. I think longevity is a big part of Refines. And I think Mirabilis is definitely going to age a lot better than Hell. In my mind.
Is that regarding Refine quality?
Yes, is that regarding Refine? Because...
What?
Hell's niche, of the Miracle niche...
I'm going to point this out. Mirabilis absolutely offers me nothing. I use Elise. I don't need her at all. What is this doing for me? Nothing.
That's you. Not everybody has Elise on their defense.
Okay. If people... Okay. So, let me point this out then. My Mirabilis is in the background, as she should be.
Yep.
How is she going to engage?
Well, you could put... Flyers. She's a flyer, so she has tons of movement related.
But how is she gonna get all the way over there? Because bear in mind that she's able to reach like Lift's tile, easy. That's it though. The tile in front of Lift, that is. That's about as far as she gets though.
I mean, she could easily start moving there if you include things like Katria, which a lot of people do have on their
and then she gets locked down.
That's it. Also, the fact that that's not engaging range, because she's also melee. It's not like Triandra, who, by the way, I'm very worried for Triandra, but yeah.
I just hope you realize the only way for her to consistently engage is if you do this. And I don't know why you would do that. Why would you put her in your front line?
Yeah. Very touchy.
That's why I'm like, I don't understand your opinion here, because the way I said it is because I don't know how to rank her, because I don't know how she's going to engage. But I can imagine if that you can make it work, there are situations where it can happen. But if you're going to rank her that up, that means it's consistent. And I don't understand how any of this would be consistent. Whereas with Hell, which I do consider as consistent, you don't view as consistent. So I'm asking you, how the heck is your Mirabilis ranking so high? How's Hell lower? Like,
they were one spot away from each other.
Sure. Absolutely. They're one spot away from each other, but you should be able to like, if somebody asks you for your opinion, you should be able to explain it.
Yeah, and I get my opinion.
You have not explained it. You have not explained it in a good enough manner, because if somebody asks you, like, hey, if you think Hell doesn't have enough speed to pull it off, you could immediately say, well, this is because Hell has this much speed, and these heroes that are common in the meta would all outspeed her, and therefore it doesn't do much. But you didn't do that. You didn't even know how much speed she had.
Exact numbers ready.
You didn't even have a ballpark of the number.
I don't know about she had 43 speed.
You didn't even know how much speed Hell got from Refine, or her base speed.
Like,
I didn't calculate
I didn't know the exact number either. That's why I ballparked it to 20, which realistically from her Refine, it's 18, so whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, would you be happy if I switch Hell in Mirabilis? Would that
No, that's not what this is about. You should be able to explain yourself. If you give an opinion and it's based on feelings, that's bad. That literally has almost no value.
Feelings. That's not.
Then what is it based on? We're trying to understand.
In the future, she's gonna get outsped even easier. Is my whole thing, and then her niche entirely gone.
If we talk about the future, what the fuck does that matter now?
We're talking
about right now. If in the future, a year from now, all these heroes aren't going to matter.
That is not true.
Do you realize how often?
In a year.
Do you realize, like, to have that aspect, that viewpoint in the future, it doesn't, that you cannot look at it that way, because in the future, most of these heroes are not going to matter.
Because if you're ranking refines,
which hero from a year ago? Let me ask you this question. Which hero from a year ago still meaningful? Refine.
Refine? Oh,
from
God.
1 year ago.
The refines from
over 12 months.
I think Dimitri. That's a 1.
Better
okay.
than was back then.
I would argue he's already shown his age because I smack more Dimitris than any other players at this point. But okay, sure, if you believe that.
Well, that's because people just throw him in.
That's not my fault.
He's the new gen.
He's the advanced bike.
That's not my fault. They genuinely believe that. So there's a lot of dumbasses who think he's that good.
He's still relevant. You still see him a ton.
Okay, well, as I said, there's a lot of dumbasses who think that he's that good. But go ahead.
What other refines? Let me see. I'm trying to think of refines from last year.
Because if the best you can mention are the Brave Heroes, that's not a good sign.
Well, those are some of the best refines of the time. I'm not gonna.
They're supposed to be the best refines, and they're expedient refines, which means they're earlier than they're supposed to be.
And they
also was Har a year ago now, or was he?
Har was not a year
with
ago.
last CYL, right?
Almost. If not, let me double check that actually.
Wasn't he exactly a year ago now?
He might be.
With that CYL batch.
The point of all this is to say,
also, I think
this is really. This is why you can't say. Well, that doesn't matter, dude. That's how it works.
No, I'm just saying refines.
You can't.
We're a lot more tame last year.
You can't say it from like, hey, in the future these are not going to matter because then most heroes don't matter. That doesn't. That's a horrendous criteria to put it by. Because if this was true, if this wasn't true, right? If you actually believe in longevity as a good criteria, you would have listed 5 heroes by now easily. You wouldn't be struggling on just one.
I will say some units have better longevity than others as far as refines go.
Yes, I understand that, but we have 12 months in a year, and how many refines in general in a year? The point is, how many of them are notable after a year? It's a horrendous criteria to say judge it by the future.
Well, honestly, I think refines have definitely picked up in this year. They've given a lot more units, unique niches.
Hold on. If you go back a year, you'll see we were excited about all those refines, and how many of them have mattered.
But I think power crept rose.
A year ago with Sothis is refine.
Like that was like a big disappointment. But like, what about other refines we saw a year ago, right?
Julia. Same banner or set.
Yeah.
Oh, she was.
Yeah, and how many people still talk about Julia? Like,
well, I mean, she's still a solid dragon.
Now that Deirdre's out there.
I mean, they about to compete on each other, but the fact that it happens, and the fact, of course, that Julia has fallen out of general meta discourse.
You also have to point out.
Leaf still last year.
Okay, you have to really pray for the legendary and mythic heroes because their refines are better than most heroes because they even get a kit upgrade.
Yeah, remixes are also, generally speaking, perf skills age really well.
Yeah,
especially when they get upgraded. Unless you're Ike.
Like, do you see the point now? You're struggling to even name 5 heroes right now, and a lot of them are borderline.
I just think that, again, well, also a big thing is it's more support-based, in my mind. Or refine, and those tend to age better than offensive refines.
Support refines, I don't argue, age better if they have unique support. That's valuable. I personally... Giving Mirabilis support for when she has to fight, yay! She has something when she does that. That wasn't what we want. I mean, we don't want her to fight in the first place, so...
Like, after these refines, I would recommend pulling Mirabilis more than hell.
What?
In factoring in refines.
What?
I mean, I think that Mirabilis... I don't know, I gotta think
Why
about that more,
would more copies be meaningful?
I'm not saying more copies.
You just recommended pulling her more than hell.
More than I think it means in this case, like suggested more so go for Mirabilis over hell. But yeah,
like if you didn't have
I would not suggest pulling either of them at this point, but okay.
Yeah, I still think that having an Aether Raids defense dancer option can always be something to look forward to. It does come in handy. It does come in handy.
On Anima Season, if you asked me who would I have, I would have Mortis and Freyr as my 2 mythics. That's what I would have.
Yeah. Some people prefer Freyr Mirabilis. Some because they don't use saviors at all. Or some insane people just do Mirabilis.
Okay, well, I'm going to sum it up. She has 3 issues. Yeah. Where are you going to place her so she can attack? If she attacks, she's not refreshing. She already hits very poorly. Despite the buff in her attack, the only thing she's truly threatening are support heroes that you literally end turn in front of her just to buy time. That's all it is.
I mean, I will say I do appreciate... It's stupid, but I do appreciate that because that's the reason why I ran Raven Katana. Is to punish the people who specifically think that Mirabilis is a free tanking.
Yeah,
at least that's something.
That's something, but that's about it. Like, and then I'm gonna point out if you really valued non-counterattack status, and you already ran at least, for example, it just doesn't do anything. And some people argue this is bad for her because if you increase her attack, she's gonna attack more often than she's gonna refresh, which is not as valuable. So, anyways, Anyways, man, this is like some Dex level of like defending opinions.
I'm gonna
believe
admit,
I
may be factoring in the unit rather than the refine. That is one thing.
Huh?
I think just Mirabilis as a whole, like her refine complements her as a whole, and I might be just factoring in her as a whole rather than just her refine.
Well, I think that was the whole point, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're biased, just say you're biased.
I'm not biased. I'm just... are we ranking these just by refines or just by unit? Because we're just by refines, right?
Refines.
This was a refined ranking.
Well, then yes.
I mean, because if we start talking unit ranking, then Itsuki, for example, is probably just the bottom by default.
Yeah, exactly. It gets trickier if you go into that.
Yeah, but this is not that kind of tier list.
Okay, well, there.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
It is not solved. That was terrible.
Problem over with. Is that better?
It's like you're the kind of guy who gets a D on a test and is just happy to complete the test.
Well, at least it wasn't an F.
There's nothing wrong with the D.
Yeah, that's what you say to all the...
Oh, boy. It's just someone doesn't agree with you, they're wrong. I'm sorry I noticed that. I can't believe you're saying that. My issue wasn't how he ranked it. Anyone who's listening to this would understand my issue wasn't how he ranked it. My issue was he couldn't explain it. That was my issue. You can sell me anything. You can sell me anything, and I would respect your opinion on it. But you have to be able to explain it. Like, that's it. It's not a disagreement on opinions.
Well, you know, at least I didn't say Gatekeeper had the best refine.
But you said in his opinion also.
Oh my god.
Were you listening? I was saying he wasn't supporting his opinion because if he could support his opinion, for example, when he mentioned Hell, he would immediately, and his opinion was Hell would not have no speed. He would immediately be able to tell me how much speed Hell has and which hero she's likely to face, which she would not have enough speed for. Is that fair or is that not fair? And then I asked the question of, why do you believe that? And he said, in the future that there are more heroes who will counter her, but my counter argument on that is, which heroes from a year ago are still relevant today? It's a very small group from 12 months plus ago, which is to say, most refines after a year do not truly matter. That is not me disagreeing. That's me saying this is a bad criteria because you can't look at it that way. If you look at it that way, we literally would go through most hero refines and say, this is shit, this is shit, this is shit, this doesn't matter 6 months from now. But we don't do that because it would just be the most negative thing ever. We know power creep exists in this game. But that's why I'm saying you can't just say, hey, we're gonna get power crept and that's why this refine is bad. That's terrible. But that's not an opinion. This is not me disagreeing. If he can explain it, like, for example, if he said, again, I already talked about Hell. If he gave me examples like, hey, she's gonna fight against Fjorm, she's gonna fight against Robin, she's gonna fight against Fallen Female Byleth, and all these god swords. They're definitely outspeed her. I buy it. That's fine. If he's gonna argue like, hey, we have teleporting mages that's just gonna one-shot her, it's not gonna matter. Hey, I buy it. But he didn't mention these things. If he talks about Mirabilis and he gave me a way where Mirabilis can engage and use her new ability, hey, I buy it. He didn't mention that. That's why I even brought out the opinion, showed him a team with Mirabilis, because I run Mirabilis, and I said, where would you put Mirabilis to even make these things that you're talking about happen? He didn't answer that. This is not a difference of opinion. You can disagree with me. Just support your opinion. You can't just get an answer. You can't just be asked a question like, hey, this is your opinion. Okay, but why? And you just say, I don't know why. That's not good. That's not... Like, I don't understand why this needs to be explained. If you're going to talk about something, you have to understand enough about it to support yourself on that thing you're speaking of. It's not hating someone for disagreement or any of that. You have to support it. Even if fundamentally we disagree, if you can support it, I will respect it. Now, I ask you, did he do that? There you go. It's like, it's not okay. Whatever. If you think I'm just being a hater, fine. Whatever. I don't care anymore.
They hate us cause they hate us.
What?
You never heard that quote?
Yes, he did. What did he?
What is that?
Oh my god.
What are you quoting?
Pablo, what are you referring to? What did he?
Is that a movie? I don't watch movies.
Yeah, typical.
Pablo, what did he back? I'm questioning what you even heard.
He heard me talking like a very smart scientist, which I am.
This guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
Okay.
You're saying he backed his opinion.
I don't know. It's something like that.
Listen, man. I don't want to disagree with you. I don't want to take up any more time. But if that's your opinion of me, fine. But I don't know where it's coming from. So I'm gonna ask you right now. What did he say that he actually supported? If you don't want to answer it, don't. But if you're gonna say he did, what did he say? Man, you keep saying these things to me, but if that's your opinion, fine. But again, I'm pretty consistent in all of these things. Dude, I'm not doing this. Yeah. I mean, no, I heard what he said. I'm asking you, what did he say? I heard what he said. I don't know what you heard he said. You don't have to do this. But this is very consistent. If you give me your opinion and you can't back it, I can't respect it. This is exactly the same thing. You gave me this opinion. I'm asking you to back it. If you can't back it, just like I couldn't respect that opinion of his, I would not be able to respect your opinion of yours. It's very consistent. Alright, whatever, dude. Alright, cool. If he just said whatever he said, I mean, I said it very clearly. If you can back your opinion, I'll respect it. Alright. Cool. Lesson learned.
Units.
No offense, chat, but like a lot of times I give people a chance and then I never give them a chance again. IMO, you can't keep arguing with people on the same things. That's just the definition of stupidity. Alright, well. I'll just sum it up with this. If you have an opinion, you need to be able to explain it. Opinion. If it is an opinion, it has to be able to be explained. If it's a preference, say it's a preference. No one's going to argue with you about your favorite color or your favorite cake or something like that. That's a preference. That's not arguable. But we were asking for opinions. An opinion should be able to be explained and defined. That's it. Like, it's nothing complicated. Boy. Alright, we'll move on to the heroes. Yeah.
Oh, and I just ran Sims, by the way. Max Fjorm versus Max Marth. Equal buff status between the two of them. Assuming bonus double Marth versus Form Fjorm. Fjorm will have 7 more speed in total. On equal footing. Just an AS solo versus tech speed finish. Full disclosure.
Yeah, but even if we remove that 2 speed, she's still ahead by 5.
Oh, absolutely.
So so he's still screwed.
Yeah, it's within 10, but it's enough where even with Ice Brand plus Burn, he barely doesn't one-shot. Surprisingly barely with Shining Emblem. Just wanted to put that out there.
Okay.
Interesting.
Alright, well, nice to see it validate my fundamental belief that he was going to lose all 3 of them. Ugh.
Well, I only bring up Fjorm because it's the hardest one for him to win. Yeah?
What?
Yeah,
but
I would say Robin is definitely the hardest one to win.
I thought fallen
speed-wise, yeah?
Fallen female Byleth would be the hardest one because I just don't get any of my buffs.
He can outscale her speed.
Byleth,
Wait,
Byleth has to get the buff.
He still has more speed in his weapon.
And if he doesn't run bonus doubler, it's a little more hairy. Fjorm just straight up wins because she has the speed regardless. Byleth, at least there is something that can happen for Marth to win. Fjorm is a...
Yeah, if I don't run bonus doubler, so I'm gonna have to go out of my way for that one matchup.
And if Robin can proc a special, you're dead.
If I go nearby my allies, I have to be within 2 spaces, which means I can't advance. Most likely cannot advance.
Not much.
So I have to hope he attacks into me for some reason. Or gets himself really close for some reason. I don't understand why he would, but so I would have to wait for... Well, the point is, like, it's to their advantage by a lot.
Not by as much as Fjorm, that's...
Okay, Fjorm does just no hope, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Although I will, for the sake of inquiry, I will put buff Byleth just to see how bad this gets.
Oh boy.
I'll just do that in the back.
Because, yeah, I forgot to mention that, because Marth's situation is with buffs in mind. So if Byleth gets buffs, then it doesn't, it's just, then there's no chance, is there?
It might be Joker.
Yeah. Also, if Fjorm isn't buffed, just as a reference, or if there's, then yeah, the speed gap's basically closed and she dies. So I guess it would be a matter of if Fjorm is not buffed, then Marth would absolutely deck her. But yeah, I just want to put that out there as well. Yeah, that's not looking great.
Yeah. Okay, let's just do this. Let's stop wasting time.
He dies. Yeah.
I would hope going forward, people could back their opinions. This is not a shot to Oct, it's just to everybody. Please, for the love of God.
We'll see.
If you prefer something, just say it. I will not question it.
The preference versus the...
You know, maybe I just think Hell's ugly. I'm kidding, that wasn't...
If you just said that, that's
no,
fine.
that wasn't the point. Oh my god, I was kidding.
Okay.
But we're not going back to this.
By the way, I don't argue with people over one ranking. That I would never over... If you argue something is B tier and I think it's C tier, I wouldn't argue with you. That's stupid. It's one ranking.
But that's when things big when there's a big separation. Then.
In Oct's case, my issue was you couldn't explain it.
Oct, you could have so easily just pulled up Hell's speed and how much.
Yeah, if you just told me how much speed she had.
Also, I think mages just screw her over. There.
That's Hell in general.
Okay, well then...
That's nothing new.
Not gonna argue that. Although I will say guard bearing 4 does help.
I mean, it does help.
That helps a lot.
A little, but then magical no follow-up.
A lot.
Yeah, but then...
Would have it, but that's still a lot of damage reduction.
30%. It's tangible. I mean, actually a little more than that because of the 40% first hit.
Again, still has to double. That's the thing.
Yeah, you'd have to get doubled. Realistically. Unless you get DRPs, in which case you're toast. But, well, also bear in mind how many mages are there in Aether Raids offense. Just saying.
Yeah, and so many units rely on DR to live anyway, so that's nothing new.
Yeah.
Anyways, the point was, or sorry, the only thing that you said that really got to me was can't judge a character by its future. You should never do that.
I mean, it's good to have that in perspective because,
But it
for
can't
example,
be- it
somebody
can't be
like
everything.
Marianne actually does have a little more future proofing because she is buff immune. That
No,
speed
no.
control and DR piercing is always going to have value for a
No,
longer time.
I see that. I see that. But I'm saying
Yes.
you can't extrapolate it to the future because as good as Brave Erika is right now, I do not doubt in the future something's going to outspeed her, and then that's it.
Yes, inevitably units like, just in general, even if they end up being viable for years to come, very, very, very rarely are they ever going to really maintain their niche for an extremely long period of time to the point of being just as relevant then as now.
Yeah.
It's just kind of how things are.
I remember the
Peony
criteria.
is one of the only exceptions.
The criteria I gave you guys was just 12 months. Do you realize how many heroes from 2 years ago are still relevant? Or 3 years ago? Like, that's why I don't like this idea, because it's inevitable in the future they're going to get power crept.
Indisputably, refined quality has gone up across the board, just in general, and it is helping units have a little more future-proofing because they have real, unique effects that don't make them like 2019 refines.
Yeah, I get that,
But on the other hand...
Remember 2 years ago, there was refines that we really liked?
Yes.
And we don't care about them at all nowadays.
If you want the clearest example of how inevitably entropy comes for everybody, Brave Hector isn't the top 5 far save right now.
Yeah.
You know
that's a sad
and yet
one.
he was
for too
the
long.
far save for like
Bridal
3
Catria.
years.
More than 2 years after
He's still
launch,
good,
she is
but
still everywhere,
inevitably
and her counters are
everybody
getting
is
invalidated
going to face some
inside.
sort of aging.
Okay,
With the
we're-
exception of like Peony, because you can't really, but yeah.
Sure. As for the Catra thing, we're talking about refines.
Yes. Although Batria is one of the few examples of a unit that basically just can't leave the meta until somebody does exactly her thing, but better. And I mean exactly.
And when Cordelia came out and didn't do it better, she just did it differently.
Exactly.
All right. All right, let's go over the heroes. Here they are. The new Wind Tribe heroes. Claude is really, really fast. 47 base. What the frig?
We're back to that finally.
Kagero 45 base. Dagr 46 base. Catra 45. Minimum speed for the main banner 45. Okay. And then Fuga
here with 30.
30
We'll go with the
speed.
Summer Donald stat spread.
But he's cooler, so whatever.
True.
I don't care if Donald is technically better, stat-wise. I'm still going to use Fuga over him. Screw you.
Very fair. Donald is not as cool at all.
Yep. All right, so we'll start with Claude. The Golden Breeze himself has 42 HP, 44 attack, 47 speed, 24 defense, and 26 res.
All right, so Claude has wonderful attack and speed super boons, res super bane. He got
I'd
them
love
both.
to see the double attack speed.
Been a while since we've had units actually do this. It's kind of weird.
We're gonna see a lot of. Well, I'm not sure. My view on Claude is really skewed because of the Summer Claude, who showed up a lot.
Yeah, but that is also because Summer Claude is a demote, who is just a freaking absolutely amazing baller demote. But I do believe that this Claude is genuinely terrifying. Green is the only thing that kind of sets me back slightly, but he genuinely has very few exploitable weaknesses.
Yep. So, oh yeah, we forgot to, sorry chat, we gotta do this one thing first. We didn't look at his A slot because that's really important.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yep. The thing that Legion tried to foreshadow earlier in our refined talk.
Foreshadow.
Tassi.
He's trying to foreshadow the restrictions. But yeah.
So
I mean,
yes,
I think he
does
straight
come
up
out off
said it,
itself.
but yeah.
Well, I guess.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I actually didn't say it. Yes.
It, yeah, ended up being clear.
So,
Okay.
Yeah. All physical units across the board. That includes archers, daggers, sword, axe, lance, beast, and it doesn't matter what movement type you are. So yes, this is basically close or distant counter, depending on who you give it to.
It has to be a team comp with that in mind, though.
Or a unit that happens to be based around buff statuses, inherently.
Well, when it comes to attack and speed in particular, because again, I'm gonna keep talking about Asker.
Close and distant counter
Yeah.
programmed into
Well,
a-
Asker is
the
going to be a
first
unit
real
that doesn't
one
want
lull.
this one.
Yeah, the funny thing is it's both close and far save. Sorry, it's not save, but counter.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. I do like that. And if you are a unit that can actually hit that 4 reliably, this is objectively your best option for a countering skill. Not
Yep,
even close.
he's an easy 9/9 and the counter and no other restrictions out of it.
And also,
There are no
just to be
positional
clear,
requirements.
screw attack speed ideal, just use this.
Yeah, attack speed ideal is one of those skills that are pretty dead. Though catch is also pretty dead. So
They're good options, but they're definitely on the budget side. This is just straight up saying, no, this is the budget side now. Use this instead. Because if you just have a bonus, you get the 7. Well, actually, it's a 5. You need 2 for
It-
7.
Yeah.
Audio's messing up on stream, by the way.
I don't know what causes that, to be
Oh,
honest.
okay.
Crunchy. Or glitchy.
Music, audio, I guess.
Chat, just so you know, on my end, it sounds perfectly normal, the same. I don't know what causes this. This happens once in a while. What the hell?
Did you just do a demon laugh?
Yes,
It's
just
slightly
apparently I sound like a demon.
Well, I mean, it's weird.
That last picture had a little more demonic edge to it than usual.
What the hell? I have no idea what causes that. And I don't even know how to fix it. This has happened before. I don't know what causes it.
I don't have to find this idea.
Yeah.
Music and yes. That's
Oh yeah. You sound fine.
Oh, wow, really?
It's everything else, basically.
I don't know what causes it.
It's gotta be something like the other audio, like the actual audio.
Well, you're fighting says only will the others talk.
The hell? I
I
don't.
don't know how accurate that is.
I don't know
but-
what causes that.
I
but
can't even
I
imagine what causes it because I don't. What? Well,
No,
my audio's
we're not
fine,
gonna-
right?
We're
No,
gonna
we are
stay
gonna stop
cursed.
talking. Oh no.
I don't know. You guys are gonna have to let me know when it sounds better.
Apparently, it was already good before that.
Okay, back to normal. So I
Back to normal.
refreshed the audio driver, so maybe it's the audio driver's fault, but I don't understand why that would cause that to happen in the first place either. Like, what?
I don't know.
What would trigger it?
That's weird.
Odd indeed.
We broke the VC over debating. It's not a debate.
This actually was not a debate at the moment.
No.
Man. It's whenever people... it always gets to me. People think like, hey, if two people talk about something, it's an argument. If they do not see eye to eye on it, it's therefore an argument. But
It's a fight. It's a battle.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I was a debate team captain in my class.
That's really fucking depressing, dude. You
That
what?
is-
to
you are
be
not
fair,
good at debating.
my whole thing, I had time to research and all that.
If you are good at
that's fine.
debating, what's the fundamentals of a debate?
Well, actually, there's like for debate, there's a lot of different kinds of debate.
No, a
There's-
fundamentals of a debate, not the teams of a debate.
Well, how we did it, first of all, we addressed the flaws in the opponents. Okay, there was a whole thing. There's
Your
rounds,
discussion
right?
was secretly
And then
a
the first
demon
thing is you
summoning ritual
make your
love.
argument on a certain subject, and then the other person makes the other, like the other side of the argument.
No, that's
And
not
then-
what the fundamentals of it are, though. Not,
And then,
not
well,
asking
Are
how
you
the process
sure?
works.
Yeah, like
this is how we did it. And then you
That's not the question.
you first address the flaws in your opponent's argument,
Okay.
and then you reaffirm your own at the same time. And then it's just
so. What
that,
part
really.
of that did you do earlier? just wondering.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh my god.
What? That's awfully convenient, isn't it?
Oh my god. Because I was also part of like a speech thing, but like it's called Toastmasters, but like they teach you what to target, right? Like how to outline a speech, right? Like how to construct a speech, how to support a speech, how to structure a speech, right? Like, that's why the fundamentals of it, a speech is, but that's why I was like, how are you going to tell me you're part of the debate team? You're not going to tell me how it's broken down.
The debate, I had like my notes right in front of me and like the basic topics I would cover. Also, one thing, a lot of it you're free balling. At least for me, I know some people I could type a lot more, but like for me, it was like the basic point, and then you elaborate on that.
Okay, so I don't want to rehash it all, but what was your basic point earlier with the picks?
Because I'm not. Pizza bagels are done. I gotta go
oh
get
my
those
god! Because I don't think you had a basic point. That's the point. Oh my god.
And biscuits.
That's why I was. That's the okay. I'm not gonna keep going. I only questioned him because I felt like a preference pick. It didn't feel like a pick made in reason. So whatever. But yeah, going back to the hero. Chat, how many of you guys are gonna like prime skills? Are gonna utilize prime skills?
It's gonna be tough, but I think that there are gonna be some interesting picks. I mean, well, actually, it's I think that it's gonna be common. Well, I don't know how common, but I think it'll be used on.
It's gonna be a very common whale skill,
and on things like that. Yeah, whales in particular.
Because as somebody who's going to use Marth, I need every attack and speed I can get. This provides up to 9. He is my god sword, so he's going to have all support. And unlike AS solo, I can use it at all times. I don't have to worry about bumping into ally, and now I'm screwed.
Yeah. This is, if you have the comp in mind, this is objectively better than this in AS solo. And for units that don't have close count, and for close counter uses, there is no other option realistically worth it.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Kranya. Technically, this would be better if you can get all those buff statuses.
If Kranya could buff herself, I would have been so down for it.
But it's all debuffs.
Already have a big advantage.
Yeah, I mean, obviously units like Garrick are going to be made for this kind of stuff. But realistically, any unit with Eliwood and something else is already basically done. So
you can also get one yourself by running Pledge or Oath 4.
Yes. So for a lot of units, it's just going to be a generally good skill, but it is definitely, I can't think of a lot of units who can use it while also uniquely buffing themselves in enough ways to make it work.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some out there, and we'll discover more of them as we get more of these skills. Like I'm really
Legendary
interested
Crom,
in
again.
Defense Res Pledge.
There we go with Legendary Crom.
Well, yeah, Crom is Crom.
Yeah. He already gets 2 buff statuses for himself, and he's kind of built to get more of them. So why not give him close counter on top of more stats?
Offering 4 statuses
I was gonna say Brave Crom, but then again, Brave Crom doesn't really want.
I agree with the Citrine argument, because that's the reason why I really want Citrine, and it's nice to know that like there's literally skills that she can fundamentally enable.
Whoa, Legion, your voice did a 180 there. What were you gonna say actually?
What?
About Brave Crom.
Oh, so first of all, I have been experimenting with Citrine. Fun there.
Oh my god, Brave Crom would be so stupid. Ugh.
Yeah, Brave Crom, unironically, actually is good for this.
Yeah, well, I was thinking... Well,
Robin would also be really good with it.
You could...
Oh, yeah, Robin's
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, because Crom gets those buff statuses for basically nothing. And, well, yeah, distant counter cav seems a little weird. He gets the stats to actually kind of make it work. And it's not like his A slot is that competitive. So, why not? Yeah, make it so that he has a very easy 9.
It's true that he does stack so many statuses and so many stats that he could actually make very easy use of it.
God? Lance Cav? Question mark?
Sugma, like, that's your opinion, and I fundamentally agree with it. I don't like the idea of, like, having an entire team back up one hero, yet I already do it, because I have a god sword, so...
And the thing is that just is kind of how things are these days.
Yeah.
And with Eliwood in particular. Asker to a lesser degree, because 2 buff statuses right there that are very good.
Yep.
There are units that kind of push you there on their own.
Yeah, so I'm going to say my instant favorite then would be Robin, because he's a god sword and he fits the meta so well and he supports the team so well. Yeah, Citrine base teams.
Buff status as well.
Yep. Brave Crom would definitely use this well, especially because he's a cav and he moves really well. That's already big.
Again, Garrick, technically, not that anybody uses Garrick for himself, but he does give himself 2 buff statuses by the default. Yuri actually kind of makes this work. Kinda.
He does buff himself 1 time, so if you can give it that support to him, yeah.
The Kadeen...
he actually buffs himself 2 times because of the movement and Hexblade.
Well, then again, no.
Oh, you're talking about Legendary. Okay, sure.
Oh, well, yeah.
Hexblade's gone, but Yuri just...
that's right.
Oh, wait, that's right, because they're both A slots.
Yeah. That
oh, Dex saying something smart. Should have known.
Well, I'm so used to Legendary Yuri having it.
I thought you meant base Yuri. I didn't even think about Legendary Yuri.
Base Yuri, you can fit in a C slot to give him an extra buff status, so that's pretty nice. I would say the Kadeen units, but they're all magic, so that's kind of out of the question.
I was going to mention Nino, but I didn't really think she would want to do it anyways, so...
Yeah, that kind of went out the window. Are there any other, like, buff-oriented units at a particular note right now? I'm trying to think.
Let's see.
Let me give that just one quick look.
I still like Crom the best because he moves really well, and he's going to enable these things the best. So
and he kind of does it all by default.
Actually, Crom and Robin, I think that's tied. I can't actually pick one over the other.
Both definitely use it very well. I'm not going to deny that.
Of course, Lucia's going to like this, being a Godsword who wants a bunch of buffs from her allies.
She can't use anything else, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, Alir is a good user for this.
That's
Which
true.
one?
Charge status.
The ones that can use it. So the sword ones.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I just realized she's a dragon. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. The sword ones get charge, and I mean, more speed's great for them because they already have good speed. That's one thing they do have. But there's not a lot of...
Summer Freya could use this? Wait, what? Why?
What?
How? What does that mean?
I guess with, like, Arcane?
But then
I guess turning into a god beast.
Any bow unit
she doesn't have any buff statuses.
Which is funny, lol.
Yeah.
I mean, technically
well,
she
she'd have to
uses
run,
it.
like, Alarm. But...
She does get disencounter with it, but...
I do want to point out, the criteria isn't just that you can use it, it's that you can use it well, because I'm going to make the argument that there's no point in using it if you have to absorb a hit, you know? Like, oh, also, congratulations, Nito used it, now she's dead.
I mean,
don't Beast Flyers technically always get a buff status? So they technically
Beast Flyers do always have 1 buff status.
Yes, so but going back to what I was saying, who would fit that criteria? Embla doesn't actually absorb damage well.
I mean, I think she does that better than her actual damage output.
Absorbs 1 battle well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it adds an extra dimension to her usability, but also bear in mind that you have to figure out how to get the other 3 buff statuses on Dark Defense. That's not exactly easy. Yeah, Medius provides another, but that's just 2 out of 4.
I'm not even sure those 2 should be in the same team together. There's a lot of weird... You do? Okay. I generally...
They can work well together.
A whaled female Alia with attack speed preg. I mean,
oh yeah, right. She does dodge
ask a support.
Running that's why she gets
could be a good user of.
Oh, I forgot that she actually
sounds interesting, but
personally
wouldn't.
So I guess I guess Embla technically can use it. It's still a little gratuitous, but compared to just full on clash. But actually, she has penalty humanity. Do it if you want.
Yeah, you know what? Removing clash is really freaking good.
It is, but also she does neutralize her penalties at the start of each turn.
At the start of the turn, but if she gets debuffed, aren't there other ways for her to get debuffed?
Post-combat.
Okay.
But it's still... You could.
Okay, so if we summed it up to the top 3, who would it be?
Top 3.
Because
for
me,
obviously...
Crom Robin, top 2.
Crom Robin.
Keep in mind, chat, we're only talking about this one, the speed variant. So,
yes.
Don't get
And also bearing in mind, anybody can technically use this with Ellie Wood, for the most part. We're looking more so at the units that sufficiently use it on their own. Probably those two, and honestly, because Emblem kicks off with 2 buff statuses, it does kind of make her more annoying as a defense unit than she already was. So
Alright.
I think I'll give that to her. Yeah.
Alright, the Emblem on the list. Okay, sure. But yeah,
there's not a lot of units that buff. Yeah.
Like, for example, Kranya in theory is really good, but I don't really know why I'm going out of my way for this. For example, I already have, what is it called? We need to look it up.
Close salvo?
Yeah, close salvo.
I already have close salvo, so it's just for 4 more attack.
And I guess defensive speed.
Defensive speed, which is not the biggest deal, because she a lot of times just gets the kill in 1 shot, right? So
yeah, I mean it is, and objectively it's better, but it's not such a when you have to consider how much of an opportunity cost it is.
Yes, that's worth it. I'm not sure it's worth it. If you already have close salvo, for example, the upgrade is not very appealing.
I will say, from an offense standpoint, Peony provides 2 buffs in late season in orders and penalty immunity. And then Asker provides 2 in Resonance. So, technically speaking, a good light comp could do it pretty easily. Just want to put that out there as an option.
I guess, as an odd pick, Legendary Xander in his season for Arena could use.
Oh yeah, because he has Breath and Dodge, I believe, as buffs.
I think he has Breath. I'm not sure if he has the Dodge buff.
Maybe it's just Breath.
I think it's just Breath, but still.
I think it's Xander, and you should not waste your time. Okay, we'll move on now.
Fair enough.
He's a little underrated, but
he's a little underrated. I'm gonna just say that.
He buffs himself for no follow-up in Breath.
Oh yeah, right.
So he gets 2 buffs.
Do it if you want.
I still value him for his Gale Forcing, and you would not want to Gale Force with this.
I mean, it's still 9 attack. It's still 7 attack speed out the gate.
Yeah, I know, but it's. I would hope it unlocks some special potential, and I don't think he has special potential.
Well, I guess Brave Salif could technically use it, huh?
Oh yeah, Brave. If you want to give him something more than, but then again, he likes Clash a lot. Like Xander, you can kind of argue it. Salif needs that speed control, man.
I guess
it's hard for me to argue to remove Clash.
Yeah, Clash is just such a good skill. Like you can argue for Finish to a degree because, well, those kinds of units want disencounter often, but not for Clash.
But if you could make it work, it is pretty interesting because mages wouldn't want to touch him anymore. So
yeah,
that's
it
what I
does
was
give
thinking,
him
the miracle thing.
It does give him some more versatility. And yes, of course, Legendary Crom is going to be good for it. Crom just... Crom is always going to love this kind of stuff, because buffs are his thing.
Any modern
just
Crom.
in general. But yeah, so there's a few options there. Obviously, if you have a team that's built around buff statuses, then just slap this on the unit that's going to benefit from it a ton. Just bear in mind that you have to get to 4 buff statuses to get the disencounter / close counter, or else you're just using a stat-wise A slot, nothing else. Still, this is a really cool skill, and definitely going to be very popular to fodder.
It's really expensive. Okay, that sums it up. Okay.
Is Ock back from his trip yet?
Unfortunately, by the way, I'm guessing not. I don't know what Attack Speed Prime 3 does, but I assume it's probably like capped 7.
Capped 7 and no DC.
That's what I'm guessing.
Okay, chat. Let's move on. Next topic. Is Claude? Is this Claude the best Claude? Answer is yes. Okay.
Period. Legendary Claude's remix is not the farthest out, but at the moment, and honestly, it's going to be a little hard for Legendary because of lethality.
When is it?
I think it's been like I think it's under a year, but not by like that much.
Yeah, let me double check. So we just got Seliph, so 1, 2, 3. Claude is 4 legendaries out from now.
We just got. Oh, okay, I see.
Corin, Dimitri, and Lilina, then Claude.
Oh, actually, he's close to them.
Okay, so he's at minimum the best Claude for now, and having seen Brave Mars Refined, I will not say it's guaranteed you'll be the best afterwards. There you go.
Not guaranteed, but at least he gets a remix to go along with it. So.
Yeah. Okay. But the double lethalities, just to be clear, again, and I said this before, you need 6 buff statuses to guarantee double lethality. But
guarantee it. But if you have it all pre-charged, you could have 5 or 4. So
yeah. So that said, not much lives 2 lethalities, even from a green unit. He has insane speed scaling. His bulk is very hard to get through unless you have damage reduction, piercing, or having. His attack is no slouch either to support that lethality, so it's not like he's going to be hitting for like 10 damage because he cuts through all your defense.
Okay.
And of course, no panic is actually valuable here. Very good buff control. And freaking full no follow-up, man. Come on.
What are we talking about right now? What?
Claude as a whole.
Oh, Claude as a whole, yeah.
Yeah. He's just a freaking insane unit on all fronts. Also a good Crom unit.
this is true.
All right, let's do some stat comparisons because I think.
Oh God, Crom with Deep Star.
Yeah.
The real discussion is how good is he compared to all the Dagr heroes?
Absolutely one of top. He's definitely in the top 3 Dagr.
Top
heroes,
3, no matter what.
it, yeah.
I think is gonna be what happens.
Because the reason we're gonna have that argument is because his kit is so solid, and he is, to my knowledge, the only one who realistically lethality spams.
Spams, not like gets a lethality. The only one who can do it twice.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's true.
That's just not a thing. This special is way too high cooldown for most units to do that.
Yep.
Certain units can easily get it once, but getting it twice is unheard of.
Okay, so real quick, who's the second best Dagr hero right now?
Shez. Well, this is going to be the interesting thing. Shez versus Claude, I think.
And I think Kagero would probably be in the second or third.
Yeah. But then also you have to bring in Yuri, but at some point.
I would say those 3 are kind of above Yuri.
All right, so let's start there. We'll start with Shez, 40 HP versus 42 HP, 2-point advantage for Claude, 43 attacks for 44 attack, 1-point advantage for Claude, 44 speed versus 47 speed, 3-point advantage for Claude, 31 defense versus 24 defense, 7-point advantage for Shez, 25 res versus 26 res, 1-point advantage for Claude. For as good as Shez is, I've bumped into problems with her where she actually could not kill the tank. So
it can happen depending.
I mean, physical no follow-up does a lot to help that.
Okay, well, if I had physical no follow-up, I'd be ecstatic. But yeah, if you don't have
this is one of those units who just kind of does stuff with any new skill. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's valuing effective damage and brave versus
massive on hit damage.
The lethality.
Yeah. Because Shez is some of the easiest damage in the game, straight up, to get kills with. Claude has to rely on special procs, but those are very easy special procs. He doesn't hit twice in a row, but he's also much harder to kill in retaliation unless you have DR piercing. So,
So Shez might not even need to take damage because her first 2 shots are hit so hard. So.
And she tanks them actually a little better than Claude on the natural side because she's a little more tanky. If Claude gets DR pierced, he's much more likely to die than Shez. Not much, but a little more is, I guess, what I want to say.
I would say somewhat more because you're going up against Shez will have base 40, 38, 33 bulk, or 39, sorry, versus Claude will always have that 42. 20, I guess he'll have 29, 31, yeah, but still.
Okay, well, I put a poll. Who would out damage between Shez and Claude?
Oh, who would out damage? That's so hard because.
Because here's the thing, right? Especially if you go the physical
check against those melee units.
But then she gets 100. She gets 150% damage. She just amplifies her own damage. She doesn't, or rather, not even 150% damage. 150% attack. So something that is entirely in her control. Whereas Claude, lethality spam and DR complete ignoring is great. But if they're not a unit based around defense stacking, and instead a unit around attack penalizing, the lethality itself is always going to be valuable, but it's going to do comparatively less. And by a pretty substantial margin. So that's my only hesitation with Claude. Because he doesn't have the most on-hit damage, he has good attack, but he's very reliant on that lethality itself being the kind of damage necessary to get the kill.
Alright, fair enough. 3 speed advantage is pretty huge too, which is goofy.
Yeah.
Most people voted for Shez. I guess if lethality doesn't trigger, then yeah. And Shez can technically shoot 4 times and get a lethality, so yeah, I guess I can kind of see it.
Yeah. I think it's close.
Yeah.
Now, just to be clear, I think Claude is more rounded. He's unless you bring up DR piercing, it's a lot harder to get rid of him, and there's gravity. But I do believe that from the pure threat side, it's kind of close. As far as actually is the better unit.
Yeah, it's close. It depends, obviously, a lot on their matchups, but even still.
Well, if you can be spoken in the same breath as Shez, I think you're doing pretty good, so.
Yeah, because let's be honest, everything these days is like, get a tank Shez? If so, good. If not, bad. For the most part.
Alright, who was the other dagger hero we're talking about? Comparison?
I brought up Yuri because that's the other...
Yeah, let's try Yuri.
Kagero, but Kagero.
Yeah, Kagero, but I mean, we'll get to her
we'll get to that one. Okay.
So yeah, those are the only two these are the only two, like, truly meta daggers right now. There's not a lot of them.
Yep. When did dagger heroes become so scary? There's a long time where dagger heroes were irrelevant.
When the first Yuri came around.
You know, that's actually not so bad, because that's 2019. Or
that was not 2019. That
2020.
2020.
At least.
Yeah, that was 2020, because Three Houses came out August of 2019.
Yuri...
Wait, actually,
Yuri
was 2021, right?
Yeah, he was the end of book 5, so 2021.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, well, if it was 4 years of mediocrity, then fine. Alright, Yuri's next. So in the battle of best dagger hero, this one's interesting. 41 HP is 42 HP, 1 point match for Claude. 44 attacks, 44 attack is a match. 47 speed is a match. 24 defense is a match. 26 res versus 26 res is a match. Okay, they're the same hero. What were we even looking at?
One more HP for Claude, that's it.
Damn it.
I guess that makes sense. Yuri and Claude, people always joke about how similar they are.
That's taking it to a whole new level, though. Yeah, so that's stupid.
Both excellent lethality users.
Yep.
Both move really well. Yuri, 3 movement, doesn't care as much about interference, and Claude is teleporting, so.
Yuri also has foul play, better Canto overall. On-hit damage, I believe, is a little better because I don't think Claude has on-hit damage. But Yuri doesn't inherently do well with lethality. It's just that if you support him right, he's really good with it. Plus, he has very standard damage reduction, so he's a little easier to overwhelm. And if you can tank with lethality, his damage isn't that scary, comparatively.
I always think he's easy to deal with, and then I have weird interactions where he kills like a Formortis by himself. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, that's just the thing, right? Like, Yuri's pretty honest looking in combat, but you can very, very easily jump and compared to Claude, I will say, if Yuri wins the matchup, it is sometimes just straight up cataclysmic, and you just don't have anything you can do about it.
Okay.
I think Claude might be better, but I don't deny that Yuri, he's in the meta for a reason. It's because of his utility. It's because of his mobility. That's not going to change.
That's why I put it up here as the preference between the two, because I think it's pretty clear who will do more damage, but it's not clear who's more useful in most teams.
Yeah. That much is for sure. And I mean, Claude, of course, will tank more, but sometimes you don't even use Yuri for attacking. You just use him to position allies, and sometimes that's good enough.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen plenty of teams like that, so.
Yep. I've seen people literally just foul play in, and that's it. Yuri's useless after that. But they win.
Which is funny, because he's so scary. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah. If you want a third, it'd be Air, because it's the only green dagger of note, but that's...
true.
Yeah.
I guess. But she is just so...
How dare you?
I'm not gonna say she's that bad.
I wasn't gonna say she was so bad, it's just she's fallen out of the favor of people using her at all.
Red dagger air. Yeah, this one.
I actually really like Dagr, so that's why.
Dagr.
I still use her. Sorry, Air. I still really like Air. I still use her a lot.
She does have a dagger.
Oh, okay. So the reason for that is because I think I showed Legion a match where I beat a whale because I had Air. I don't remember if I showed Legion actually, but I beat like one of the incredibly higher ranking Summoner Duels player, and he thought he could not beat. He thought he had it in the bag, and so he killed a certain hero, which enabled Air to switch her HP target to another hero, and then I did way more damage and broke his tank and then broke him. Like, it really caught him off guard.
I do actually remember that.
Okay, so yeah, that did show you. Air's damage is actually insane if you can get it, if you can get the right situation to happen with it.
Yeah, plus 20 attack is no small feat to add on top of good stats. And of course, she's very hard to get rid of. And has the offensive no follow-up, so you don't even have to worry about that, like, disarm force situation.
Yeah, and her stats aren't that far behind. 2 attack, 2 speed, that's not the worst.
Considering A, she gets a free floret, and B, generation gap. That's not bad at all, actually.
That you initially wanted to stall until the event
of course,
ended,
her specials
eventually
are
won
pretty
before the time
non-factor.
limit.
I don't know if that was the case, but yeah, you were there.
I will say that Air is a good miracle looper. So this is actually an interesting, almost like Asker versus Emir case, where it's a matter of, do you tank through real, just raw damage reduction, or do you miracle cheese? Different structures, different folks. Obviously, Air does not have defensive no follow-up, but I think that this is the one case where, technically speaking, Claude's DR has something of a match, kinda.
Okay.
But yeah, no, especially if you can pre-charge lethality on Air. She's actually able to put out pretty similar threat to Claude in some respects. Mostly because of attack scaling.
All right, I think we can sum this up now because we'll get to Kagero, but chat, Claude, where would you rank him in terms of Dag Heroes? I'm gonna put that as a poll.
I would say like no lower than the third best. The absolute best.
I'm going to say second, mostly because of Yuri being countered pretty hard by cannon control. But I think that it's a bit debatable. Mostly because of outplay. So I'm gonna say second with an argument from being top, depending on what kind of damage type you prefer.
Wow, okay.
I say third.
I'm gonna ask you to explain that.
Coming back for irrelevance.
I think Shez is just really hard to beat. She's just raw damage. And then, yeah. And also, second place is Yuri, just because I'm biased. I'm gonna outright say that. I like Yuri a lot more.
You know, you could actually pretend to have real reasons.
No, but if I
mentioning-
wasn't biased, he would be second. But I like Yuri a lot more as a character. So
God damn it,
dude! So that's why he's third. You're turning into.
No, also he's he's really fun. I like using him.
He is a fun unit. Not gonna deny that.
Fun.
Though admittedly, the prospect of using Claude and seeing units just not able to kill him all the time, the fact that Claude can hypothetically super tank in some cases, it's kind of hilarious.
Yeah,
man. Okay, at least you're honest this time about it being a preference.
Okay, whatever.
I think I have him second, personally. One of the issues with Shez that I have, personally, is that I can't get her into combat even with Oath support, so...
I mean, there is guidance for to this fact. To this matter,
well,
but...
I wish I had guidance for it then.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
I don't.
Because Shez can't take damage. I mean, you could do things where she could attack first and whatnot, but that takes setup and it could be outsped anyways. The point is, Claude can actually stand his ground, which is really impressive. That's why I'll have him over Shez. So I value him getting to combat easier. I can't know. I don't know if I'll have him over Yuri personally, but yeah, that's how I view it.
That's fair. That's fair. The top 3 I think is pretty cement right now.
Yep.
And it's nice because it's color balanced, but it really does come down to preference. You have Shez for ridiculous on-hit burst damage, but very volatile, not much mobility. You have Claude for good mobility with great survivability, but a tendency to fail against heavy attack penalties and DR piercing. And then you have Yuri, not the most insane damage, but insane utility and mobility to compensate, and still solid damage.
I'm kind of biased with Yuri because I use Yuri, and my Yuri wasn't even fully built, and he beat it for Mortis, +1 for Mortis, without a special.
Yep.
And I was like, what the heck just happened? And the funny thing was my +10 Corrin could not kill the Formortis, but Yuri could. I was like, what the hell?
X-Blade is really nice.
Yeah, X-Blade is amazing, so.
Well, in fairness to that, Formortis' Death Register are actually pretty close. But
Yeah, but when you combine that with the half-null follow-up and true damage.
Yeah, it adds up. It definitely adds up.
Yeah, I just did not expect him to win that fight. I just found it super weird that +10 dual Corrin could not do it, but Yuri could.
Yeah,
Her
especially when
on-hit damage
Fortis
is
has
not the
no
greatest.
brave hit. But that's just it. Sometimes you don't need to go thermonuclear damage. It's like the Lysathea argument, albeit to a lesser degree in this case. You don't need to go thermonuclear on damage and just everything into damage if you just have the good utility to back. If you have some damage to back up great utility.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that's even better. That's why the Yuri meta exists in the first place.
So I can't tell who's the best because I value Claude's damage output and value his dual phase capabilities. But with Yuri, I value his abilities to survive and damage output and movement and support abilities with foul play. So that's how I see it. Okay, that's summed up.
And now let's get into another top tier dagger.
Which is funny because we're now into another top tier dagger because this doesn't really end.
Because now it is color balanced. We have the top 4 are colorless red, blue, and green. Who would have thought?
So we're gonna move on to Kagero now, and Kagero's a really interesting one as well because if we can argue Claude is amazing, Kagero's gonna give you a different perspective on amazing. So
yeah. So just to get put right out the gate, Kagero has speed and red super boons, no attack.
Okay.
And no super banes whatsoever.
Nice to see speed though.
Nice to see speed. 49 speed is really nice. Though Claude hitting 50 plus is just insane. So
yeah, Claude is the better offensive. Well, better-ish offensive spread, but Kagero does have the highest attack in the game, I believe.
Is 47 actually the highest attack? By the way,
I'm pretty sure it is.
Summer Ephraim has the same attack, but it's super booned.
What is it? Gameco Game 8? What is that website? They actually give you comparable heroes on that list.
Oh, that's right. They do that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which makes them better than Game Press. Just saying.
I like Game Press for their easy lookups because I have ad block, but they also have been very
well, if you don't have ad block, do you realize how many ads they have? It's insane.
It's absolutely painful. That's why I refuse to use it if it weren't for that. But they also have been pretty awful about updating recently. I think they've given up. So
yeah, they know they don't get enough traffic, so oh well.
I'm glad you realized that. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut this out because people take this as shit talking PM1. But I checked this view count on like things that in the past would easily smash 30k with, and it's like 12k, 17k for like looking at stats and builds and stuff like that, which really surprised me because he's clearly the best Fire Emblem Heroes content creator
by far, yeah.
And if he can't hit 20k, which in this day and age is not a lot for any video. So yeah, that's kind of shows you where Fire Emblem Heroes is at. I'm not shit talking him, by the way. It's just what it is. So.
Oh, we did get 21k recently on his update coverage, just on the update notification itself.
Okay.
So that's something. Oh, 22k on the a Lear banner.
He's generally pushing 20k on most videos, but no, the most recent most videos
got 42k
on
the Forma building guide for FE6.
But you are right, 12k on this new banner.
It's generally a lot lower than it used to be. That was the point.
No, it's absolutely lower than it used to be.
Before, the reason why I mentioned 12k was like the lowest I would see from him is 12k. Is 20k. The reason why I brought up 20k was because the lowest I would see from him is 20k.
Well, let's put it just the simplest perspective. CYL5, since it's fresh on the mind, 83,000 views for the analysis on each of those units. CYL7, 37. Less than half.
That lines up because I do think there's like literally half the players just a couple years ago.
Yeah, I mean also in part because people cared about 5 more, but that's a whole different thing. Yeah, no, it definitely is indicative in some fashion. Nevertheless,
I was pulling out master plan for bringing players. Just watch. Hope you.
They'll have a strategy that'll draw on everyone. Just wait.
I really hope they have some plan because the decline is just. I've never seen decline like this in any of the other major gachas.
Sort of an odd.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like you would have to argue. You would have to argue like Dragalia Lost, but even then, Dragalia Lost's fan base was dedicated. So I know this is not going to ring true for people because they were not Dragalia Lost players, but I remember because I was watching like content creators. It was the same group of people watching the same videos the entire time. So while they didn't get a lot of views, it was consistent. If you look at something just as old as Fire Emblem Heroes in North America, Fate Grand Order, it's even older than Fire Emblem Heroes, by the way, because it was released earlier in Japan. That game continues to grow. What the heck? So it's not like it's impossible.
The FGO seems to be pretty long-lasting.
Yeah. So the point is, it's not impossible. It's just, I don't know how we ended up here, to be honest.
It's an odd state of flux.
That's a discussion for another time, but yeah, I honestly, like, obviously, I hope the best for the game. It's just, I don't know how this trend is going to reverse. And as a streamer, especially, there's, like, almost nobody else. There's, like, a couple of people who show up once in a while. Yeah. It's gotten really lonely. It's whatever. All right.
Nobody. Oh.
This dagger is busted. I'm not gonna read it all over again, but to sum it up, tons of extra damage, easy lethalities, and then that crazy retreat function. Why?
Yeah, that retreat is the most nasty part. Giving that to Ira, is one thing. Giving that to a ranged unit, that's a little nasty. Nasty. Granted, it gets completely nulled by canto control, but still. The fact that you can literally just attack and go back. It's like, what actually is the difference between this practice?
Nina, you can go back to where you
started the battle, but that's actually not as good because if the battle starts, if the battle starts one space away, just nothing happens.
But I mean, so technically speaking, that's the same thing that happens here.
That's true, but
if you only move one space,
if you move all your spaces with Nina, all you can do is move back.
You can purposely.
With Kagero, you could move anywhere.
Right, you can purposely burn spaces.
Yeah, that's so. It's very easy. The only thing I guess then is Kagero can't. If Kagero were to move 4 spaces, for example, only still able to move back 3. But yeah, the fact that you can just move anywhere after that is ridiculous. In some ways, more so even than retreat. And retreat is one of the best cantos. So being arguably better than that, that's just nuts.
And then she hits harder, and then she gets a skill that gives her 1 extra movement. So that's stupid, dumb combo.
Yeah, and also it can actually use the freaking special. Unlike Nina. So that's cool.
Yep.
This unit's gonna be freaking toxic.
Yeah. I feel like everyone's gonna pay attention to Claude because he's the pretty boy and everyone loves Claude, but the hero
and lethality spam,
lethality spam is really nice.
Whole YouTuber out of retirement. Just
yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Well, I didn't watch the video, but yeah, I saw the title. I'm back. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, just going through all this, I don't know how to like look at this between these two, because one is better, really good on dual phase, really balanced, does something that no one else does with lethality, but the other one is just really annoying to deal with, and that's what I value in this game nowadays. How annoying is a hero to fight, and she's right up top.
It's basically like an advanced Yuri argument. You have Claude, who's just a really like direct combat unit, doesn't have a lot of weaknesses while in that combat, but also not the most likely to get into that comparatively. It's still pretty likely, but nevertheless. Whereas this is constant pressure range, the highest pressure range of any unit in the game. Type, of course. Which that is very valuable, in particularly summoner duels, and honestly, Aether Raids to a degree, but whatever. Huge pressure range, and actually can back it up with damage. Does take the harmonic duo skill to get most of that threat going, but it's also a duo skill that can work in summoner duels on the first and third turn. It's still pretty easy to work with. Yeah, that's gonna be, if you do not possess the tools specifically to keep that movement down or to somehow tank this, you're boned. This is a unit that can literally run circles around you and basically sweep your entire team with no recourse.
Okay. I appreciate that rapid, by the way. I just hope I don't get taken for granted, because I feel like the community always thinks there's going to be somebody else coming in. Actually, some people hold that mentality. That there's always going to be someone else better coming in, but that's not true. That's not how these things work. But yeah. Speaking of which, I hope you guys support the content creators in this game, because it's getting rougher and rougher for most of them. I see new fake content creators, for example, and it's just like, I don't know how anything's gonna work. I don't even know how most of them are gonna hit like 1K subs nowadays to get monetized. I'm speaking from experience because we have one as a stream guest who we haven't seen in a bit. But yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
Oh, for sure.
All right.
I just missed like the past 30 seconds because I died for some reason. Sorry.
I noticed that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right. We'll do some stat comparisons. I think it's only fair to go after the similar movement heroes with damage output.
Well, first of all, the other unit that is this, but worse.
Yeah.
Well,
so
look who's here.
Summon Dom.
I was literally talking about you.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I was about to say they were talking about you.
Ogden messaged me and I was like, that's weird. Ogden doesn't message me usually.
So that's the relationship you're in? You're the one who's always begging for his attention?
Normally that's true. Normally he is the one who messages me first.
You should invite him to play, but you know what? Oh, he was talking about Streamcast. I was like, oh, shit.
He forgot it was today.
I was talking about the struggles of a new fake content creator, referencing off of you, sir.
I was about to say, like, talking crap about you.
That's crazy.
It's not talking crap. It's just the state of the game. Jeez.
Yeah.
I was just gonna tilt it slightly.
Okay, well, it's just funny. And then, yeah, what was that terminology? Speak of the devil?
Speak of the devil?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a me. Yo, you got power crap. I'm very sad.
Yeah, we're on Kagero, actually.
It was inevitable.
I see that.
By the way, if you guys think I'm kidding about becoming a casual, I'm not. I think for summer duels and whatnot, I'll just do one match or stuff like that. I'm going to still follow it, but I don't think I have the heart in it anymore to play it, because I don't think it's strategy anymore, and I cannot outwhale the whales, so
No, that's completely fair.
Yeah.
Especially summer duels right now.
Yeah. And I don't want to do what M does.
No, you don't.
Which is spend a lot of money.
Damn.
Despite not making money. Did you get hired yet?
Damn, we get into this already.
Oh lord. Not yet.
Okay, well. See this is what if you don't make like. By the way, one of the funniest things I've ever seen was Shaq talking about how to become rich, and he's just like, spend less money, save more money. But what if you don't make money? How do you become rich?
Yeah. True. A little tough.
That's so fucking funny to me, because in his mind, it's like, oh, NBA players, everyone makes millions of dollars. Of course you'll be rich if you just save more money. Okay, anyways. Oh, but yeah, don't spin what you don't have. All right, we're gonna go with Nina. 30 HP is 43 HP, 5-point advantage for Kagero. 37 attacks, 47 attack. 10. How old is Nina? She doesn't feel old at all, man.
She is a year old, but only about 2 generations behind because she was the last banner before the bump.
Okay, do you realize how that depressing it is? A year old, 10 attack difference.
She does have attack +3, if I remember correctly.
I am so happy for her to have that attack +3.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, the reason why her attack is so low is because she can scale both on penalties and buffs for damage. So she has, like, more on-hit potential than Kagero in a lot of cases. But still, that gap is nasty. And it is at the cost of slaying.
Yep.
I like how Kagero took over and just become the better unit. Nina was holding her back.
Also,
Damn,
yeah, the fact that they're both fucking Kagero.
she never leaves.
Kagero, go back to being like a 20 speed your armor. Not even speed armor, old fighter armor.
I wonder why Orochi wasn't the lead here.
Because who would pull for Orochi, let's be honest.
What?
But yeah,
What?
Kagero has a lot more fans.
Yeah, she does, but no one pulling for Orochi. What the heck? She's not that unpopular.
Sure.
They're already getting overshadowed by Claude. They needed all the help they could get. Kagero.
Okay, I still think it's a weird pick, but like, I don't think it's that weird.
Oh, that's fine.
It's okay. Your name's Ox, not good takes, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You wouldn't know what those are.
All right. Anyways, the good thing is it's just a 2 speed difference, but it's still depressing to have it be 10 attack difference. So rough. And even if we factor in the inherent attack +3, doesn't Kagero generate so much extra damage from her speed?
It's because of the damage reflection.
Attack and speed based on 20% of her visible speed.
And then damage
she also
reflection.
scales speed.
Okay, so that's that combo is insane.
Yeah, and she gets 50% DR in first hit, right?
Yes. And that stacks to reflect that damage back with things like Rogue Sparrow.
Ooh, that's nasty.
So
Nina has nothing like that.
Is there?
He would know.
I would know.
Is there any advantages over Nina over Kagero? Because
Nina has penalizing. She can inflict panic and I think -7 to all stats on foes in a
Yeah, she's supposed to inflict massive stat debuffs.
Do you realize how depressing this is?
It's very depressing.
She has that, the fact that if she moves more than 3 spaces, her Kanto can still bring her all the way back, no matter what.
And I think she has true damage based on the penalties on the foe, right?
Her on-hit damage has higher ceiling potential outside of the damage reflection.
It's penalties on the foe and bonuses on her.
Yes, it's pretty insane how much she can scale off that.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as Kagero does reduce damage, she's going to probably about equalize that because of how much that reflection is going to do.
Yeah, and DR is way more potent right now, so Nina not having it makes her a lot.
Yeah, also the fact that Nina is very volatile. Because,
Okay, well, survivability more valuable. Kagero has it. Extra movement more valuable. Kagero has it. Better Kanto.
She does have adaptive damage, which people forget.
Okay, adaptive damage. Yes. But yeah, this is just so rough. I don't. This sucks. That's how I can say it.
It's not like Nina's a bad unit. It's the fact that
it's 1 year. It's 1 year. It's 1 year.
It's
you
1
have no
year,
advantage.
and the fact that
virtually no advantages after 1 year. That sucks.
Yeah, no tangible ones. It's just the fact that at the end of the day, she just does a whole bunch of things that kind of work.
Nina's hotter.
Well, fair enough.
I don't know if people actually believe that one.
I don't know, but Nina's maybe cuter, but she's not hotter.
That's the real copium where you have to rely on.
Well, okay, here's
hero hotter.
I guess the real question would be which design, Kagero or Kagero.
You know what?
Kagero or Kagero? I think Kagero has a better.
Tribe.
Honestly, Kagero has an edge over Kagero. Yeah.
I guess I should have.
Well, I like Thief Kagero more, in my opinion.
I like her Thief Kagero is maybe a little more, but I still like.
Also, let's be honest. That particular duo has gotten a lot more fan art than most units.
That is
what kind of fan art are we talking? I didn't know you were that kind of guy.
A lot of commissions from people.
A lot of commissions.
Yeah.
Listen, they're just like Nina.
They're just like Nina.
Just like. I mean, is there really a more fitting unit to get that kind of stuff? Now, if only Kagero and Orochi were guys, then this would be a whole different interesting... Yeah.
Well, then the fan art wouldn't be as universally appealing.
So I think it...
It would beat her, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, true.
Nina gets... Yeah. She does. Not as many as Larse, but yeah. Big L for Nina, but big W for Kagero, and big L for Kagero at the same...
Okay.
Wow.
Who else is the
WNL,
comparison? This
WL.
is a stupid talk.
This is this is just stupid.
Legendary Yuri.
Let's
Where you
try
at?
to find somebody different.
I think they're pretty similar.
We already did that.
Somebody
for
we
Claude,
haven't
though.
used
We weren't here.
is Summer Shamir to get
Summer
outside of the
Shamir
Dagr.
would
I think
Yeah.
Shamir is fair. I think we should only compare to Cavs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine, but he moves like a cav.
We already
He
did
was
him as
also in the last
person
comparison.
anyway, though.
Whatever.
Well, here's Shamir, 40 HP versus 43 HP, 3-point advantage for Kagero, 43 attack, 47 attack, 4-point advantage for Kagero, 46 speed versus 45 speed, 1-point advantage for Shamir. Defense res don't really matter, but all right.
5 more defense on Shamir, 3 less res.
Yes.
True.
So, which one is... This is actually kind of hard. I'm not sure which one is preferable.
If you count for Dragon Flowers, Shamir loses 3 attack, but gains 2 speed.
The thing is, not even that. They're just fun. I mean, they do both have damage reflection, ironically, and good damage reduction stacking, though Shamir kind of forces it. But it's moreover just the fact Kagero has better mobility, better retreat, to say she has any at all, and better on hit damage, but Shamir's support is phenomenal. And the damage
Shamir-
is surprisingly good.
Always felt lacking, even upon release.
I disagree. I don't
She
think
does, but she doesn't. She looks like she's lacking, and maybe to a certain degree, she doesn't have the most ridiculous damage output outside of the fact that she Brash Assault 4 provides decent deflection. But the support and speed control from that does actually make her surprisingly good. Plus, the duo skill, for what it is worth, is quite chaotic when it works.
The giant feud radius,
and
as well as the gravity in there. Yep.
I think Kagero is just a dramatically better Summoner Duels unit from the strict respect that very few units can do anything close to that pressure range and actually have the damage to back it up. Shamir provides better support by a landslide, but I think that just kind of favors more so towards Aether Raids defense or like super boss strats and Summoner Duels. Kagero is the kind of unit that defines whole metas around her offensive presence.
Okay.
And I think that might be better.
So, best.
Yeah, I agree.
Best range cav.
Oh,
at least on the
without a
physical
doubt.
side, I can't think of a mage cav that's better.
I can't think of anybody who's as threatening. As much as I like characters like Legendary Veronica, for example, like that is a hero. Yeah, that's the fall off in this game is insane.
Veronica is very safe. She's not that threatening, relatively. But that's just because of the sheer damage amping that Kagero does comparatively. It's insane. I mean, Lind is like comparable from the support aspect, but not comparable. It's just she doesn't.
Yeah, not. No.
I think from the straight combat standpoint, there is no competition. And I say that, and I don't say that lightly. I just don't think there is. This is the single highest pressure unit for mobility, and the damage actually backs it up. This is going to be one of those units that if you see it, it's going to be a unit you have to address, no matter what.
This is Nina 2.0. If you hated Nina before, you'll hate this unit, especially in Summer Duels.
Big time.
Yeah.
100% in Summoner Duels. This is yeah, this is probably the top Dagr. And it's mostly because of that meta aspect.
Yeah, I would generally agree with that.
All right. Is there anyone else for comparison?
That's what I've been trying to think.
I can't really think of anyone. I think it would I think it would just be doing the Yuri stuff all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at least with Yuri, it's a whole bunch of different options. But yeah, I use different types. But this is just a whole different type of unit.
There's a certain Crash of the Mad variety who I was talking to a bit. He thought that Dagr was a lot more impactful on the meta as a whole than Kagero was. I was strongly disagreeing.
I will say, feeling like this is a soft segue to Dagr, that Pathfinder setups are going to be quite interesting.
They're going to be
I
interesting,
do not think
but I don't
the meta
think
impact is as substantial.
No, I don't.
Of course,
and I don't think Dagr's a better unit.
Glad to be wrong if the meta impact ends up being more powerful with Dagr, but that seems unlikely. So I guess we move on to Dagr then.
Yep.
Yeah. Not much more to be said. Kagero is just the offensive unit for pressure range. Maybe not as scary as Claude and Shez in damage, but there is no other unit you're gonna have more problems with dealing as far as where she can attack from and get back to after that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disgusting.
Dagr, do you guys have any good comparisons? Because this is a weird hero. I don't really know how to value her.
I mean, it's pretty clear where we should go with this, and it is going to have to
Dagr,
be
but okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Brave Solo.
Because she's like a mixture of, yeah.
Stat-wise, she's probably closer to Seliph than Ira, but it is more so just the fact that these three units are going to be at odds with each other now.
Yeah.
And we could compare her to Ira too, I guess.
Okay.
That's why I mentioned her.
I say.
All right, one sec. Ugh. Your goat mom will welcome you home in open arms. What am I reading?
What?
It cracks me up how often you guys play 1v1 against each other. All right, let's move over to Kagero or Dagr.
I mean, dual Dagr is also going to probably be useful at some point, just for fun. But definitely addressing the elephant in the room will be necessary.
What's the elephant in the room?
The fact that the other sword caps are better.
Oh shoot, yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right.
More
let's
so
do this.
opinion, but strong opinion. Yeah.
I don't think it's
interesting
opinion.
note about Dagr. Dagr's VA has been cast under an alias until now, but now she's using her real name. I don't know why.
Oh.
But...
Hey.
Nintendo underpays. You don't want to piss off unions. There you go.
Yeah, I guess so. That's happened with some other VAs too. They've randomly for one alt, they get their real name in there.
All right. Well, here's Dagr. Let's sum up why she would be good. She gives Pathfinder to herself, her allies. She gets extra cooldown, slaying, extra stats. You can't buff against her. She has alarm attack speed and clash 4, which has associated abilities.
Yep. She has really solid speed scaling.
Damage reduction.
Bulk.
Not follow up.
On both
she checks
sides.
all the boxes, so how is she still not? Why are we not respecting her?
It feels weird.
I feel like
her weapon
I am
isn't unique enough, and her B slot is good, but it's not like a.
I do feel like I am undervaluing
Pathfinder for the team, but
I do feel like I'm undervaluing her a bit. But the fact of the matter is that her damage output is pretty pedestrian for the standards of the sword the cavalry in general right now. And while that support is very nice, not every team is going to need a set of 2 Pathfinder units to get anywhere serious.
Yeah,
and you
I
are
agree with
using that slot for a unit who is as close to dead slot as you can get for a modern unit. Not to say she is, not to say that. And she does have speed control to help even things out a bit, but you're not going to kill a lot of serious threats with Dagr. And the only serious reason, therefore, to use her is either to live an initiation or to set up a Pathfinder chain.
Yeah, that's the argument.
Shorter than Duo Daggers.
That's the argument that Crashman gave me, which was basically just that her combat doesn't need to be remarkable. She's just setting up crazy Pathfinder strats, and that'll be good enough. And that's, and I didn't quite agree with that because Duo Dagr already has sort of a monopoly.
So here's the thing about that. If you were to use, for example, Dagr with, that'd be a good option. I guess like just throw Asker. Just throw Asker for.
You're only getting getting one extra Pathfinder unit.
I'm just throwing Asker as an option for the recipient of the Pathfinder because somebody's got to do it. Just like having those two together, adjacent. Then you have Kagero adjacent to Dagr. So it's like Kagero goes through Dagr, goes through Asker, still has 4 spaces of movement.
That's what you mean, okay.
What can you do at that point? Like, yeah, it's only 2 Pathfinders, but that still basically covers the whole map.
Well, you could still
that kind
use
of stuff.
Duo Dagr as your Pathfinder. She herself will have Pathfinder, and she can just proc it at any time. So
once, and it is only after she activates it.
Yeah.
The fact that this is passive, consistent pressure range is what makes it kind of scary in its own respect. You don't have and I mentioned this yesterday. You don't have the ability to just have that one turn where you literally just all or nothing, Duo Dagr, go for the win. But at all times, you're extending your pressure range by a considerable amount, and allowing some absolutely heinous, frankly, shenanigans with cavalry, even though it is a relatively short Pathfinder chain.
JC, it's written a little weirdly, but it is still. She does get Pathfinder herself. She does.
Yes, it's stupid, but
the effect Pathfinder thing means that she gets it herself.
Yes, it's not grants Pathfinder herself. It's weird,
yeah.
But that does still open up some pretty serious avenues. It's just you have to weigh in how much it matters to have the ability to basically take an offensive unit from the back, put it up to the front with a Pathfinder chain, and then keep going, versus just having another unit that's more offensive in nature.
Okay.
Like Ira, like Seliph.
I think I gave it enough time because I think it's so niche why you would in particular want a hero like this outside of a bunch of other, because she's essentially trying to combine defensive capabilities of these top Cav God swords with Pathfinder and a dagger from Dagr and not. This is essentially what they're trying to do. And while they checked off all the boxes, it's like she's just trying to do too much. Even though she's still, like, IMO, she's still, like, the best Gale Forcer of that entire group that we could possibly talk about. So she does have a point. I just don't know why anyone would in particular want it, especially once they made Gale Forcing so easy that you just run dual Edelgard and I'm done. You know? Or sorry, harmonic Edelgard, and I'm done.
Yeah, Gale Forcing has gotten a lot easier. And look at Risen King Krom, for example.
Yeah.
There's just so many options now.
The other issue I take with all of this is this. Despite having 2 more attack than Seliph and 5 more speed, chat, who would you rather use?
Well, okay, so one thing I will say against Seliph, that speed is actually starting to look a little
sus.
Suspicious.
Yeah. But he does still apply some serious pressure. Krom can still benefit from him. He's still very flexible to use. Sure, he may not be on every meta team now, but just having that 4 movement makes so many maps more threatening. Granted, it's just for him, as opposed to like Dagr extending pressure range, or just evening it out by letting other units in the back take the lead. But just the simple fact of having a 4 movement Sword Cavalier that applies good damage, not the best, just really good, and has solid retreat, these are very valuable traits that make Seliph, to this day, still pretty good.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we know how Seliph works. Dagr is essentially... She has more potential. She will make more interesting things happen. I just highly doubt someone's going to go bother with all that, so...
Yeah. I mean, setting up an AoE on her, that could be interesting. Like, people don't know it on Seliph. But I think that requires, like, Brave Krom and, like you said, Asker. Maybe like a...
The reason why Seliph does this is because his true damage factors into it. Dagr doesn't have that.
That is true.
That said,
that's actually a big thing to consider.
I
Not
will
just sheer
say
attack.
you'll probably see a couple Daggers here and there, and it will probably be very annoying. But the simple fact, A, that Self is free, potentially. And B, he's just so simple, I'm a 4-movement calf, I got good Kanto. I do good damage.
And Mirko is
it's as simple as it gets.
Is crack. Okay, so move on to Lif. I think that's another fair comparison. Actually, it's not. Is it? What is another good fair comparison? Ira, sorry. Okay, Lif is really good, but not a fair comparison.
A little different.
No. And Lif is a little weird.
2 less attack. But
he's weird because you remember him as the hero of speed because of TT, but he doesn't actually have speed. Okay.
He doesn't actually. It's so random.
And he's also the one rearmed unit they love rerunning, and no others.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Here's Ira, 40 HP versus 41 HP, 1 point mantra dagger, 44 attack, 45 attack, 1 point mantra dagger, 46 speed, 46 speed. It's match, 32 defense, 30 defense, 2 point mantra Ira, 17 res, 22 res. I think this is a lot more fair. Ira will make things explode a lot. Dagger will not make things explode, but she will be better for your team. So which one would you guys prefer?
I would prefer Ira.
Ira free.
Oh my god.
It's honestly even harsher than with Self because Ira actually does have the speed control that Dagr has. In fact, probably even has more.
Morph, thank you for the raid.
Hey, what's up, Gal?
Did you just say Gal? Morph is my favorite golden raccoon.
Dun, dun, dun.
I did hear Gal as well.
I think I said y'all, but yeah.
Yeah, I think you were trying to say like guys and y'all at the same time, so you just merged it.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah. Morph is my favorite golden raccoon. It is possibly because he drank too much beer, and it is possibly because he peed too much, and an ad is running. Damn it.
Yeah, an ad is running.
I can't troll him right now. Oh.
Wow. Anti-trolling committee known as ads.
Man, and now it just says how long the ad break is. That's weird.
Yeah, you've got a whole minute.
Hey, Legion, is it the Niantic ID thing in Go? Is that actually like worth doing, or is it just whatever?
Niantic ID.
What are you talking about?
What? Pokemon Go?
Pokemon Go?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't.
Oh, is this something that? Is it something new? Because I'm getting. I keep
having a Niantic account. Just tie it to an email and leave it at that.
Have you developed Alzheimer's?
Yes.
Dun, dun.
What? What do you mean?
You might be thinking of like Niantic Wayfarer, or something. Like there, I think you can make a Niantic an account specifically with Niantic and use that for Go, but it's not worth it.
I don't understand what this is about.
Well, I know, but we're talking about something that doesn't make sense unless you have context. So
Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go has a whole bunch of different ways you can log in and maintain.
I want everyone to know. I should actually say this in 10 seconds after the ads officially done.
Yeah, the ad's done now.
Why do you have ads? I thought you were subbed.
About that.
Wow. I thought you had free. I thought you had Prime.
No, I don't have Amazon Prime.
Why don't you have Amazon Prime? Isn't it free for students?
I'm not a student.
Oh, that's
right. He's a grocery store worker.
I don't hear this from you.
Sorry, I forgot you're a male prostitute. My bad.
Or you know what? Also, like, why are you shaving beef?
You know what?
Real jobs.
Whatever puts bread on the table.
Not real jobs, but like
even if you have to put bread in your ass first.
You know, M doesn't even have a job. Why are you coming at me?
Okay, fine. You're right.
No, you can't deflect.
No, I can. It's not deflecting. It's a true statement. What do you mean?
Okay, real quick. Morph Mess, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys have not checked out Morph Mess, please do. He is my favorite golden raccoon. It may be because he drinks too much beer.
Oh.
Or he peed himself. But really cool guy. We've had similar interests in the past. We both played Vekarita, for example. I say played as if I quit, but I did not quit. But yeah, we've raided him quite a few times. He's a fun VTuber. He might smell sometimes, but that's part of the charm.
Wow.
He peed himself? Excuse me?
I love you, Morph.
So much recognition. And
was it because of the beer?
Let me give him a shout out. It's funny how we have both
Bofa D's.
We have both YouTube mods available. We have no Twitch mods available.
Wow. A rarity.
No. Well, actually, it's not rare. YouTube mods are very active in comparison. Okay.
The one good thing YouTube can do.
All right. So let's sum it up for Dagr. Unless you guys have one more comparison.
Risen King Crom, I guess.
Yeah, I was thinking Crom instead of Leaf. That's why I was so confused. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both Gale Forcers.
Is Leaf really a Gale Forcer though?
No, that Crom.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Risen King.
Crom also fits really well in Gale Force teams for different reasons. So, yeah, they're both really good.
Wow. So
Wow, they're practically the same hero. Dagr's stat increase is pathetic. It's 4 res, 1 defense. That's terrible.
Damn.
Yeah, she wasted that BST bump.
Yeah, she didn't use that BST bump at all. Granted, 45-46 offenses is still some of the best in the game, and it seems fairly common these days. But damn, that
sucks because that res is just basically useless.
I mean, at least she kind of leans more into it. Like,
well, Crom will have the same with Flowers. Crom will have same defense, 3 less res, but then he'll have 1 more HP attack speed. So,
yeah.
Okay.
Just for the record, of course, the stat scaling isn't even necessarily the easiest to say because Crom has A, exposure, and B, easy snag 4.
Yeah.
Pretty.
And he utilizes his weapon the best. Okay.
Yeah. But it is funny because his weapon is literally just Daggers without the stat scaling.
Oh shoot! Wow. Why did you point out that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although Dagger's weapon doesn't have no follow-up, she's in her B slot, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, right.
So how about we do this already? Who would you prefer to use? Dagr?
That's
oh boy.
So okay, from a Summoner Duels perspective, I think I actually do prefer Dagr this time.
Yes, in Summoner Duels.
Yeah.
But not by much. From an Aether Raids perspective, I think I do prefer Crom because having the ability to set up, just from experience, setting up with Sabotage and Exposure, and then getting Gale Force off, and also being able to reposition somebody in instead of just using Pathfinder cheese, that's really powerful.
Or
like really powerful.
Crom's a better tank buster. I pick Crom.
Yeah. And better speed control for everybody, not just himself. Because Sabotage is good. I love that skill.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I prefer.
For Aether Raids, I've run Crom with Wings of Mercy, which is not,
Wait, what? That's
choice.
weird.
What? That kind of defeats the purpose.
It works. It's weird.
I mean, it works. It's just,
Listen, man, a lot of things work.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I hate the idea it works because you're like, it works in Summoner Duels, and then you see the match, you fought a gold player, and you're like, well, of course it works.
I would never do that in Summer Duels.
Okay.
Yeah, he takes Summoner Duels way too seriously.
Oi.
Man, you two are a married couple. All right.
Oh, I knew you were gonna say something. God.
Oh my god.
I think everyone is dead. Yeah.
If you do want one more, there is Summer Female Shez. Forgot you existed for a second.
Oh my
god.
That's
a comparison.
As if I need more reasons to say that Dagr is in very high competition.
Okay, they swapped their attack and speed, and again, Dagr has a res advantage for some reason.
Really using that again.
Can I just point this out? Dagr
away with it.
Is literally making me depressed. Like, I literally, they were like, hey, we got a BST bump, but you can't touch attack or speed. Why?
Nope.
They're giving us more reasons to forget about her, is what they're doing.
All right.
Again, there's going to be value in that Pathfinder, but man, ouch.
Okay, so again, are we doing this again? Between Shez and Dagr, who do you prefer to use?
I think I got Shez.
I think Shez.
This
one's a little closer. She's very volatile. Very all or nothing.
Shez is immense tank buster, so
she is.
Shez.
And Shez can run like Flow Desperation and be very scary.
Yeah, that quad is actually kind of nuts. I can't deny. Wait, she can't run Flow. Cav.
Okay, it is Shez.
Wait, no, she can.
She's melee Cav.
Okay, we're gonna sum it up here. Dagr looks amazing.
Wow, 50-50.
Unfortunately, she doesn't fit in a lot of comps, and unfortunately, somehow, apparently every sword cap that's been released in the past 3 to 4 months can compete with her. I don't understand this.
Yep. That's kind of sad.
And that's not even bringing up Legendary Nana, which I'm not even going to bother with. The unit who just doesn't care about your damage reduction in any aspect.
Man.
It's just every angle. Except for the Pathfinder one, which even then, Duo Dagr exists for a reason. So it's... ouch.
Okay, let's hurry up. 2 more. Yeah. We're almost done.
2 more. Devote time. This should be
Catria, yes.
Why do you like Catria?
Yeah, I didn't know you were a Catria fan.
Look, the more you know.
Is it her blue hair? Do you like? Are you into like the blue hair and pronouns?
What? What is with pronouns?
No, because it's like the stereotypical like blue hair and pronouns thing.
Oh, if I didn't,
the gender meme. Yeah.
I don't think she's that kind of girl, dude.
I think she probably wouldn't believe in pronouns. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, I think she's too righteous for all of that.
Righteous? I think she's just like too traditional, I guess.
Old-timey? You can say it.
Traditional, okay.
I don't know.
All right, we have Catria, who looks like all the other short-haired, blue-haired Pegasus flyer girls.
Oh man!
Yay! So Catria, HP, defense, super banes, and speed super boon.
Okay, lovely. Well I like how she's has 45-45. Remember back when we thought 35-35 was awesome? Man, we're at 45-45.
The good old days.
Oh yes, the Legendary Dimitri is what 41-42 or something.
Yeah.
Man.
And now we have a demoted archer upheaving that by like 10.
Yes, that is the world we're in. All right, so this is going to be easy. There's not much to talk about. Should you make a Catria? Exactly. Probably not.
If you like her.
I mean, you can.
Better off.
She hits what? Because right now, what now? She hits 52,
for an archer
50
can't get much
5.
right now.
I think her main comparison is Summer Alencia, sorry.
Yes, that's probably the easiest one.
We're not comparing that. No one uses Summer Alencia.
What do you mean? I see a lot of Summer Alencias.
Yeah, that's because you're at
I
the...
don't.
Well, like a lot
that's because he's at the low end. People like using her at the low end. He's also a bottom.
Built-up version. It's not like them using her in like summoner duels or anything.
Just for perspective, she gets a natural 64 speed with her base kit.
I understand that, but you could also just give her bow to a lot of other
I know.
archers and you'll have great results.
No, don't
Absolutely.
do it.
Yeah, it's just cool
oh god, wait, this is sad.
Yeah,
5 more speed, 9 more attack, and defense and res is practically the same. Okay.
Destroyed.
Yeah, if you have a Catria, you're probably going to get more for the Valencia. Basically, universally.
They're going to power creep all my units that I use. They power creep Duma, they power creep Nina. Who's next? They're going to power creep Catria and Claude? That's crazy.
I like Catria. I like Catria a lot, but I just recognize her as fodder because if Serial's anything to base off of, we're going to get a really good free-to-play archer, and then you can plus 10 that archer, so what's the point?
That's
I mean, you can always kind of do that. It's Serial. Yeah, those offenses are obviously not as good, but that's not technically Serial's main draw.
Yeah,
it's that ridiculous bulk.
His bulk is really good. It's 7 HP advantage, 10 defense advantage for only 4 res. He loses 3 attack and 1 speed, but once you factor in his main bow, stats don't really matter anymore.
Exactly. It's just
this is
ridiculously high stats for what he is, and has all the skill availability in the world as an infantry, minus guidance 4.
Yes.
If you want an archer flyer, the easiest one, and frankly the only one of note right now, is Legendary Hinoka.
Oh, I thought I was going to say Tana. Okay.
I mean, Tana also works, but I mean, why not go all the way to the perf and kill?
Yeah, Hinoka is one of the best.
That's incredible. It's only a 1 attack, 1 speed advantage on Hinoka.
Wow.
And that's but that is with a generation gap, though. That's the nuts part.
Yeah. But still, if you think about it, with Catria's, also she has 2 defense and 8 res advantage. What the heck?
As a demote? Yeah, no, that's like, I mean, that's something.
Actually, Catria keeps up in terms of attacking speed, which is the crazy part. So.
Yeah. No, The main pool demotes for seasonal surprisingly tend to be damn close, if not straight up contemporary with their stat lines.
Okay.
Like, they don't hold back much, and I kind of like that.
Okay. So,
Nice.
Yeah.
is it time?
For Fuga time?
It's Fuga time.
Fuga's
man.
Wild
Is it
Ride.
time for Fuga's Wild Ride?
That just sounds gross.
Oh, God.
You
Yeah.
haven't ever heard Fuga's Wild Ride? You ever heard that phrase? I don't even know where it came from, but I know.
I don't know
everyone-
either.
People kept mentioning it on Twitter. I was like, what? Why? What does this even mean?
Was it in the
I don't
game?
know.
Well,
Well,
it's because
it's
of
a
the
reference.
chapter you fight Fuga
Yeah.
on, where the map gimmick is basically your allies keep getting pushed back down by the wind, so you just keep getting yeeted over and over again.
Does anyone
Oh, it's
have
very
his
annoying.
like
Push yourself through that.
his stat thing or her skill thingamabob?
Oh,
Well, we have the
we-
information.
I know we have the information. It just looks terrible.
I see.
Guys, who's
there-
Fuga?
Is
I
that
don't
in
know who he
Faders?
is. I didn't play Revelations.
Leader of the Wind Tribe.
You didn't, if you played any Fates, you would have known who he is.
Okay,
Oh,
he
by the
popped
way,
up for like 2 seconds.
Fuga's
Like,
Wild
yeah,
Ride gave me
yeah.
PTSD.
yeah, that
it
map
is true.
is also
Very-
notoriously one of the most toxic maps in the game.
Yeah.
sounds like a-
By the
that sounds
way,
like Echo's
Catria
map
4-star catch, 5-star trace.
Oh, okay, that's
I
fair.
will link all of Fuga's stuff here.
Wait, did you say it comes with
very
trees?
slowly because I'm gonna do it.
Did you
One
not
by
read her
one.
skills, Em?
Isn't
Why
he
aren't
the
they?
mode?
Okay.
No, we're talking about Catria,
Oh.
who's also did the demote.
Yo, we're talking about. Yo, said Fuga. All right, never mind.
No,
never mind.
she-
Go,
we're-
go, 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 go.
We're
Oh
doing
my
Fuga's Wild Ride right now, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Please.
Fuga,
No,
Fuga,
we're
Fuga.
not. Oh my god!
Are we doing
What is the
Fuga's
thought?
Wild Ride?
Stop saying
We
that.
are,
That sounds
yeah.
gross.
We're doing Fuga's Wild.
No.
I mean, look at
That's what people call it.
look
I
at the
don't
face
care.
he gives you,
Stop
dude.
saying it. No, that's
He's-
not okay.
He knows you want to join Fuga's Wild
I don't
Ride.
want
I
to
mean,
go
it
on
looks like he's
Wild
about to give you a
Ride.
wild ride.
Stop. It's not okay. Ew, why,
Okay.
Why is his head so big?
It's like,
Where do you think the wild ride starts?
Oh my god. God damn it.
His head actually looks rather small, but that's just me.
I don't know, like the top. is-
What kind of heads have you seen? Oh my god.
I don't
okay.
I don't like bald heads. They creep me out.
so you don't like hair or
So you're gonna
bald?
hate
That's
seeing
crazy, bro.
yourself in just 10
What?
years?
I'm not gonna be bald.
In 10
I'll
years?
make a bed. I'll
I
make a bed.
condition.
That's the reason why you went bald, because you use conditioner.
Yeah,
This is
you
the artist
should have
of
guessed.
Emir and Gregor and a bunch of other good art.
I'm not gonna read what Lightning said. Alright, while
No.
I win Tried Club, at sorry turn, if unit's HP is 25% or above, if unit shits combat, unit makes a guaranteed follow attack. That's inheritable!
Yeah, it's an inheritable guaranteed follow-up attack buff.
Hold on.
And no panic.
Hold on.
Wait,
Which summer was it that we got an axe that auto doubled and we
Wait.
freaked out?
That was last year.
That was Seahorse Axe, yeah. Attack defense +5 and guaranteed follow-up.
Okay, well,
Granted, full face.
oh,
The guaranteed follow-up buff is only player face.
fair enough. And now panic to unit for one turn. At start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, attack defense plus X unit during combat. X is the number of bonuses effects active on unit and penalty effects active on foe, excluding stat bonuses and stat penalties times 2 plus 5. Still, that's a lot of extra stats. It is only one phase, but it's really good. And null panic, I mean, when it does nothing, you're like, oh well. But when somebody does have panic, it feels nice to have it.
You could theoretically pair this with whenever it comes out, attack defense prime, but I guess it wouldn't have the best synergy phasing, but still.
right.
Okay.
If you want to use if you want that kind of kit dual phase, you just use QR, and then he has dual phase follow up.
He also has bonfire. Heavy blade. What in the world?
We haven't gotten
The
it since
second
Jump,
heavy blade
so-
ever. Jomko is the only other unit with this in the Grail pool.
Yeah, but that's why
Still 5 stars.
I never cared about Jomka.
I
You
just
are
saw
the
that
only
people like
one I
Legion
know who
who
cared about
cared about
Jomka.
Oh man,
I've seen like 2 or 3 Jomkas out there.
I have a +9 job.
I'm +9.
Still do.
Why?
Yeah, just finish it.
I seem to do that a lot actually.
Okay.
Bruh.
So it not being
Go
dual
ahead and attack
phase
defense.
really hurts this because
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a really solid stat scaling weapon for dual phase.
Who's a good
But even
comparison?
still,
I'll put last year's
Donald.
Donald.
if this were a no follow, if this were a no follow up axe, that would.
I mean, obviously, if it were the speed version, it'd be great. But you know,
okay.
TT weapons.
Fuga not having speed already makes this problematic because he would have liked that to be dual phase. So that last year's Seahorse Axe thing is still better, I would say, just for utility reasons.
For as far as opening up other skill slots, but honestly, the opportunity cost of just using QR isn't like that bad compared to infinite attack death buffs.
Okay, well, if you had nothing better in the B slot, then I guess QR, but it's not ideal, is what I would say.
It's not ideal. It's not perfect, but it still gives you a solid option.
Okay. Now, my question is there a point to making Fuga? It sounds fun to say Fuga's Wild Ride and all that stuff, but...
He does not have... I mean, compared to Donald has...
His stat more optimized, yes.
I don't know why you need HP on Donald, though, so...
Yeah.
You don't.
I kind of just prefer Fuga's stat line.
All right.
Yeah,
straight up.
Okay, how about we do the Bald Man competition, because that's what this is really about.
Oh, boy.
You gotta put in Hans.
Dickensia.
All right, let's do the Bald Man competition.
Just what I wanted to say.
God, they both look like they would wreck you in a wild ride, if you know what I mean.
No. I don't want to hear about it.
I like how Hans has his hand out, too.
The Fates Baldman.
Oh, man.
He's waiting for you to place it in his... No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, thank you.
So, chat, between these two, who would you prefer to use?
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think this is even close.
Although they're both kind of funny.
Until we get an arcane axe that's a little more suited to these slower units, there is no reason to use Fuga over Hans unless you like him and like that stat.
Yeah, auto follow-up axe, arcane axe. That'd actually be pretty nice on Fuga.
Yeah, and you gotta remember the stat spread. The defensive advantage Fuga has 10 extra defense, 9 extra res. Don't actually matter because Hans has damage reflection for some reason and auto doubles.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong though.
To his face kit, but yeah.
Fuga does have pretty nice balance. Not balance necessarily, but mixed bulk. Like, you actually can take hits on both sides of the spectrum, which is kind of nice. It's just that we don't really have the weapon to complement that.
It reminds me of like an infantry Vigard or something.
Okay.
Yeah, or like Murdoch, which since they are technically the same VST, Murdoch only has 34. Which, if you want to do Murdoch, they are basically the same.
I think Murdoch has 35, and he only has like 24 speed. But, yeah.
Well, this is sad because the perf weapons make this not a competition.
No.
Murdoch's min-maxing. God, it's so beautiful.
It's so nice. It's that HP, man. On top of having that res.
The Sea Legion, that's a 7 speed difference too. I think they're a little...
It's because of the HP. The res is I know it's 5, but it's still not that far off. But yeah, I mean, granted, if you're going to use Murdoch like as a near save or whatever, then I guess Wave and Hatchet goes. But even then, he has better skill options for what he does than Fuga. Slow infantry do not have the skill flexibility that armors do. So, while Fuga is cool, and don't get me wrong, people are probably just going to build him because I like Fuga's Wild Ride. Yeah, there's not really.
Oh, you're just allergic to any fun phrases, I guess.
Is nothing fun about that phrase.
I just think this is sad. He came out in the game. We were super excited about him, but there's no real point.
I mean, using him is going to be fun, because if you stack him up with a bunch of buffs, bam, he's going to be hard to kill physically. It's not going to be meta, obviously, but for a perfless seasonal demote that also just happens to be another slow axe infantry, it'll actually be pretty fun to use. It's just, you know...
You have to want this for some reason.
Yeah,
Legion, can you just be honest with everyone? Are you going bald? Is this the Bald Brotherhood? You made Hans, and now you're talking of Fuga, so
I'm not even gonna build... I'm gonna literally just have the 5-star Fuga and that's it.
Is this why you insist on having your hair so long? Because you're trying to fight the inevitable future?
My hair isn't that long.
Why you call me out?
Yeah, well, and we all know what your comp is rising for. Sorry.
Man.
All right, well, let's to look at Fuga. I would say to rate him, but this is... I'll just do it anyways, but this is gonna be sad.
This thing was going to always happen with purpless emotes unless they have really cool stat lines, like genuinely meta stat lines.
I thought I was really looking forward to this. Genuinely, I wanted Fuga to be good.
I was hoping he'd have Fuga's Club, but he did not.
Yeah, I was hoping it would have a curve.
I was just hoping for it because of the Shez precedence that it was technically possible.
I think I said it then, and I will say it again. Don't expect Shez to be the standard.
I don't expect it to be the standard, no, but I thought that given Fuga,
it's not going to make things more common.
I don't know. It could happen every once in a while.
You know, we could have made a +10 Atlas once upon a time as well, but no one made Atlas.
Nope. Yeah, Atlas being perfless and also being slightly awkward in speed.
Also, the fact that he happened right before the jump in BST.
But, well, he had a villager trainee BST, so.
He had a trainee BST, but also was perfless at a time right around when Tier 4 Bs came out.
Well, that's why I mentioned that he was perfless.
Also, Shez was, by the time people started actually getting copies of Atlas. So.
Yeah,
okay, his stat allocation is shit, and there you go.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait for this one to end. But yeah, that is Fuga. Unfortunate for Fuga. Do we have an arcane weapon for him? No, we don't.
We just have arcane downfall. And that's
downfall wants speed, and he doesn't have speed, so doesn't.
I mean, it has the wary, I guess.
You can run it with QR4, but still.
But still, we're waiting for the slow version of arcane axe.
Yeah, there's no guaranteed fall. It really does suck that downfall is just the outlier.
Yeah.
Gunglode as a whole is just a bit of an enigma.
Yeah.
As far as arcanes go.
Well, I'm going to sum it this way. His biggest disappointment is the fact that he just doesn't have nipples. I don't know, man. That's just too much to give up. Yeah.
You know that was going to be a problem.
That's the problem, man.
No.
At least with Atlas, I don't know if he has nipples or not. They're covered. But with Fuga, I know the answer. He does not have nipples.
They got removed.
Lost in translation.
You know, men don't really need nipples.
It's true. It's a
You're not wrong.
I guess vestigial function, you could say.
Okay, everyone rated him as a 3-star. All right, fair enough. That's Fuga time. Unfortunately, not as cool as we were hoping.
Sad. Even his.
Yeah, it's about what I expected.
I wish his skills at least had been better.
All right, let's sum up the banner. We did it. We finished. This took forever. All right, the banner I rated Oct out of 10.
What does that mean?
I don't know, Oct. You tell me.
That must mean 11.
Must be shit, man.
What did he do?
10 out of 10 banner.
I didn't do nothing.
No, I'm gonna stick by 9.5 out of 10. I think.
I would say
and
no. I'm gonna keep it at 9. Fuga brings it down a bit for me.
Same.
Well,
9.
if I bring in Fuga, 9 is definitely the way I'm going. Dagr is the only reason why the banner itself kind of falls a little bit, and it's just because there's so much going on with sword calves.
Sad Dagr times.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah. Sad Dagr, but happy Dagr.
I'm saying 9.5 because
technically speaking, this is a banner of 3 Daggers. Daggers. And a bow.
All right. We'll do the last thing, and then I think that's everything, literally.
What is the last thing?
Does anyone know why there's an arcane hero?
Can we now take a quick
yeah.
look at the real
because
deal of
probably
this
because
month?
her
The new unit we will
she's the
likely
next
get in the
Tempest
new
boss.
Heroes banner,
Next Tempest
which you
boss.
showed off earlier.
Yo,
Here's a
where am
showcase
I
of the
ascended?
animations in her weapon Nimdom.
No, you
Ascended
don't.
Florence.
So, for those who don't know,
This is to save money.
this is what's happening. I don't know where this is coming from. I guess the setup is technically in the story that this was going to happen, but
yes, in the Tempest Trials. So.
she's way too hot. Can we just get that out of the way?
I really like her.
She has a
It's
nice
pretty.
artist. Her artist did Chloe, Bridal Cecilia, and
Duo Shamir.
Duo Shamir, yeah.
I don't know why she needs such long thigh boots, and then she just has a leotard with full exposed thighs. That's weird.
She is the Fairy of Lewd Dreams, after all. She's supposed to have a lewd outfit. For once, it makes sense.
It's kind of a power move.
Okay, well, she has Arcane Euphoria, which is slaying. You know what? I can just take a screenshot.
The Zanuck video is also pretty useful.
Oh, shoot. Just give me the Zanuck video.
Did that. Also, this has the Tempest Trial skills.
This is the big surprise of this all, because...
Check out a showcase of her combat animations, Nimsai. It's really pretty magic. Link.
Wait, I want to see the tome animation. I really like the tome itself.
Beg.
Oh!
Sigma, I'm ahead of ya.
I think I might have to pull her now.
What was that?
I think she just issued a command, and something within me said I had to listen. What the hell?
What is that animation? Whoa. Okay, the tome animation looks really cool for what I'm seeing.
Oh. That's very direct. I think they know what they're doing, chat.
Beg.
The step on me people are probably very happy.
Beg for me to do a cartwheel in the air.
Holy crap. What was that damage? That was not effective damage.
That's a really cool animation.
That's a Glacius damage is what that is.
148.
Mirror impact Glacius at that.
Also, she has
With
70
true
attack.
damage in the weapon.
Also, she has 70 attack and 54 red.
That's Plumeria, alright. Game over.
Beg.
Back it up.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
she's probably gonna have like 46 to 47 attack.
she has Mirror Impact, Flower Formation, Attack, Res, Rain, and Arcane Euphoria. So, Blue Tome, Arcane Blue Tome confirmed.
Finally.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't need that on anybody, but I'm glad to see it.
Beg.
I don't remember what I wanted.
It's okay.
Okay. So I can Blue is also good.
And the Arcane Weapons, +5 to all stat, unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack, deals damage with 15% of unit's attack, and reduces damage from foes' first attack by 30% during combat. It's not insane, actually. Wow, it's just...
very simple.
That seems really fair.
Arcane Eclipse was not really... Arcane Eclipse was basically this, except it trades the true damage and the damage reduction for quick and pulse, and you can't penalize for attack. So honestly,
Yeah,
I
this
think
is better than Arcane
better.
Eclipse by a fair margin.
Okay.
But it is definitely a very it's not like Arcane Darkbow, for example, where it's or Devourer, where it's like, man, that does like that's a whole new type of units that need that kind of skill. This is just an honest blue tome that basically anybody can use.
You want me to just be honest for a moment? I don't think I care about the tome.
I agree.
You care about what she says and her art.
And her dance focus.
I always really like Plumeria, and they're gonna give me her as Arcane Hero. I don't even care what her tome is, dude.
I like her flip.
It's interesting that she's getting this because her remix isn't that far away. Like,
they technically been setting this up. But isn't this a weird timing for this to show up? What the? What does this have to do with the story currently?
Well, Plumeria and Peony sort of escape from something.
Yeah, we've been alternating back and forth.
They've been hinting at it, but I thought that was set up for the future. They're gonna put it in this book, which is already really condensed.
I guess it's something's gonna happen.
I mean,
we just fought Eater. To be clear, we just fought Eater.
I don't know what Plumeria is doing to get stronger here, but they're definitely doing something to make Plumeria like go Super Saiyan. After meeting Aether, I don't know. Yeah, the specifics here.
I could hear her say "beg" all day. Anyways, I'm really happy for Rearm Plumeria. I have a Plumeria. She's like +4, +5. She's my most highly merged mythic hero. So
yeah, mine is a +8, so I would
mine is not merged, and I'm sad.
That's 3. Yay.
I really hope they
can
don't
definitely make better decisions with Plumeria.
I hope they don't just stick her old dance on her.
no, they're
probably
actually they are going to do that.
I hope they don't. I feel like it's definitely a
That one's kinda
possibility.
tough. It's definitely a possibility.
Okay, well, she'll be the scariest among the scariest refreshers entire game. High res, high attack, and auto doubles with damage reduction.
What is with you in that voice?
It just fits her really well.
Stop.
I don't know.
M classic.
Random impressions.
Y'all both stupid. All right, so
No.
Yes. Also, he's muted, so I can.
here's
Oh, wait,
my
you can still do
Plumeria.
this.
She's +6. So yeah, this is my highest merged mythic.
So I can talk all the crap I want, but now I can't. Whatever.
I'm gonna
You're just
mute
talking
you.
over him accidentally.
I'm gonna mute
Your fault.
you.
What do you mean talking over him?
I
He was
accidentally
muted.
pressed mute.
Oh.
I put it at my G6 key, which is right next to control. So if I tap my tablet, I might press it. But the chat hears me. It's just you guys who can't hear me.
Yes.
All right. That's my Plumeria. She's +6. My most merged mythic, so I think I had to do this. But I don't know where she's gonna show up. Oh, it's gonna be on a normal hero banner. I'm gonna hate it.
It's gonna be on the banner this month.
Yep. Which this banner could be Blazing Blade,
Spark.
Could be Thracia, could be Genealogy.
Give me freaking Nurgle.
Why? The artist did such a great job on her new art. And the the way she smiles at you, dude.
Oh
what the heck?
God.
He looks a lot happier than the old Plumeria.
Also, the way they use the lighting to gloss over her shoulders and her assets to make them accentuated. This artist knows what they're doing. Kanon? Yeah, this Yoshiku. I love Yoshiku, who did the base Plumeria, but man, this is this is something.
I really like how they drew her tome. It's really pretty. It's a nice little rose.
I was about to say it's a rose. It's a blue rose.
Yeah, it's a blue rose and like a
blue tone,
crescent
blue
moon.
rose.
All right, I'm done. That's it. We covered everything.
That's all she wrote.
Yeah, you know the secret seals, right?
We don't need.
I don't think he does.
I think I wanted to cover it with Fuga time, but I forgot to do it.
Fuga.
But I know the
Stop saying
important
Fuga.
seal, which is still water. So where is it? It's Fuga time. Oh, I wish it was good. Fortified beasts.
It'll be fun.
And still water.
Yeah,
still water is the important one. So there you go.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have fortified beasts and hone beasts now. Same with dragons, so those are all covered.
This immediately
Yeah,
goes
still
on
water's
to
good,
Elamim. There you go. That's it.
I guess.
Well, the AoE units with res, like Lilina after Remix will like it.
Duo Thor
Yeah.
gonna go crazy.
I mean, she's gonna like it. She's not gonna go crazy with it, but yeah.
Yeah, control yourself.
And Mirabilis with a
I'm going
resistance
insane.
sabotage. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun seal though. And hey, it's another way of going about defense penalties into the ground. So why not? Yeah, it's a solid TT. Nothing too crazy.
Sorry.
No rains or any era deals or anything.
Fighters. But not every TT's gonna have a ridiculous seal like that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
Not that I can think of.
Combat manuals are of course updated.
There's Tussie.
Bright Shrine can go up to 11 now, which is stupid.
I summon tomorrow.
Oh, what you going for?
Joy.
Young Hector, so I can perfect Edelgard.
Yector.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't know when he LC comes back, and I don't
the
have to
banner's
do
cool.
it because I could make a Murdoch now because I got the Black Knight.
True.
But
I mean,
I like Edelgard.
You could give Murdoch
armor. Edelgard could be the meta use, and then Murdoch can be the scoring use.
Yeah.
The only thing I've been running into, I've been on the crossroads about just saying screw it and doing Gambit Murdoch instead.
What? Okay.
Legion has baffled me a little bit.
I don't know. It's a fighter 4x far save. It's just perfection.
It is absolutely. In part, it is under the presumption that we will eventually get a special fighter seal, which is who knows when that'll happen. But if it were to happen, that would kind of dampen the need for the special fighter B.
You sound like you're under the influence. Go ahead.
It's just the fact there's no DR in that kit, so he gets overwhelmed surprisingly easy in my experience using him so far. Having some perpetual DR to work with, especially considering that Aether, for better or worse, is the skill I have to use, might as well. Especially considering his special isn't the most relevant. Just having perpetual DR complemented by still special fighter if it becomes a seal, it's probably just something I'd prefer right now.
Spiral 4 is more badass than Gambit. Okay.
Spiral 4 Murdoch.
I don't understand why you're gonna use the
Sugma's
word.
like, whoa, it's the more badass one, therefore you should use it.
Sugma, do you know what badass means?
Is it something like NTR or something? Well, that's badass, right?
Man.
It's me.
Say what?
What do you mean it's me?
That's what badass is. Me.
It was such a nonsensical.
You know, it flew up over everyone's head because nobody would even fathom
Nobody
that.
would connect.
Well, that's why I had to
with that
clarify
at all.
because I know sometimes you guys get like a little confused. So I
A little
had to like
confused by your idiocy. Yes.
no by my forward intelligence.
Did you mean to say forward thinking?
No, I said what I said.
Your forward
He
intelligence.
said what he said, guys. You heard it here
I
first.
said what I said.
That's a first. Forward intelligence as opposed to backward stupidity.
Yeah, exactly.
Dex, I want you to know. It's not Dex. Whoops.
But you can.
Ox, I want you to know. It's not hard to be better than Dex, but you've been working hard, haven't you?
Consistently worse.
What do you mean consistently?
What
Well,
happened? What happened to you? You seem to have a brain when I first met you. Then again, the same. I could say the same thing for Mario Maniacs.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I don't think you're
Got
getting
him.
scot free.
Wow, Ock, you're so quick to turn the blame on someone
No, I
else
am.
whenever they get mentioned.
That's fine.
I'm fine. Did it.
That's
He thinks
fine.
he's that guy.
No one takes responsibility for anything they do anyway, so who cares?
I don't think I need to.
Okay, well, that's what I fucking mean.
You're proving his point.
I take
God
no
damn it.
responsibility at all.
God damn it, man.
How is that trial going, anyways?
It is not going.
It's gonna be a
really
while
well,
before he reaches it.
but
Oh,
yeah,
I
it's
know.
gonna be a while.
It's going.
I would like to say this. This is not a political stream, but I find it hilarious if the next president is literally in jail. Don't worry about the White House. I'll lead the
God.
country in jail.
The most
A nice
fatal
constitutional
injury.
What?
crisis.
The most fatal
Where did this
injury.
come from?
Please.
Oh.
What
The
was
most
the most
fatal
fatal
injury.
injury you've ever experienced?
I
That
would
is a
assume it would be the
question.
fatal injury, but that's just my guess.
You understand, fatal means it killed you. So for me, there was only ever one thing that killed me, which is
Well,
when
what
I
did
turned
kill
to a vampire.
Oh
So,
my God. What was that? What killed you?
I don't think. I'll let you know in like 10 years or so. What
10
the
years?
most fatal injury.
Wow, you're not very optimistic, bro.
He's got 10 years left, guys.
Well, it was an
No more.
injury, so obviously he's spelling out my fate for me.
Uh-huh.
I think the most fatal injury for most people here would be baldness. There feels like
That's
there's a lot of
true.
bald people
Yeah,
here
pattern
today.
baldness. That's awkward for you.
Yeah,
I think the
you
most
like-
fatal injury is drinking water. 100% of people who drink water die.
Damn,
That's true. And everybody who drinks water did something that the leader of Germany during World War II also did.
Since we're on the topic of fun facts, did you know?
You don't know that?
Did you know there's more airplane crashes in the ocean than there are submarine crashes in the sky?
Really now?
Did you know?
That-
Man, I want to slap him.
I hate this. I hate everything about this.
I'm just saying.
Did you know
Discord's
you're
not terrible.
stupid?
Not many people know that fun fact.
I want to
Doesn't
backhand
seem
his
to
face
realize.
off.
This is gonna sound really bad, but
Oh boy.
Oh,
if
yeah,
Ox
so-
ever came forward as an abuse victim, I wouldn't be able to feel bad for him.
Oh, okay.
Someone clip
Cool.
that. Someone clip.
I'd just be like, man, you know what? I can understand this.
Abuser, I understand your situation. You know, it was just he was asking for it, really.
Oh shit.
Man.
I thought it was a very neat fun fact.
Guys, did you appreciate that fun fact?
What part of that was fun again?
It was not fun.
Like, comment, and subscribe if you did.
Wow, you're just trying to get people to dislike and unsubscribe with that one.
Yeah. Please donate bits to support my fun facts of the day.
The bits go directly to you. Interesting.
Yeah, it goes to my funding to keep up the hard research that goes into these fun facts.
Man, we get so few donations, it doesn't even matter.
You would get no fun facts at all anyway.
Dun.
Most money's from sponsorships. I'm doing Ponzaloki, but I don't want to do it on the tablet because it's too far away.
Wow.
I got really lucky. My very first match this season was like 10.7k, almost 10.8.
Is that ending?
Yeah, it ends in a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it right now.
I forgot.
You know, maybe if you weren't playing Paladins, you could have remembered.
It's okay, you could just spend more money.
He does that on Paladins too, don't worry.
Bruh, where is this money even coming from? I thought Dex, by the way, I thought you were terrible at money, just so you know.
For what reason?
Because it was like the middle of the pandemic. You're like, I sold stocks to buy a car. I'm like, what the fuck? This is the worst time to sell.
Oh, well, that was specifically for right when I was getting my license, and there was also I didn't have to pay for the whole car with my stocks. I sold some of my stocks, but I still had enough left. So
yeah, but it's still not the optimal time. You could have just
not
waited.
the optimal time, no. But
if you're honest with yourself, like how did you drive often enough to make it worthwhile?
How many?
Probably not often enough. There were certain times where I really needed to, but
yes.
Look, I'm trying to deflect.
What it is.
What do you mean? I'm trying to play
He's just
Ponzaloki
humming.
in 20 minutes.
No, he's trying to like deflect off the question on where he keeps his money.
Nah.
Oh, I
It's
see.
all in my bank account, bro. What are you talking about?
I don't even know how you have money.
Yeah, I don't know how you saved up that much. Are you sure? Are you in debt? You can tell us.
I'm not in debt. Not yet.
Are you stealing?
Give him
No,
like
I'm
a
not
month.
stealing. No.
It's just parents allot him money, I guess.
I'm not that guy. Nope, I'm not that guy either.
What? Where is this money? Are you sucking a lot of dick?
No, I'm not that guy.
I knew it.
I don't even know. I don't know where the money's coming from. This doesn't make sense to me.
Let's just say I was very good with my money before.
And now you're bad with your money.
Yeah, what's that weird sound?
I think that was coming from him.
What?
It was like a fuzz. It was like a buzz.
The
No,
secrets of frying.
good.
Okay, well, still have a bit of time. Better make the most use of time.
This one.
Decided to go tech speed, catch, guard bearing for hell, just to focus on melee.
Oh boy.
I'll still
And
hold
we're
on to
hearing that
Disimpression,
scratchy sound again.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm losing all these matches. I don't care. I just
Gotta get that 40k no matter what.
yeah, just give me that 40k.
I was thinking about doing Clash on Hell, but I'd rather take the safety and cheaper fodder at this point. Especially since she's already kind of penalty focused.
Suppose I can understand that.
Well, she can't warp 4 spaces, just 3. So, yeah.
That warp seems fun.
Oh, it absolutely seems like it's gonna be fun. I can't wait to look at the avenues where it's actually like genuinely better than 3 movement. Because it's definitely gonna be a tricky skill in that regard.
To just go over tiles and stuff.
Do you think Gatekeeper had the best refine of the bash?
Forgot what he got. Didn't he get like true defense? And auto follow up?
For damage reduction.
Yeah.
He did not get auto follow up. He got 20% defense true DR, 7 post combat healing, and then he provides his allies. And he also got guard, and then he provides his allies on top of the attack speed 5 with another def res 5 and post combat healing.
No DR?
No, the
20%
20% defense
defense rate.
Just 20%. That's it.
of his defense. Yes.
What do you mean? Did you
No,
expect more?
It's like Asker.
Did you actually
There's no
not look at
damage,
this
no.
stuff? What the heck? I thought you were a Fey tuber.
I
I
didn't
thought you
look
played
at it.
SG.
I'm sorry.
You're supposed to check
I'm a-
every
I'm a
single
faker.
unit.
I'm sorry,
What the
chat.
heck?
When did you become such a faker? What the heck?
Yeah.
M's always been a faker, I guess.
Damn, that's crazy. No, I've been maybe not. Well, I've been a little burnt out, just a little bit. Just a little,
Nice.
just a little bit.
That's fair. you do sound like someone who quit the game like 3 weeks ago.
Damn, that's crazy.
Why is that always your response?
a uniquely
Have you ever think like you might have a problem? Just saying. You ever
Maybe
you ever
mentally?
you ever think that you might in fact have a problem, sir?
there might be a slight issue here with the brain functionality.
Oh, why you gotta call him that?
I didn't. Hey, I didn't.
Have you gotten your brain scanned down?
They could do that.
Oh my god!
No,
I forgot what the
that.
exact acronym is.
CT
MRI?
scan.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what I meant.
I was just about to correct him.
MRIs are for different types of procedures. that aren't
Just so you guys
brain-related.
know, today I read an article about a Siamese twin getting split apart and they actually survived. I was like, the entire time I was just reading it, I'm like, so they're gonna die, right?
Wow.
Ouch.
I think I know what you're talking about too. Like
There's these two girls. But the weird thing though is, when you first see them, they have like one arm on each side, and then when they got split apart, they have two arms. I was like, where did the second arm come from?
Interesting.
I know I asked the hard
plot
questions.
Can you tell they're gonna be like conjoined whenever they're in the womb?
Conjoined.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Even if you can, what are you gonna do? It's like, yeah, you can keep that inside of you.
Well, I don't know. I'm just like wondering, like if this is like a conscious decision.
Yeah, it does show up in the womb, but I don't know. I don't know what you can
Depends on
do
the
about
mother,
it.
Yeah, what
they
can you
want to
do?
Carry that to term or not?
Mm-hmm.
I know this is gonna sound really bad, but if I had the choice, I wouldn't go through with it. I could not.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I'm
that.
being honest here. I know this is gonna sound terrible to people, but I could not have it in me. It would be just too difficult. I understand parenthood is the entire idea of like making sacrifices for your children and whatnot.
But
but-
even so, that just seems a little too much.
Yeah, like dedicate your entire life for it.
I'm sure it's a lot different when you're the actual like mother, and then something's like growing inside you. You feel like a connection towards it.
Man, I'm about
Man, this sentimental shit.
I'm about divorce. Yeah, but I totally get if anyone thinks this just sounds terrible, but I don't know how people do it, make that sacrifice. It's already, jeez.
Yeah,
Live or die on its own terms. So, yeah, Andre, just like have birth and see if it can fend for itself. That's what you should do.
that is the stance of one political party in America. That's true.
Oh my god. Now we're getting into politics. This is what happens at 2 a.m.
It's
So your
about
conversations be like,
It's about 3. I don't care about your Eastern time zone. Get out of here.
your Eastern time zone is the thing that dictates many more things than your Central time zone. So
Okay, but we're in the center of all things. That's why we're the Central time zone. So we're more important.
the
You know-
center of all things, aka the center
Yes.
of America.
You know, being stupid is not a competition.
Yeah, that's why I don't like compete.
Okay,
try
so
to
you're just naturally stupid, is what I was saying.
No,
He's not even trying to be. He just is.
I
impressive.
never am. Cause like if I like tried to compete, I would just like lose, like the first second.
No, Oct, why are you so good at it? That's what I'm
Like when I was like, if there was a sign up sheet, I would like somehow miss the sign up sheet, and you know what? Like that's how.
And yeah, because you would be doing it on your own. You wouldn't need
No.
a sign up sheet.
Bruh.
When I was like, if I had to sign my name, I'd like accidentally sign M's name instead.
damn,
Oh,
oops,
right.
I just accidentally
Because he would
wrote
actually
this
have-
other dude's name. That's crazy.
He would actually have to try to be stupid, unlike you.
No, he wouldn't.
Man,
Have you seen his financial decisions?
Well,
I'm sorry.
You
That was
haven't
that
seen them.
regard.
I have. I've heard of them many a times. They're like, oh, I just wailed for this unit. Oh, I spent all my money on this.
Oh, I didn't like
paladin
buy
just to get
Tiki's
the one-
art, but, and I
just
said I
one
would
skin.
pay for it, but I got her anyway.
I don't want to hear about financial decisions from you, Mister. I'm gonna spend money, pull for Silverwolf, and then never play the game again. That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I know who I am.
A dumbass. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay. Cool.
Also, I'm actually saving up right now because, for one, I need to help pay for my new place, and then I need to buy a new PC so I can start streaming.
Oh shoot! Are you actually gonna do this, dude?
Yeah.
Oh my!
I'm not gonna stream Fate, that's for sure.
Well, I want you to know what's most likely gonna happen is we're gonna drop on by and bully the shit out of you. So enjoy
that's fine.
that.
You know, as long as you give me as long as you provide me content, that's fine.
Content goblin.
Content is overrated when you're a small content creator, dude.
No, that's how you pick up traction. You gotta get like those funny clips.
Okay.
0 to hero store. Huh?
I'm not gonna make it. Oh wait, I'm gonna make it.
I have 1 minute to get 1k points.
Mesh.
Sure, that'll work very
One more
well.
turn. One more turn. You. Can I get? Okay, you know what?
Rush.
Man, I wanted to use Ross for Pun's Loki too, because I just picked my Ross too. That's crazy.
Well, you know, maybe if you didn't rush things last minute,
You
you could have.
I mean, I am using them, but like.
Yeah, I got 40k. Oh fuck.
Just in time.
I'm demoting to tier 9 though.
Wow.
I think I did worse.
I think I
did worse.
I was just trying to finish it.
I think I've demoted to tier 10 like once or twice.
I did it last time because by the time I got to it, I had no time. So
Demoting to tier 9. Oh hell yeah!
now I'm back up in
I've never demoted to tier 9. I will say that.
I don't remember what happened last time. I think I forgot.
I'm
to
a
play
casual.
again.
I don't care.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Oh wait,
Lost Lord.
Okay,
I forgot to do.
dude. What?
Oops.
You forgot to do.
Lost Lore.
You forgot to get the orb?
No, Hall of
No,
Fame.
Lost Lore. That's the only thing of today.
Oh, okay. Who cares?
Exactly. That said, I am going to leave.
Yeah.
Here you go.
And
No
yeah,
clever
I figured
transition.
that too.
Nope.
Aw.
Just good sleep because I
Just-
hate it.
He's gone.
Make
Oh,
sure
hey,
to
it's,
make sure to dream of Fuka's Wild Ride.
It's
You know it. I'm sure you'll be
that's
dreaming
fine.
about it. For the
No,
next
I
couple
won't.
weeks.
He's gonna be in my
Fuga,
nightmares. This is
Fuga,
what's gonna
Fuga.
happen.
Exactly. You cannot escape Fuga's Wild
He's gonna
Ride.
be riding your ass.
You never get off
Doc
Fuga's Wild
would
Ride.
like that, especially
No, I
because he's
wouldn't.
bald.
No,
Doc
he's
has a
bald. Ew.
fetish.
If I ever get with like
Fuga
a
lets
bald
you on his
man-
ride. Anyways, have a good night, y'all.
I'll say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
So where were you going with that? If I ever get together a bald man, he better be rich. Is that what you were gonna say?
No, if I ever get with a bald man, something's wrong with me. Either I, oh damn, they both left. If I do, either the government has taken over my brain, or aliens have. So
That's That's crazy.
I'm sorry to any bald men in chat.
What's wrong
Hopefully-
with bald people?
Hopefully you don't exist.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
No, I didn't mean like. I meant hopefully there's none in chat. I didn't.
All right,
mean I
everyone
hope-
say you're bald right now.
Oh please stop.
Make him
Yeah,
bad.
I would like to point this out. If this is how you're gonna stream, no one's gonna watch you. So
No, I will. I don't need bald men. did you see that one guy ranting about like what was the new game Starfield?
Star Wars. It was Star Wars.
No, it wasn't.
It was Star Wars episode 20.
No, it was a game. First of all, no.
Yeah, it was the game Star Wars episode 20.
Yeah, exactly. What'd you do in Star Wars episode the game 20?
You go further than anyone has ever gone before. There's a Captain Kirk in it, and they talk a lot about Star Trek for some reason.
Do you use the Force?
No. What the hell's the Force?
You know, like that one book in Fairly Odd Parents that like tells you what you can and can't do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the Force is.
What? That's not the Force.
No, that is the Force.
I watched Fairy Odd Parents. There's no mention of the Force, and it was a book.
What do you mean? I think you watched the wrong one.
Okay, well, whatever game you're talking about doesn't sound real.
No, what's in like New Star? The like space game that came out recently.
Yeah, it's called Honkai Star Rail. You got it.
No, it is not.
I don't know why you turn to me. I don't know what the fuck.
Because all you do is be on your computer. How do you not know this?
It's called Star Trek.
Yeah.
What is it?
Episode 20.
Star Trek episode 20. Damn, dude.
The ability lets you move an extra turn after getting a kill. Google? Oh yeah, Armored Stride. Yeah, that's what it's called.
It's called Starfield, you moron. God damn it.
I said that, did I not?
No, you didn't.
What'd I say?
What did he say?
I'm pretty sure I said Starfield, and then you just made me doubt myself.
No, you said something similar, but it wasn't that.
Chat, did I say Starfield?
Chat,
I'm pretty sure I did.
Clip it and send it to Oct. And tell Oct he forgot.
Actually, don't clip it and send it to me, because I don't like hearing my own voice.
Good night, Silver Note. If you don't like your own voice, how are you going to be a streamer? You're going to have to listen to your own voice a lot.
No, I won't. Do I actually have to?
Do you actually think you can become a streamer and not go over your own content, not make content? You're going to hear yourself a lot, dude.
I'll hire an editor. Boom, problem solved.
Okay. Oh, good luck affording an editor.
I'll get Jake to pay for it.
How are you gonna get Jake to pay for it?
It's gonna suck a lot of dick.
No. I knew you were gonna say that. No, we're just like that good of pals that he'll spot me.
Editors are expensive, dude.
Whatever. If he can afford one, he can afford another one for me. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Okay.
Oh god, there's an ad. Look, Andre said I said it earlier, so yeah, I did.
Huh? Where did he say that?
He said Starfield. Yes, I heard you earlier.
No, you can read the chat. People were saying Stardew Valley, Star Train, because you said the wrong thing. That's why everyone's guessing these weird things.
I think maybe I said Star something.
You did.
Oh.
Rewind.
Also,
Stream.
Rewind.
I would know Stardew Valley.
Alright, I'm gonna find someone to raid. I am done with this. This is dumb. If you guys haven't followed already, please do. If you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe.
But there's an ad still running.
Is an ad still running, chat?
It says 25 seconds for me.
I think the ad's only on you.
What?
Targeted ads.
It's targeted ads. It targets stupid people.
Oh god, there's planes. They're bombing people.
What?
Oh no, they're not. There's just military.
What are you talking about?
The Marines, the few and the proud. That was the ad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, join the Marines. Good luck.
No, dude.
Take care.
Do not join the Marines.
No, I'm saying you. You join the Marines.
Oh no. I'd rather. I don't like the ocean.
Yeah, you don't like ocean water because it's wet.
Oh,
sticky.
I love wet things.
Yeah, oh my god. Okay, well, you are real. All right. Anyways, we're gonna raid Valky, chat. Join us in the raid for Valky. Good orb VTuber friend. He plays a lot of Epic 7. He's playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now.
My favorite
game.
Yeah,
it is my favorite game right now. Might be my game of the year, honestly.
All right, but I hope everyone enjoyed. We're gonna raid. Good night. Sleep tight. Stay awesome. Till next time. Till tomorrow. Where we're summoning. Take care. Night night.
Bye. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Nothing ended already.
Oh wait, that didn't end. No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
You two,
Stupid.
You two are stooges.
No, look, I see it right there. He's still on the stream. Oh, now it ended.